Evening, boys. Y'all welcome to Got Fuels Motor Car Garage. Hope everyone is doing well. Blue Ridge, Papa Z, Mr. Dale. How y'all doing this evening? What's going on, Jeff? Hope everyone is well, for sure. This is going to work right tonight. What the hell? Well, there's Miss Jess, Scale Model Snail, Terry,
Hey,
Papa Z, Mr. Jimmy Leffert. What's
Hey,
going
Jimmy.
on, guys?
hey, Papa Z,
Hey, what's up, Steve?
Gary, Dale. Figured I better get in here before the damn power goes off again.
Wind
Which
kicking
then
y'all
when
butt.
Well, it went off while Josh was doing his Meet the Modeler, right at
Did
the
it
end
really?
of it. Yeah, I didn't get a finish watching the end of it. Well, I got back on, the power come back on, and I got back on it about the time that y'all was talking about Jess coming on, here to that, and hanging out in the hangouts
Right.
with us. And then Josh ended his show, so I didn't get, see all of it. But then probably 30 minutes later after that, then power went off again. It stayed off for a few minutes and we're gonna come back on. So far, I've been lucky, it's not been off long enough it's affected me any.
Yeah.
But you can't never tell. I mean, the damn wind's been blowing like crazy here. And they can go out any time as far as that. My middle son, he's just got here a few minutes ago, and he said there's 1,200 in the area without power right now.
Right.
So he lives about
William?
30 minutes. He lives about 30 minutes away. He lives down in Lexington, and he said it really hit them pretty hard last night. He lost power for a while.
Right.
And,
yours has just been in and out.
Yeah, it's just been going coming on, or going off and then coming right back on. Hey, Jamie, kiss my ass.
He got you first this time, Jamie.
I just happened to see it pop up. Yeah, he beat me to it the other day.
Yeah. Hey, Kevin.
Look at that. Jeff Elliott being a smart butt, too. Yeah. I suggested the freedom of speech thing, Jeff, but in your case, they probably shouldn't have.
They could have wrote the Constitution. No, their hair is real. Back then, they wore wigs. I don't think either one of them guys would make it too long with all them clothes and the wig on in the middle of the summer anyway.
Kevin.
Yeah, Jimmy, it's headed down your way, I'd say.
5.5 hours.
If it ain't already there.
Butch is here.
Hey, Butch.
How's everybody? Blue Ridge.
Nah, it ain't. It don't matter. It ain't just me having power that matters, Jeff. I mean, I hate to see anybody, lose power because there's a lot of people depend on it, especially in my state. That's why I said, if I ever run out of oxygen here at the house, I just call the damn ambulance to come get me and take me to the hospital because they got all kinds of it. I know damn good and well they ain't gonna run out.
They got big generators too.
Yeah. They got all kinds of fucking oxygen.
Okay, Jeff Elliott. Thank you, sir. I'm sure they'll enjoy it. Jamie G's getting ready for work. Yeah, I think Terry already knew that. That's why he told you to kiss his ass.
Yeah, it's happy to see him pop up.
Butch, how's it going?
I got him the other night on Cliff's live stream too. He popped in for a minute.
What was
I still
that?
got to put some more damn paint
on Monday you're talking about?
Think it was on Brian's. I mean, Cliffs.
On Monday, you're talking.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I think it's before Cliff opened up his, put the link up. We was all in the chat room.
Chat, you told him.
Yeah, I told him in the chat room.
Okay.
Because he said he was getting ready to go to work then, too.
Word is Rick
All
making
right.
you all pancakes at. He gonna bring some of that maple syrup.
Yeah.
He said he sent me some syrup.
Getting all that syrup,
for-
yeah, you can make
for
everybody
my
some
granddaughter,
pancakes.
not for me. But he wants pancakes at the Acme show. Is that what he said?
Yeah, he said that was the word that you were making pancakes. I guess because he was sending you some maple syrup.
I hear you, Jamie.
What's
Okay.
up, Dalton?
Hey, Dalton.
Hadn't seen
You
you
get
much
blowed
lately.
away up there yet?
How's it going, Dalton?
Dalton ain't that far from me. He probably got blown away too. Yeah, Jamie said he's off this Monday. He'd fucking get me back on Cliffs.
At least you didn't get blown away like they did in Iowa and Arkansas.
Yeah.
They got tore up.
Yeah, I haven't seen any pictures, but I heard.
Yeah, I've not
I
seen
heard
any
Little Rock
either.
got hit real bad.
Yeah. It hit the city, man. So
Yeah,
Well, it come right up through that way, going towards Illinois and going up north.
yeah.
I know
one
it caught more of the lower part of Kentucky or the western part down around Paducah and that way. And St. Louis, it might have hit Miguel. I don't know if he's already in St. Louis, but it went about right through it.
yeah. I don't think so. I think they're still packing.
Oh, he's still in
Yeah, well,
Omaha.
he got a litter of kids. He got to pack for.
right.
Well, as many as he's got to, they won't be able to pack all of it for him.
Yeah, but yeah.
Yeah,
Kids,
they can peel it.
you think
They can
kids
peel
are
it,
gonna,
fucking.
you think kids are going to pack?
Well, yeah, I should have known better to say shit like that anyway. Fuck, I got fucking 3 of them here. Done good to give them fucking unload to you all when I got here.
I still got to put some more damn paint on these doors. I had big blobs.
They
of
still
paint
don't
shoot out.
match.
Huh?
Them doors still don't match.
No, they match, but now one of them had a blob of paint shoot out for some reason, and the other one, I don't know. It almost looks like there's a dent in the paint. I sanded it down smooth, but
They never heard tell of a fucking dent in paint.
it literally looks like it was bumped after I painted it and it was wet.
Oh,
That's best way I can describe a dent in the paint. It was
Yeah,
there
I know
was a
what you
divot.
mean.
There was a divot.
Yeah, I know what you mean. I just been giving you a hard time. I just ain't never heard it put like that, a dent in the paint.
I didn't know how.
I've heard of a run or a sag or something like that, or a scrape.
yeah.
Never a dent.
But when I sanded it down smooth, and it's like a little dark spot right there. And the same with the blob of paint. I sanded it down smooth, but it's a dark spot. You see like the primer underneath it.
Yeah. Hey, Zan. Whatever your name is, I don't know.
Hey, Zan.
So how's it going?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Blue Ridge MCW paints are fantastic.
Yeah, if everybody ain't hit the thumbs up button,
Their
be sure to do that.
Their base coats are lacquers, and then they have the enamels, and you can
Oh,
you got automotive 2K clear. You can use a little bit of the hardener, or you can buy the hardener from them.
hey, Pork Chop.
What's up, fellas?
So this is their base coat bottles right here. Yeah, you go big. This is their base coat bottles. This is it's an lacquer.
The tall one, yeah.
Yeah, this is a lacquer. These sprayed fantastic. Turn your air pressure. They're thin. They're pre-thinned. Turn your air pressure down, and Lay it down.
The fucking Matthew over at Model Car Video fucking had me going this morning. I thought sure as hell he was quitting his fucking channel.
Yeah, they're still moving too. So Blue Ridge, if Hobby Nut don't have it, you ain't gonna be able to get it until they finish moving. Even if you order directly from their website, because they're busy. They're still busy setting up their new store. I guess they got to get their whole paint mixing station set back up and all.
Oh, he ain't got that finished yet, huh?
What's going on, Pork Chop?
What's up, fellas?
Anybody hear from Snappy Pappy today?
He's
He
in
put up a quick little video that showed part of the show he was at.
Well, I've been looking for him to put up a video because he said he was going to do that. There's Jess.
Try. He did.
Model Snail.
Jess, yeah, that's Extremist. That's his nickname, Pork Chop.
Well, you know what I had for dinner last night?
Now, how are you?
Pork chops.
Big old piece of pork loin.
You bastard.
Okay.
Yeah.
Same name as a cat.
You could have told us that you'd had pizza or tacos or something. That would have been a lot easier.
Yeah.
Blue Ridge, if you use their enamels, you can mix them 1-to-1 with lacquer. If you use hardener, use the Mr. Color leveling thinner 1-to-1, and then 8 parts paint to about 1 parts of either their hardener, or I use Automotive 2K Clear on my models. I just use the clear hardener, and I don't buy theirs. So, I mean, it's great stuff.
Hey, Shane. Hey, Butch, my power went off while I was watching Josh's show.
Shane, how are you, Shane? Yeah, Josh's show was pretty good today with the snail. That was good.
Yeah. He put up a link, Brian. Jess may want to come in here.
She was one of the first ones in the chat.
Well, I didn't see her pop up until she mentioned pork chop. Or if she did, I just overlooked her.
I think her first comment was as you was in the backstage.
Oh. Hey, Kevin.
Yeah, Kevin.
Yeah. I thought sure he was quitting.
Yeah. Well,
until he said April Fool.
Yeah. And in that case, I wouldn't use the 2K Gravity Clear Hardener Blue Ridge only because of the cost. I would just get MCW Hardener, or if you want to invest personally, I think you'll get just as good as results with Automotive 2K Clear and Automotive Reducer. My results, I say they speak for themselves.
Hello, Jeff Hyde. How are you?
What's that?
I said I was saying hi to Jeff Hyde. He just come in the chat.
Oh, hey, Jeff.
Yeah, we're getting a bunch of Jeffs now.
Yeah, overloaded with Jeffs.
But there's only one of them that's a rat bastard.
Yeah. Now you shouldn't have said that, Terry. He's going to show up,
Yeah.
Leg show.
You have now.
Hell, he salutes us the first thing anyway. So.
The devil, you know that, right?
Yeah.
You have now summoned him.
Yeah, he'll show up because Charlie Mack ain't here.
You're probably right, though.
Yeah.
It seems like they're never in the chat at the same time.
Yeah, it's like us and JP. Yeah. He never fucking comes back after we're in there.
Kind of like Clark Kent and Superman, huh?
Yeah, they both don't show up at the same time.
Right.
Oh Lord, there's Charlie.
There you go.
he was listening.
Mac Daddy.
Yeah, Jeff sucks. Mm.
Never like you, lying sack of shit. You're such a damn liar.
Well, Jeff Elliott, shame on you. Fucking, the other Jeff pay you to do that?
What you working on, Josh? Look like you scratched building a chassis.
Again.
Is that for the what is that? 32 you doing? Oh, what is that?
That's Max D, the maximum destruction monster truck.
Oh, okay. And you're
So,
scratch building a chassis for that?
well, the other day, I'll show you guys something real quick. Let me run in here and grab it.
It's like freaking Mac. Jesus.
Okay.
Useless.
All right,
Tits
so
on,
you guys have seen this already, but this is my recently completed Gravedigger chassis.
Right.
I just pulled the body off of it when I walked in. Most conventional monster trucks that race on the USHRA circuit, as a matter of fact, all but one of them, the engine is in the back behind you with the blower and the belt drive facing the back of the truck. And then they use a drop box that's a 1-to-1 ratio from front to back. So you get 50% of your torque and power to the front, 50% to the back. Maximum Destruction is a front engine monster truck. As you can tell, one of these is not like the other. This is the engine right here.
Yeah.
I started out with another Gravedigger chassis, and I went in and reversed the drop box location, turned it around, moved the engine to the front, and then I shifted the floor pan back about an inch on the model.
That chassis looks too tall for that body.
No, it's fine.
Just from.
Well, if you look, this hoop back here is what supports, like on the Gravedigger chassis, or the body is what supports this back here.
Yeah.
And then these are used as your pins that lock the body in place so that when you set it down on it just plugs in.
Okay.
Even though it's actually sitting a little too far forward, but I mean, you get the idea. So that's how the Gravedigger chassis and everything lines up. The reason these rails are like this is because this is how the Max D chassis actually is under the real truck. And then if you look, this just sits down on there nice. And then you have your tires will be somewhere.
I don't know. It just, I guess I'll have to see it done, but I mean, it looks.
Yeah, it looks like it's sitting way too high on the frame.
Higher.
Actually,
Yeah. It's way
I'll
up
show
on
you
the
guys.
frame.
I'll show you something.
But then there's no side or quarter panels on that other body to cover up the frame.
See, like right here is the two chassis at the exact same height.
Okay.
And they're roughly the same. Max D's fenders sit way higher than everybody else's because of the way the body's designed.
I guess that's what's throwing off the perspective of the chassis being so tall from the body.
These fenders on Max D,
it almost looks like a chop top too.
Yeah. Well, see, the fenders on Max D are real flat, kind of like a Jeep, and there's not a lot of rollover on the sides.
Yeah, that's why I said there's no quarter panel there to cover it.
Yeah, with Gravedigger, his fenders drop off the hood and then down the fender again, and they sit real low. they're not that far above the tire. Whereas with Max D, they sit up, that tire is going to sit somewhere in there. So yeah, but I could just do this. I could just I'll get rid of that thing and just take this and go and be done with it.
Almost.
But
yeah,
yeah,
I see if that back roll bar wasn't there. I'd see where the body
it's a little better,
right at the top of the frame rail ish.
Yeah. But no, this is what even today's Gravedigger trucks, because this kit's like a 20-year-old tool. Something like that. It's like 15 or 20 years old, something like that. Well, anyways, the main cabin area of the Gravedigger trucks still look like this to this day, and they still have this hoop back here to lock the back of the body down.
Yeah.
Max D uses a chassis where the back railings are done kind of like this, and it's to support this part of the paneling here.
Right. Yeah. Yeah.
And then this will just sit down on there just like so.
Yeah. Okay. I see where the body's meeting the frame right about the same point. Yeah.
Page 34.
It looks so much bigger though.
Yeah. It's
up,
well,
Terry?
I mean, this body, it's advertised as a 25th, and so is the Gravedigger truck. But Max D's bodies are they're big.
Yeah.
But if you look there,
Damn, Jeff.
that's the difference in
He
the body.
fucking out to get me today for some damn reason.
I know.
That's the difference in the two
it's
bodies.
wider. Yeah.
It's a more aggressive looking body. This is like a futuristic SUV, and Gravedigger uses a 49 to a 50 Chevy panel van body. So,
Jeff Elliott, you trying to tell me Senior's washing machine doesn't eat socks? He's got the only washing machine around that doesn't eat socks, and Senior doesn't never have to replace it.
Well, he didn't say they fucking matched. He said they was older.
y'all want to know something though?
What's that?
You know that car I was working on last weekend?
The bit?
The rat rod.
Yeah, the tracks rat rod.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's got a chassis now.
Yeah, I saw. What was that on it? Was it on Instagram? I saw you post that.
Yeah. It's got a chassis. It's not. The chassis is not done yet.
Clifsta.
Hey, Cliff.
See, I'll have to go in and lob the fronts off of all this. And then this under here will get cut out. So it'll come back from about right in here somewhere. It'll come up, go up and over, and then all of this material on both sides right here is going to get cut out for the axle, so the axle will float. There'll be
you're gonna put in them. I know you ain't gonna put in that damn suspension like you did on that pro mod you were doing.
No. This one is getting a scratch built drop axle to go up front. And then I got to thinking a while back ago, I was like, with as low as this car is going to sit, I want the body of it to sit down inside the tracks.
Yeah.
So when you're looking at it, like you've seen in the picture on Instagram, you can see the tracks here, and then the body's in between them, and it's everything is really low. And I got to thinking, I was like, these tracks at the hubs up here.
Josh, I just had a brain blast.
Well, hang on just a second. Let me tell you what I was going to tell you. These hubs on these tracks, you see how high they sit?
Uh-huh.
If you were to take this axle and plug it straight into the hub, that axle would be way up there.
Right,
and once you drop the body down on top of all of it, by the time you got seats in the car and you ran a drive shaft, the drive shaft would be like head level with you while you're sitting in the car. Like, and I'm not sure you want to be head banging a down drive shaft or anything. So I took transfer cases, some old leftover transfer cases, and I'm treating them like chain drop boxes.
Right.
And I attach them to the axles. And then what that does is it gives me a new input and it drops the output down. So what you end up having is a dropped axle. You see how much lower it sits now, the axle?
Yeah.
And this will keep the drive shaft in the trans tunnel like it's supposed to be.
All right, now let me say what I just had a brainstorm on.
Hit me.
You remember a video with a gooseneck trailer?
Yeah. Yeah, I've been thinking about that one too. I've got another body in there I want to use.
Well,
Jeff, I'm always ready.
What you're doing right now, that would be, you know how fucking dope.
Yeah, I'm doing pretty good today,
Well,
Jeff, or Butch.
I think I showed you last weekend, but if you look at this body and you look at the top of it, there's faint lines where a pencil has been used, and I'm thinking about chopping the top off, just everything inside of here and opening the interior. So, but the chassis has already been set up to fit the Cummins X15. It sits in there.
You got the right motor in there?
Yeah.
Yeah. There you go. All you got to do is put a gooseneck on it now.
Giant fucking 14.9 liter.
Humidity is just 45% today. It's the reason I can breathe a little easier.
It's got a giant 14.9 liter Cummins in it.
That green tinge ain't good, Johnny. Where are you at? I figured that part of the storm would
He must be up around Alaska or somewhere if he's got green tinge in the sky. That fucking sounds like the Northern Lights.
Yeah, there's some bad storms moving in on Allentown, or it already moved through Allentown, but closing in on Jersey.
It's been windier than fuck here today.
Papa Z, he fucking picking on you now. He leaving me alone.
Oh, Jeff always picks on me.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I ain't sharing it with you, Jeff. You get your own.
Yeah, you're right there. It's coming up. It's rolling up on you for sure.
Oh.
Let's see if Canelli show up.
Yeah, it's closing in on Oxford and Westchester, Morristown.
Well, his nose will show up fucking 10 minutes before he does.
Well, I will be right back. I gotta go.
Hey, Josh.
I gotta go check my butt.
But I hope you're talking about a damn roast.
Yeah, I got a pork butt on the smoker. I'm probably gonna be a minute, so if somebody comes in,
tell them to fucking wait.
They just get out of luck.
They just have to fucking wait.
Yeah, I probably got to put it in a pan and get it covered, so it
might. Ain't much we can do for them.
Yeah. Josh wants in. You better do it in a hurry.
Krista told me earlier, she said, I may decide to be nice and bring you some more pork home this evening. I said, well, I'm going to hold you to that.
Yeah, it did here too, Dalton. Damn wind blowed every damn chair they are into one corner of my damn deck. Damn WrestleMania.
Where is my fucking phone? Yeah, I can't get on anything on the internet right now without seeing shit about wrestling.
Well, no wonder, Jeff. You treat them like you do us.
I got something for Jeff, actually. See a Canelli when he comes in here.
Is that the new magazine, Rick? It's got Butch in it.
They got what?
Is that magazine got Butch's model in it? BK
No,
models?
the one Butcher's talking about is an older one.
Oh,
It was Model Cars 214, I think it was.
oh, I thought he
They're up
just
to like
I
280.
thought he just got put in one.
He just realized it was in there. Somebody must have
Oh.
told him, you know, your car's.
Yeah, I misunderstood. I know he just won a award.
Yeah,
up
that was at a show last weekend.
and I thought that's for the
no,
for
it
that
would
boat
never got in there that fast. No way.
yeah, for that boat that he built.
Yeah,
But he did do a good job on that boat.
No. Now this is fine scale modeling.
Yeah.
Latest one of theirs. I just got it today.
We don't need those where we're fucking going. All right. All right.
I seen Spotlight Video or Spotlight Hobby sent me a email that they got some new stuff in, and they had that fine scale model or magazine. I think that's what it was. But anyway, it showed Dylan's Bugatti on the front page of it, for the cover of it,
Oh, this.
where he had down there at Acme.
Oh,
There they are.
that's probably an older issue.
The
The Bugatti that Dylan did.
Yeah, the one he carbon fibered.
Oh yeah.
Hey,
That was
hey,
on
Mark.
fine scale. No, that was
Well, one of them magazines, model cars. Well, they had the magazine there at Spotlight Hobbies, and they had a picture of it, and I seen that his car was on the cover of it. I don't know what number volume it was. Might have been like 212, something like that. It was a couple months ago.
What's up, Mark? Josh? Other Josh?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, he come in just about the time you went to check your butt.
Good show today, Josh. It was good. It was great to see the snail get on there with you.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, I've been subbed to her for a pretty good while.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah,
I've been watching her put another video up on her shed that she's going to build.
Yeah. That's the last one I remember.
She got the spot leveled off, and that's the last I've seen.
Let me take care of this real quick.
I went and subbed their daddy's page anyways today. His channel.
Yeah, that's what I'm fixing to do a shout out for him now. What was
See,
it?
I lost power before y'all put that link up there.
Damn, that's good.
What was his first name?
Timothy.
Oh, Timothy.
This thing is cool, man.
God almighty. I'm subbed to way too many people.
Yeah. Wait, it gets worse.
Yeah, those of mine the other day, I had 1,171 people I've
Where the
subbed
hell is
to.
it?
Yeah, I don't even know. I ain't looked. I don't want to
Okay.
look. It's a bunch. And half of them don't have channels anymore.
Yeah.
There's several of them that passed away. The channels are still there.
Well,
not-
I'll go back and look at them though.
Speaking of
there's a lot of my sub too that ain't got no videos either.
Yeah. A lot of people.
speaking of passings, we lost my landlord Thursday.
Oh yeah, he was last week. He was doing bad.
Yeah. Sorry to hear
Sorry to hear that, man.
Yeah, sorry to hear that, Josh.
Yeah, he's a really good friend of mine. He ain't suffering no more though, you know. It's he was a good man. He was a really good man. He
Well,
I've had a lot of conversations with him, and you know, take conversation about paying, you know, or something. Me going up there to pay rent would turn into like a 2-hour long conversation of us just chatting away about stuff, you know. And he
changed his channel name.
he was a good man, and I'm gonna miss him. I'm gonna miss him a lot.
Jess must have told her dad to get with it.
I haven't posted anything on Facebook about him yet because I'm still trying to find my words, you know.
That's not very good.
Have they already had his funeral, or you?
They're doing a celebration for him Monday. I'm pretty sure he's getting cremated. But the celebration will be Monday between 5 and 6. I'm going to work about a half a day and then come home and go be with their family and everything.
There's that rat bastard. He finally did show up.
Yep.
Hey Jeff,
There
I
you
got
go,
you something.
Jeff.
I do need to show you something, Jeff. I got you something. I'm gonna send it to you.
Jeff, there
Where
you
did
go,
I-
right
Oh, yeah.
there. Y'all in the chat, please go over there and subscribe to Timothy Goheen. It's he's now Gearhead Goheen. That
change
is
the name?
Male Model Snell's dad.
Gearhead go
Yes.
him.
Scoot this all over. Yeah, I got something for you, Jeff. I just got this. You were the first person I thought about when I got it.
I got something for Jeff too.
And I'm gonna send it to you real quick, Brian. If you don't care, will you put me on the big screen, please?
What if I
Mr. Jeff.
said-
All right. So what I got you is in this box. It came from Shapeways, and you're the first person that I thought about when I got it. So I'm gonna open
I know
it up
exactly what's in there.
and get it out. Oh, would you look at that? Would you look at
I know
Jeff?
that.
Jeff.
I know that was coming.
As soon as he said it, I fucking knew what he was going to
Yeah,
You better cherish this, Jeff. I'm
that's
telling
about
you.
like
Just better cherish it.
Hey, pork chop. That's about like I did him at one night. I told him, I said, I got something here for you, Jeff. So come think of it, before that went like that.
You rat bastard.
You filthy bastard.
I'm waiting on the rebuttal. He ain't texted nothing yet. I'm waiting on it though.
Yeah, there's something other wrong.
It's coming. It's coming. That's for sure.
Yeah, I once sent him 3 at once. Poor Jeff.
Yeah, fuck.
Yeah,
It wasn't that big though. You got a big one. I sent him 3 small ones.
Jeff said currently she was stuck in sand and purgatory.
Yeah,
Shit is still in the works.
Where did she shed? Go do a shout out, you rat bastard.
Yeah, what are you even doing, Jeff? Get your ass in here. We know you're not doing anything right now.
He's actually done some work on a NASCAR build, believe it or
Well,
not.
he needs to get in here and be
Yeah,
part
believe
of
it
the
or
group.
not, what's he doing? Trying to fool everybody on April?
That's what it is.
April
That's his fucking April Fool. He let everybody think he's fucking working on a damn model.
He got
That's
on
what
his
I'm fucking
NASCAR
gonna
group.
do.
He got on
I
his
just got-
NASCAR group and started stealing pictures of other people's shit and posting it as his own.
I just posted a video where I entered the eggplant group build. That's my April Fool. Everybody, I'll fool everybody when I build a motherfucker. I'll fool my own self if I get it built.
What plane you got, Terry?
I got the F4 Phantom.
F4 Phantom.
Marcy sent it to me.
Cool.
Yes, this one right here.
All right.
You can see it.
Yeah, I see it. That's cool.
Yeah, Marcy sent it to me. I told her I didn't have one. So I'd like to get in on that eggplant build because it looked like it'd be very hard to do. And next day she sent me a text message and told me to be watching my mail. And a couple days later it come, and that's what she sent.
Jeff said
So when
he's in jail and he needs bails. Oh, a bail money.
So
it looks more like he needs balls.
When I made my video before I come on here about it, that I give her credit, I wouldn't be able to enter the group build, what for her.
Yeah.
And everybody go, sub to her if they hadn't already. Hey, Ryan.
There's some awfully great people in this community.
Yeah. It's real nice.
Well, I'll have to give credit, for Jeff too, for the
credit to
Boot
Jeff.
Hill. Yeah, for Boot Hill Express.
What would you give him credit for? You talking about what? Wait a minute.
Yeah, not
the rat bastard.
No, not the rat bastard.
Oh, okay.
I don't give him credit for nothing.
I don't blame you.
The only thing I give him credit for is getting lost.
Gluing his fucking head to the desk.
Yeah.
He can't go from Dallas to Houston without getting lost.
Well, I mean, he pulls a rock bucket. I mean, the only thing they're good at is breaking windows.
Yeah, that's true. That's for sure. Windshields. Cliff must be out and about. He's on his phone instead of his laptop. No, I didn't see that, Dale. Seemed to me like he put that up last year. Somebody had one on there last year with the eggplane and the skillet, or they might have had it for their display. They might have had it for their display when they got it built.
I seen the magazine too, didn't it?
I seen old Tom Ramber 69 his entry, and Papa Dan, I think he had a video of his. There's quite a few of them. Old Todd H, I think he had his video posted. Yeah, I thought that somebody done that before. Yeah.
God, what in the hell? Getting splatter all over my damn. Drive me nuts now.
Who the hell's Bird Boy?
Oh shit! Whoops. Cool thing about Max D too is the chassis on the truck is black. All of his interior parts are black for the most part. Go ahead and get it built.
Yeah, I seen somebody's entered that F-22 Raptor. Can't remember who the fuck it was.
Whoa, here, shower.
Yeah, somebody did post it. They're doing it.
Yeah, I watched your video, Jamie. I just don't ever get to comment on them because I watch them on my TV and I can't comment on it. I'll make a point to start commenting though. You make a point to start commenting back. I'll even tell you to kiss my ass. How's that?
Okay. Tom's doing the F-22. That's right. He put that up early this morning.
Yeah. I knew somebody was doing it because I remember watching it.
Yeah, well, a whole bunch of people put up their egg plane entries this morning.
Yeah.
Went all through the day.
Yeah.
Kind of hard to remember who did what. Yeah.
Yeah. Especially when you start watching a bunch of them at one time.
Yep.
You get who's doing what. Oh, I seen where Lucas C had that video posted about that fucking Sox and Martin car, but I didn't watch the video. But that's fucking about as low as you get sending an empty box.
That was April Fool's joke too, man. That was an April Fool's joke too.
It's a fucked up April Fool's joke.
Yeah.
It's almost as fucked up as telling somebody in your comments that you got something for them and then flipping them the bird.
That wasn't no joke.
He does that every week.
he got exactly what you fucking told you to send him.
Can't disagree with you there. On Thursday was an interesting day. I watched a guy that come out to work with us almost flip a grapple truck. That was interesting.
I got Joe's Rush Shop subscribed to his channel, but I didn't see his video, which there's quite a few of them I didn't get to watch today. Let's go back and watch it.
Yeah, I did see something he put up today. Now I can't remember what that
Yeah,
was.
well, I remember seeing it, but Brian said it was for his 70 Challenger build off.
Oh yeah.
I remember he had the video up, but like I said, I didn't get a chance to watch it.
Yeah, he's hosting it. I think it started today.
Yeah,
it goes through.
That's what Ryan said.
4th of July.
Well, I have to find something other. Tomorrow starts Chris Cortell's celebration bill, hosted by Kenny May.
Yeah. And that goes to the end of the year, right?
Yeah.
Yes, you still in the chat?
Who?
Jess, scale model snail.
I don't know. She's still here.
She was earlier, just a little bit ago. Yeah, she probably is.
Got something I want to.
What the fuck?
I want to show her that I think she.
I subbed to her dad.
All right, so how far away is
Cliff said she's probably sanding.
Yeah.
Yeah, she did mention something about that when she last comment. Oh yeah, she is now. She said she's here.
Oh, she's in here? I don't.
Yeah, she's listening.
Oh, okay. Let me. I want to. I want to show you something.
Where is it? Which one is it that melts?
Give me a second. I'm logging in with my phone.
Something on your phone. What you got on your phone?
Porn. Loads of pornography.
Again?
Now he's putting up another page. He must be going over to his paint booth.
Now,
Oh,
He just fixing it where you can go mobile.
wandering around.
so you like Createx?
Yeah, he's got a little.
I got a little bit. So those are all wicked colors, and those are all
wicked
pearls.
colors. They got a lot of
Hey.
cool colors in that line.
Those
Mute.
are all
Hey. Mute your mic on your phone. You're echoing.
It is muted.
Okay. Well, it was echoing really bad a second ago.
I turned it down. So those are all candies, metallics, and then additives, sealers, and those are additives. And then I'll walk you over here.
Oh, hey, I know that one.
Yep.
It's all Createx.
That one.
Yep.
That's all Createx.
That one.
Those two are custom mixes.
That's good looking 57.
That's Createx.
Ooh.
Createx.
It is. No, sir.
That's Createx.
Mm.
Createx. I like my Createx. Createx.
Yep.
Createx. That one. That
You're
one.
not immune to your bewitching good
That
look.
one. That one. That one.
Yeah, most of them are Createx.
Yeah. That one. That one.
All right. We need to put the motor plate on.
Oh, wait a minute. I got
Except
this
Pratt,
over here too.
except Pratt Vet and it's automotive.
That is. That is. Yeah, the vet I'm doing right here. That's an automotive urethane. But I know you mentioned you like Createx in Josh's live stream.
Ain't nothing paints no better than automotive.
Yeah.
Thing.
I still got freaking trash in this.
Yeah, I'm not crying them. There's some nice looking bills.
I mean,
I think it'll be all right.
bottom of the blower.
I got that. I ordered that Yanko notebook right there that you got.
Here. Got a full day of playtime tomorrow.
She said she had her eye on that pearl green.
Pearl green.
Pearl?
Yeah, there's two. Well, there's two pearls. There's a lime green, and then what's the other one? I think it's just green. Yeah, there's just a pearl green, and then lime green, lime or pearl lime. But I don't know. They got some new colors out too. So there might be something I don't know about with all their new stuff they've come out since they merged everything into one.
Oh, there's no wicked colors no more.
No, it's all wicked now.
Oh, it's all wicked. No more
Yeah.
Createx. It's
Well,
all
it's
wicked by
there's
Createx.
no, there's no what was it? There's no
See you, Jamie.
I guess there's no illustration color, or no, there's no
What the fuck?
Right, Jamie?
what was it? They
The other
merged
one?
and it all became wicked. The illustration is their illustration line, but it's still wicked.
Yeah, and it's all straight airbrush ready too, ain't it?
Not really.
You can just squirt it out of the bottle and
Yeah, I guess
airbrush.
I think that's what the lime green. I mean, yeah.
Not really, Terry. I always thinned it when I used it.
Yeah.
You don't have to, but they say 10%. They say
I'd say it has a lot to do with what kind of airbrush you're using and how much air pressure.
Yeah.
well, you can spray it right out the bottle at 30 psi.
You can take apple barrel fucking craft paint and turn it up to about 65 pound of air
Yeah.
paint.
Hey, guys, let me come back. I'll be right back.
All right.
Which now, when I used to do them t-shirts, that's about what I sprayed, about between 45 and 55 psi. Because you have to in order to push that paint clear through that shirt. Paint a damn model car like that. I got to blow it out off the damn paint booth.
Oh.
Ooh. King Arthur buttermilk mix.
Wicked.
Never heard of it.
It's like a wicked sour apple color. Yeah, I got the lime green.
Lime green.
I got that.
Wicked sour apple color. Huh. That's pearlized, Brian?
Yeah, it's pearl color. Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, Jeff, I'm working on it or getting ready to work on the boot heel. Me and Ryan's going to do a buddy deal, which is buddy part. He done got his started. He's customizing his though. He's got the ass end of a boot heel express, but he's got the front end of the Munster coats. That's going to be one wild ass boot heel express. Johnny, that's not good when it gets real quiet outside.
Yeah, if it was windy, then it got quiet.
Yeah.
To get hammered.
Ryan said he doesn't have got color on his boot heel. I'm working on
You
it.
glued a damn part to yours yet?
No.
Damn it.
Yeah, as long as I've got it by the time I go to Acme. Because I'm going to take it with me when I go. Not if I go, when I go. I'm going if they have to take me down in a goddamn hearse. If I'm already gone, they can dig my ass back up and take me to Acme. Fuck them. Nothing else drive me by the fucking building.
Damn it.
That's what Pappy was talking about in his hangout last night about fucking being cremated and shit after you die. I was going to type in there, yeah, I was going to be cremated and tell them to send my ashes to Massacre. That way I can fucking go through life one more time.
Do
Yeah, that
what?
was kind of weird, man. That all started out with him buying a suit to go to a wedding, and all of a sudden he's dead.
Yeah. Yeah, it went from that.
Yeah, marriage can kill you. I don't disagree with that.
Yeah, that it can.
Yeah. I've heard a lot of people say that being married be the death of them. Especially if you get caught, by God, you'll have to get your ass blowed away. They didn't put that phrase in there, fucking death do us part, for the hell of it.
Yeah, right. Some people take that real serious.
Uh-huh. Hey, Brian, I was going to tell Pappy next time he comes in here that the only way he'll fucking ever get his fucking RC truck wet is to fucking, if Vicky gets mad and takes it there and throws it in the bathtub.
You're probably right.
I was telling Cliff and them the other night about you fucking getting yours, running it through that water and forgot to put that plug back in and messed it up. I told him that.
I got the damn part. I just ain't.
I told him that fucking if the only way that Pappy'd ever get his fucking wet, fucking Vicky got mad and threw it in the bathtub.
That's the only way his is getting wet. His ain't even seen the grass yet.
Yeah.
His don't.
Yeah, I asked him the other day, did you ever take it outside? He said no.
Yeah, he ain't even run his in the driveway yet.
No. He told me the only place he's running on the carpet in the fucking living room. I told me the lamp sure lasts a long time that way.
And he ain't even run it. He ain't even run it long enough to give it any carpet burn on the carpet.
How come no one showed up to
Super Sports Sunday stream last weekend?
Sunday stream. No one? We talk about no one. Somebody was
somebody was. Well, I noticed that he did just was only on there for an hour and a half, but I was in the chat room.
Yeah, I don't know why nobody was in there.
I wasn't, there wasn't nobody in the hangout part of it when I was on there, but.
Yeah, because see, I don't think he stayed on very long. I was in there.
He did. He was only on there for about an hour and a half.
Yeah.
Or that's what time it showed. But I couldn't. I didn't have enough wind. I couldn't get in there.
Just Blue Street.
I'm not normally.
Well, where were you, Jeff?
I'll be in the chat for a little while, but I hardly.
Yeah, Jeff. Where the fuck was you at?
Yeah, where were you at? You bastard.
Just Blue Streak was the only one. Yeah, seemed me like I remember him being there. Well, the week before that, when Josh was doing his live stream that Sunday, or Meet the Modeler, Terry was on, but then everybody, switched over after Josh quit and went on Terry's page. I think he got a little mad about it, but he had that new guy on there last week.
Mark says, "What am I getting blamed for?"
Ask Jeff, Mark.
Yeah,
he's the one that started it all.
He's the one stirring the pot.
He's the one that drug your name in it. Say, keep that big long ass nose of his out of your business. Damn, it's getting dark as it can be out.
Uh-oh.
Smokestack. Yeah, uh-oh. That don't look good, that's for damn sure. Sky ain't gray, it's black.
Last Sunday, my son was up way late on Brian's line. You mean Saturday night? So it was probably Sunday morning by the time they got off. Yeah.
Yeah, y'all was on for after 12.
Oh,
No, I
Jeff
got
Elliott,
out of
that's
here
normal.
earlier than that. I ain't
That's
staying
normal
in
for
that late. Every
my
time I
lives,
do
though.
that, I suffer the next morning.
Yeah, it showed that you all was on for about 6 hours or something. Right on me and Pappy
Yeah,
left at the same.
12 to 1:30, something most of the
Well,
time.
me and Pappy quit about the same time, and it was a little after 10 when I quit.
I left
Well,
around that.
I was getting 2 hours breath. I had to. That's the reason I didn't come back in there
I'm
Sunday.
wondering where everybody's at tonight.
Yeah, that's the reason I didn't get on Terry's Sunday, because I was 2 hours breath to get in here.
Miguel's the only one with a real good excuse, but I get it.
Yeah.
It might be a pretty day in some places.
Well,
Well,
Fred
yeah,
won
I mean,
the show today.
so some of them could be like me and be without power, or it's, coming and going.
Yeah, Fred went to that show today.
So,
Yeah,
yeah,
Fred's at the show. He should
Yeah.
be home anytime.
yeah, I got my.
It's
I don't
probably.
think it takes much more than an hour and a half or so to get home from
Yeah,
there.
he said it was like a 2-hour ride.
Yeah, my middle son, he come up here right before I come in here. I got him to bring my portable oxygen machine in here in case the damn power goes off. 'Cause if it did, and I'm in here, I'd not be able to make it back in our damn living room to get to my oxygen machine. So I had him bring it in here, so that way if it goes off, I just unhook his hose from my oxygen machine and my home one and hook it into my other one. Ooh.
Well, let's see. That door looks fine.
Yeah, and Meet the Modeler does too, Jeff. That helps a whole lot in fucking getting to know the model builder. But like you said too, coming in here these live streams is good. Get to, for most of them anyway. Put a face with the name.
What makes life great is getting to know the people behind
He
the
picked
model.
up all the snap kits.
Yeah.
Don is at home. Yeah, Don went to that show today too, I believe. Fred is back. He picked up all the snap kits and the Chevelles, the 67 Chevelles.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I told Pappy last night in his stream.
Monogram.
He died, and if they cremated him, they just send his ashes to Revell, and they just turn him into a fucking 67 Chevelle.
Fred will be happy.
That's why I said I told him that last night. He told me to kiss his ass. Jamie's rubbing off on him bad. He told me to kiss his ass 2 or 3 times last night for the comments I had.
Hey, Papa Z.
Yes, sir.
Would it be a good idea to decal over just white plastic? Or does
I
it
don't
need?
think it could hurt, really.
He used to do it all the time when he was little.
Yeah, I don't think it could
Yeah,
hurt.
that's true. Yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Paint the fucking thing, put the decals on it, and call it quits.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I didn't think about that. I didn't think about that.
Then you could clear over it too.
Yeah,
Yeah, they'll fucking stick.
Yeah.
I didn't think about that. You are correct. Damn, I
Just
got-
do
I
your
got
normal
all the
stuff
damn-
of washing it and whatnot first, make sure there's no mold release agent on it.
Yeah, Jesse.
You're going to do that.
He has about 25 67 Chevelle Pro Streets in his garage. That's why we say that.
Fred
about
or
him.
Jeff, they both got a pile of them.
Fred, Pappy.
Yeah, Fred got a bunch.
Ah, crap. Crap. I don't know what I want to do.
Max in here, Jeff. He just ain't paying no attention to you.
Yeah, he was
He's
in here. He was in here a little while
listening.
ago.
Yeah, he's listening. I'm sure. Just waiting for a chance for you to fucking type something that he can come in here on you. Mary, you ain't brought your chicken shit ass in here. I'm sure
Well,
Brian
you
put
just-
the link up.
You just said why.
Chicken shit, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, there's more shit. There's more frame. Wow.
Well, I didn't know that you had a bunch of them 67s, Jeff.
They're trying to buy all the Chevelles. Yep. Jeff got
Yeah.
19. Oh,
19.
Pappy got more than that.
Yeah, Pappy's got at least, well, I counted 25 out there on his shelf.
Jeff, you got to step it up there, son.
What'd you do? Freeze the video? Senior,
What?
you said you counted 25 on the shelf. What did you do?
No,
Freeze
when he
the
was
video?
out there, when he was showing his shit, them paint booths that he built,
Oh,
they was in the background, and I counted. They was 5 rows, and there was 5 in each row. So that's
Well, I mean,
25.
every
That's 25
every
when I
time he
was
goes
cool.
to Hobby Lobby, he gets one.
Well, yeah, he's bought some more since then.
Poor Fred.
Jeff Elliott said he got 30 67 Pro Streets.
Oh, the cell.
Do I hear 35 going once?
Yeah,
Come
there you
on,
go.
somebody.
There'd
That's
just
about
be a
how-
lot of
that's how-
hollering. No, that's
That's
all.
about how many.
Be just a bunch of hollering, Jeff. That's all.
Yeah.
But beer and popcorn.
Chicken shit this. No.
Greetings, kiddos.
Even.
Go
Hey,
on, open meat
Jeff
ball
says
farm.
he's got 30 67 Pro Streets. All right. Guess he's winning.
That's why I said, do I hear 35?
30, 36, 36, 36.
Got 35, going 36.
Going once, going twice.
Hey, Ryan, you sneak in there.
Yeah, I'm a sneaky little bastard.
You got a camera?
No, it's one thing I don't have. I have one on my laptop, but I don't use it. It's probably about 30 freaking Windows updates behind right now. So if I turned it on, it'd be a week before I could use it anyway. But I got a microphone. And a face for radio anyway.
Don't we
That's
all?
the reason I used to be a DJ.
So does Papa Z and Senior. But we ain't complaining.
Well, I look quite
It's
a bit
scary
like
on the other side of my face. This side ain't that bad.
Yeah. Yeah, you ought to see it from this side.
Right.
I'm actually very much a cross between Terry and Rick. My
Oh,
hair
no.
ain't quite as gray.
Well, you might outgrow it.
It's longer
doubt
than
you're-
Terry's, but my
I doubt
goatee
you're-
is shorter than Rick's.
Well, Rick ain't got a goatee.
No, he got a full on beard. I
Yeah.
try to
Yeah.
shave mine Fu Manchu and then goatee it from there.
Well, 2 years ago, my beard was about like Rick's. My hair was about as long as it is right now.
Uh-oh.
because I hadn't had my hair cut in 2 years.
Yeah, I used to have
And my
long
hair,
hair till I
and
went to
my
play
hair,
golf and I was digging it out of my mouth and guys, this shit's got to go.
I had my hair cut the 26th day of October, 2000. 2000, and it's not been cut since.
All right, Josh.
2000?
You work too hard.
23
man.
years
Yeah.
ago?
Huh?
23 years ago?
Or 2020, I mean.
I kind of figured that's what
I didn't think that sounded right. Yeah, October 2020.
Oh, damn, Josh, that sucks.
He makes some
The
good money, though.
storms took out some shit up there, huh?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, all them freaking wicked storms this year, man. Some wild ones. I blame it on Harpo.
Surprised they ain't got you going out there tonight.
All right, Josh. Take it easy, man.
Yeah. See you, pork chop. Don't eat all of them.
Oh, wow.
That's funny, Jeff.
And we're going to have a light night here tonight, looks like.
Damn, you just on the fucking roll.
Yeah. He's on your ass tonight, huh?
Get him!
Both the Jeffs on your ass.
I ain't got fucking Pappy in here to help me. Where the fuck is he anyway?
He's building a snap kit, man.
Yeah, he's tied up.
He's
Yeah.
clicking it. He's got his own little click going on.
Well, he sure the hell ain't playing with that fucking remote control truck. Know that for a fact.
He used to have a clodbuster, and one spring I was running it through mud puddles and shit. Went through, and I think I used like 4 batteries. Played, had one on charger, swapped it, went through 4 batteries. End of the evening, I parked it and wiped down the body, forgot to clean off the circuit board. Next time I fired it up, it was fried.
Yeah, that's more likely, Jeff, where he's at Marietta Diner. Or the Marietta Fish Market.
I don't know about that.
Yeah. Ryan, I've got a 2021 the Bronco, the TRX4, and I had removed the plug off of the speed control, or no, the receiver, and I forgot to put it back on and drove it through a mud puddle. And
Corroded the end.
it let me know about 20 minutes later when I thought the battery was dead. It was time for me to leave anyways. And I set it down on my tailgate, getting ready to put stuff away. And I looked on my tailgate and I saw the plug sitting there and I went, oh shit. I don't think my battery died.
Night, Josh.
All right.
See you, Josh.
Surprised him.
Yeah, I was hanging out with his Way of the Dragon for a while.
Yeah, I seen that. There's a bunch of them in there. Gil and
Yeah, there's
bunch
like
of them.
5 or 6 of them when I was there for a little while.
There's one in there I didn't recognize. It said, just go paint or something like that. Just go paint it. I don't know
Oh,
who he
just
was.
paint it.
Yeah. Yeah, just paint it.
Yeah.
don't know who
Hey,
that
Mark
was.
Jones, how are you, buddy?
What's up, Mark Jones?
Hey, Mark.
I'm going to give that a try one day.
What?
Go in there with him.
Oh,
Yeah, I go on there in the chat once in a while.
Yeah. Yeah, I actually want to give it a try and learn it.
Josh Risden goes on there pretty regular with them.
Yeah.
yeah, he was in there today when after
I
his show.
was gonna say, wasn't Josh the one that was streaming it?
Yeah,
today?
Josh was what was hosting it.
I was going
It
to
was
say.
on my
Josh was
screen.
hosting it.
Yeah. Josh had to put it live up after he done Meet the Model.
Yeah, I know, but I don't know if Josh was hosting it or
Well,
if Gil
that's
was
what
hosting
it showed on mine. It said, that
It was
he was
both.
live, and I clicked on it, and he was in the top right corner or the
Yeah,
top
well,
left corner.
that's a feature in StreamYard that they've added.
Well, I figured that they'd probably all streaming it together.
Yeah,
Like
I could go in there. I could go in there and enable it, and then you could click go live in the upper right hand corner.
Yeah, well, that's what Josh done with Jess today. I think because it was live on her channel too. Because I clicked on her channel, and it brought the same thing. The only thing is, like I said, what we was typing in Josh's chat,
they can't see. Yeah,
people watching her channel couldn't see it.
Right.
What people was typing in hers, we couldn't see.
Right.
That's the only drawback.
That's the downfall of it.
Yeah, that's the only drawback to it.
There are a few programs that help with that. One of them on Steam is called Sheep Chat. Like a woolly sheep. Sheep Chat, all one word. I use it, and it's for people who stream on YouTube, Twitch, and a bunch of others. There's numerous platforms. It takes all the different chats and makes it into one chat room.
Wow.
Okay.
So no matter where you're at, you can see
Jason.
everybody's chat.
But what's up, Jason? But
yeah, those are both on StreamYard, right?
Will it show up on all the channels chats?
If you have all the channel URLs linked into that stream, all those will show up on one chat, period.
Well, see, that's just like when Josh was doing it last Sunday or whatever. And
with me.
Yeah, and Brian was on there, and me and Papa Z was, in the chat.
Yeah.
Josh could see what everybody was typing.
Right.
It was on Brian's or his.
Right.
But we could only see what was on Brian's.
Right.
If you was on Brian's, but you could bounce
back. If we went back over to Josh, then we'd only see what Josh was. Because Todd H was in Josh's, and I couldn't see nothing he was fucking posting.
Right. It would only go back to the host.
Yeah.
But
evidently the host can see, both channels or both chats, coming up.
But see, we could see it. I could see all the chats too.
Oh, you could see everything too?
I could see all the chats, but
it's just the people watching can't.
The people watching can't, exactly.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Because I was wondering how you was fucking replying back to Todd. If you wasn't seeing
Yeah, I can see the chat.
You was only seeing what we were.
It's just the people on that channel could only see the people in that channel's chat.
Yeah. Well, I didn't know that you could see it too.
In case like that, you'd actually have to put the chat on the screen. They can talk over here.
They could probably do that.
Yeah, I had two open. I had two of them open. It was bouncing back and forth.
Yeah. Well, if I'd have been in here, I could have done it because I could have brought one up on the laptop and then one on my phone.
You can do that too, yep.
But if I'm sitting in there in the living room, I can watch it on the big screen, but I have to fucking have my phone turned on, in order to be able to get in the chat, to be able to type back. But in here, I can bring, it's like I've got right now, I've got the chat screen up on my laptop, but I'm running my camera off my phone. But I can switch, to the chat on my phone and bring up comments, and I can sit here and, read comments too.
Right.
With just my phone. And that's what I usually do if I'm in the hospital. So that way I can see, who's in the chat room, even though, I just have my phone is all I've got.
One of these
For some reason, that tablet that I've got, it just won't bring up the chat room on that tablet that I have. I got one of them Amazon Fire TV or Fire tablets or whatever the hell it is.
Fire
Kindle.
Or Kindle? Kindle?
No, it's not a Kindle. It's a regular fucking tablet.
Oh.
It just for some reason on YouTube it just won't it'll bring up the video stuff. It just won't bring up the chat room.
All right.
I don't know why. I can bring up any other thing, on the internet.
Yeah,
I
there's probably
just,
something somewhere in the settings somewhere.
it's a 10-inch screen. I just take it with me to the hospital and watch YouTube or Netflix or something, Amazon Prime or Prime Video.
Hospitals that cheap? They don't offer TV anymore.
That went out with hula hoops. I remember when I was little in the hospital, guy would come around with a little portable TV and hook it over the bed. Had a slot in the fucking bed, head of the bed.
Make you feel like you were in a drive-in movie.
And you could, swing it out in front of you, just like a boom mic was. And you can watch it. I think it was like $2-3 a week. My dad, when I was in the hospital, I stayed in the hospital when I was little a lot. And
But Butch is an oddball. He's a master modeler. Master builder, that's what it is. I still wouldn't mind doing an actual diorama of a drive-in movie theater with like a tablet in the front for the movie screen.
yeah,
Set up like 40 of my models or something and make the little microphone speaker stands.
I'm surprised, Butch, he ain't made you a moderator or give you a wrench.
Yeah, they've been here a hell of a lot longer than I have.
He probably just overlooked it, the reason.
He busy building.
Yeah. He needs a wrench right now. He building something.
Yeah.
Yeah. We all hand him one. 50.
I got the 916 you need, bro.
Hey, a damn 10 millimeter box end. Get him,
What you
Brian.
saying about
Get
the
it
wrench?
sorted. Butch's basement doesn't have a wrench yet.
Mark Jones said you ought to give him one.
So we don't feel like an oddball.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I know Charlie Mack ain't got one, but that's probably a good thing.
Yeah.
He'd have Jeff out of here before he could even bat you out.
Right away.
I'm surprised Jeff don't fucking put him out.
They got different moderators now. They got a managing moderator and a standard moderator.
Ooh.
Yeah.
I don't know what.
I think one of them's for your channel, like an assistant admin to your channel to moderate certain things.
You must get a big hammer with the other one instead of a breach.
No.
Maybe the master moderator could ban the other moderators.
Yeah.
Well,
that wouldn't be a bad idea.
That's been done here. Fucking Jeff has timed out people that were.
He put Woody out in timeout one night. I think it was Woody.
It was like 300 seconds or something, 5 minutes.
Yeah.
He done something to Mac too.
Yeah.
And here.
Well, it's easy done. I mean, you get ready to go and block somebody or something other than this chat screen, will move, and about the time you hit it, and you'll end up taking somebody else out.
Yeah, you're on the name under the last comment.
Yeah, I've done that myself.
One thing I've always liked about having mod permissions is click on the little dots to the right of their comment, go to their page, and if I ain't sub to them, I can click on subscribe.
Well, that's what's handy about it. You can, and then too, you can go to their page and highlight it and come back, and post their channel,
their link.
Their link in the chat room for everybody else.
Too.
Yeah. That way, everybody else that ain't a moderator, you can click onto it and go sub to them.
Yeah,
as a moderator of a few gaming channels, we do that a lot. What's that, Pat?
Do what, Papa Z?
I said, if you ain't a moderator, I don't even think you could post an email in the chat.
You
Yeah.
can probably post a link. It'll either not show to anybody
No, it
except
won't.
for the
It won't.
admin.
It just won't work.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
right.
Well,
Right,
a lot of
it
times
won't show up.
I've had people to post, stuff, and if they cuss or anything in it, it'll come up faded out, and you got to, it'll come up show or hide, and one of the moderators has to click on it in order for it, be able to see it.
Right.
Yeah.
Because I've clicked on it, but several times people, posted messages.
Yeah, I'm not sure what's up with YouTube with that, but every time you gain so many subs, somebody else falls out. It's like, man, I was just at 70. What the hell?
My understanding with
Yeah, I
that
lost
is,
9 damn subs in 2-3 days time.
yeah, it's YouTube's algorithm that goes through cleaning up the
Bots.
spammers, the bots.
Yeah. Well, if you get very many at one time, they look like you're, it's a bot.
Right.
But if you go in and reply back to them, when they sub to you, then they know it's not, and they usually fucking leave it.
And some people also say if you subscribe to a channel, be sure to watch 1 minute to 3 minutes of their channel or so.
Yeah, that's what I usually do. Hey, Bob, if somebody subs to me and it pops up and tells me they sub, then I'll go in and watch their video and then I'll sub back to them. That
Right.
way, I
go,
get
Bob.
credit. It'll stay on there. But if you just go in there and sub and don't watch none of their videos or nothing, YouTube, it'll pop up and show you, got that sub today, but then you go back in tomorrow and it's usually gone. It'll come back.
Yeah, depending on when they go through their cleaning.
Yeah,
It'll be
a couple of
anywhere
days
from a day
later.
to a week.
But yeah, but I went from 888 subs down to 879 in just 2 days time. And I don't know why.
Don't they have any respect for getting 8 3 times? What the hell?
Yeah. Yeah, I was only 112 away from hitting that 1,000, but
I was thinking about it the other
still
day.
ain't far away. But
If I were to get monetized, you get to do memberships, and each member gets a little icon thing for 1 month, 2 months, 3 months, 2 years, 4 years, whatever.
I ain't worried about getting monetized.
I was thinking about using the little DMV stickers that you put on a license plate.
Hey, Bob Booski. I'll be right back. I gotta go check his butt.
Yeah, go check your butt.
Yeah. Oh,
New Mikapa.
South America.
Yeah, he does
Okay.
pretty good, man. I've been sub to him for a little while,
Yeah, yeah.
Oh.
at least a couple of
Well, I
months. at least.
appreciate that, Gary.
I think I found him through
I've
the
been
under
sub to you for a
1,000.
pretty while.
He's the one
Well, at
from
least-
the Cape Town he's from.
Yeah, down South America. Yeah.
I think it's
I
Cape
may
Town.
be already subbed to him.
Yeah, yeah. I'm sub to him. You probably are too.
Cliff, don't
More
you got to
likely,
bend
if
your
he's-
knee
if
to
he's-
kick them
if
in
he's
the
from
ass?
down Cape Town, I probably am. Because I'm, subbed to quite a bit of them, down, like Australia and places like that shit. Yeah, well, that's me, Cliff. I mean, I don't want to be monetized. Well, for one thing, I ain't come on here to fucking make money off of it to start with. And I ain't going to charge nobody, like some asshole up there in Canada does, just to be able to get on this goddamn page.
Well, I
Besides,
started my channel.
Me being
to-
disabled, I ain't allowed to make any money anyway.
Yeah, it's not like you'd make a whole lot anyway to start
Well,
with.
I mean, yeah, but I ain't, I come on here, to have fun, not to fucking make a living at it.
Right.
I draw Social Security to do that.
I mean, I started my channel
Not a
originally.
hell of a lot, but I'd still draw it.
Technically, I signed up to YouTube so that I could actually like and comment on videos.
Yeah, yeah.
And then I got into the idea of wanting to share videos because I used to use Photo Bucket and a couple other photo places to be able to
Yeah,
share
right.
photos. I was like, well, fuck, I'm gonna just do a video instead, because I was kind of into that graphics thing and whatnot a little bit, and so I started making a couple of videos and found some different programs and fucked around a little bit more here and there. Then I got into the gaming community for about 2 years, and that seriously is all about, I don't want to go work for some dumbass. I want to sit home, play video games, get paid to do it. And I didn't really care to get monetized at the time, but that was pretty much the basis of what I understood why we do it.
Yeah.
And then people are like, well, if you build models, I want to see it. Make a video. And I made a couple of videos. Next thing you know, the model videos far outweighed the view count of my video game shit. And I'm like, well, fuck, I'm just going to do model stuff from now on. And I was like, well, fuck, I got 250 some subs that are gamers. I got to give them some content once in a while too, So
sorry about that, John.
that's why my channel kind of bounces back and forth between the two. But
Gary, my real name is Terry, but just about everybody on here calls me Senior because I'm older than fucking dirt.
older than the other Terrys.
I'm the one that Moses stopped and asked directions how to get to fucking Red Sea.
He ain't that damn old.
Well, me and Papa Z's oldest one in here.
Yeah.
Yeah,
He's only older than me by a few months.
Yeah. But
he's
I
he's
knew
only senior.
back when he was just a little bit sick.
He's only senior because there's about 20 Terrys, and there's
Yeah.
senior, then there's Terry 2, then
Yeah, I'm the
Terry
oldest
3,
Terry they are.
4,
Yeah, that's what I should have said. That's how I got the senior part.
There's a whole lot of Terrys in
older
here.
than me too now.
Well, how old's your dad, Eric? And good to see you in here too, by the way.
Uh-oh. Which asshole Johnny complaining about? There's a bunch of us.
Oh, yeah, because I mentioned that fucker up there in Canada.
Oh, you did? Why you do that?
Because I was talking about paying the membership and all that stuff, to watch my channel.
He can't make it through a night without bringing.
I
up his
said
brother's
I
name.
wouldn't be like that fucker up there in Canada.
Oh.
Yeah, that's true, Gary. This sure is better than watching TV, that's for sure. And we ain't we ain't even got Snappy Pappy in here to fucking chime in.
It definitely got more comedy than Saturday Night Live and Mad TV put together.
Damn, Eric. No, I'm not as old as your dad, that's for sure. But now, if you turn them numbers around and come September, I'll be, same numbers. I'll be 67.
76.
That's all the parts. Just
Ooh.
I think you're right, Cliff. That's where the numbering system started, was on your channel, I believe.
Yeah, that's where it all started at night.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
We was on Cliff's live streaming.
Yep.
There's about 9 or 10 of us Terrys in there at one damn time.
We're gonna have to give you numbers.
Yeah, and I just happened to be the oldest one in there, and I got, I was Terry 1 for a long time, and then I don't know who it was started calling me Senior.
Dan the man.
Now everybody does.
Uh-oh.
Dan the man, what's up, bro?
Go, Dan.
Hey, Dan.
Yes, sir, I did, Jeff Elliott. Yep, I got my first supper chat last weekend.
Oh my God.
A buddy of mine used to always send $1.69 with the statement that says everybody needs at least $1.69 in their life.
Right?
What's wrong? What was wrong with that?
Nothing.
Papa Z, what? I got a supper chat.
Yeah. There you go again. See?
Oh, well, Gary, that ain't the first time that anybody want to know what the hell I said.
Yeah.
Andrew that lives in Canada said he can't understand a fucking thing I say.
Uncle Si from Duck Dynasty.
I told him it wasn't my fault he couldn't understand hillbilly.
You ain't nowhere near as hillbilly as that hillbilly waitress I had that one time.
Oh, I've been accused of that too, Gary. You can ask Cliff. We was playing breakfast every Wednesday night, and they said I sound just like Si on Duck Dynasty.
No.
That's
No.
like 10 miles. Good deal. Glad you made it out of that one.
Oh well, you ain't as bad as Boomhauer yet, anyway.
You had to translate for it. Yeah, I'm not as bad as Boomhauer, I guess.
Not
Yeah,
yet.
there's some shit right there. I don't care who you are.
Transparent gray.
What the hell was that dude's name on Fat Albert?
Mushmouth.
Yeah. He just as bad.
Yeah, I wished I had their money. I'd learn to talk by God if I had their money.
I need to find someone on.
Well, it wouldn't take much more than a script and a weekly schedule to get that kind of money. I know there's days I could use a counterpart for doing certain videos. If you try to do two people's voices and it's only one voice, it just doesn't play off very well.
Damn, Jeff.
What Jeff saying?
Well, I swear he's on a roll tonight. That's all the fuck they are doing.
Ward Burton's daddy.
Yeah,
Yeah.
ain't that damn Southern.
Yep. Ward Burton. He's the Boomhauer of NASCAR, right?
Mm-hmm.
That shit looks black to me.
What was that channel I was at earlier? Ooh. Have you guys ever thought of using heat shrink tubing to make fan belts with?
I use it for radiator
Not to make
hoses.
fan belts, but I've used them before to make roll bar
I guess that could work.
padding.
Car Dreams and Styring, that's who it was. I was watching his 70 Plymouth Cuda.
So I've been subbing him for a long time.
Yeah, he's the one I seen that on today. I'm like, damn, that's pretty badass.
Yeah.
I like that.
You cut it
Yeah,
in strips, it'll work.
I use heat shrink tubing for radiator hoses. I put
Yeah.
it over solder and I shrink it down and
Yep.
Yeah, it has that
Yeah.
real rubber look to it.
yeah. Yep.
Far
Yeah.
better than glossy black. Yeah, that's the first time I had seen somebody cut it into strips and then glue it on. And if it's too loose, just heat it up a little bit. It'll tighten up.
Yeah, that actually, yeah.
Yeah.
That is a pretty good
Yep.
idea. That is a pretty damn good idea.
Yep. I can see it working.
This
Yeah, and
this oxygen hose right here makes a damn good radiator hose for a fucking 18-wheeler.
Well, there you go. Throw a little heat shrink tube over top of it. Put it in the shape you want it. Heat it up so it kind of helps hold the form of it. And
Yeah, the only problem is we'll be able to breathe after that.
Yeah, but I got
sure
all
he
kinds
will.
of-
He goes to the hospital and gets a whole shit ton of it.
Yeah, I got IV tubing, but I got it smaller than this.
He got enough. He can put his tank in the other side of the house.
I got the tubing off of those butterfly needles that they draw blood with that you can use for fuel line that goes into the carburetor.
There you go.
From that's how little they are.
Nice.
Yeah, nurse, she was gonna throw it away, and I told her I wanted them. Sure, she come back by God with about 20 of them in a damn baggie for me.
Yeah. All right. Okay.
I can go to the front of that.
Yeah, I think if you had like a
Going to
a
the-
1-inch sleeve.
Oh yeah,
of heat
that's
shrink,
that's
you
the
probably
reason
wouldn't
why.
even need to cut it.
That's the reason why Charlie Mack don't have a wrench. He can't say wrench because there ain't no wires up
No,
there.
ain't no R in it.
Hey, you got a good point there, Eric.
What's up, Jeremy Strickland?
Either that or Charlie would be the wench.
Yeah. Hey, Jeremy. Hey, Jerry, tell your wife that I blame it on this damn headset so you just can't understand me.
Anybody in the chat is welcome to pop in here.
No popping.
Yep. Yeah, got room for 6 more.
Oh, here come young Jimmy. He always got boonswoggled into buying a Harley today. Only problem was he don't have no money.
The Biden free school hotspot.
Yeah, I don't want to give Charlie Mack a wrench. He'll kick everybody out.
Yeah, shit, yeah.
Yeah, he'd be here all by himself. Huh?
He'd try to kick me out.
Yeah.
Sounds like one of the population eliminators.
Yeah, I'm surprised that fucking Jeff ain't done that. Tried to get everybody going.
I mean, I don't mind being an isolationist and a seclusionist and a recluse, but
what kind of question
you can only
do
that for so long,
Eric?
Where am I from? I'm right here, man. Can't you see me?
I came from the other womb.
Yeah.
Originally, yeah. But I'm here now.
I sell plenty of my completed builds. In fact, I do commission builds.
Ooh.
They're kind of pieces of shit, but you know, I build them. I get that fun.
Does anyone consider selling any of their completed builds? Well, I got to complete one first before I can sell it.
You got a title? Is that registered?
Oh yeah. Yeah,
Ryan
will get you a title for it and then a registration.
Sale.
Don't start that again.
License plate and all that shit.
You're going to get the government involved, you know.
Yeah.
Just take it right over.
You know they're fucking listening.
Registrations for model kits. Don't do that. They'll make you get insurance too.
Yep.
Don't go there. It ain't a good idea.
I don't think I would post a completed build to sell it, but if somebody asked me to build them something, that would be a commission build, and I would do a commission build, and it ain't gonna be cheap. And that's even just to open the box and build the box. It wouldn't be cheap.
Yeah, for a box stock build, you're paying for the price of the kit, the shipping, any of the supplies necessary, you know, the add-ons.
Yeah, and just the time. I mean, I can have 36 hours into a box stock build.
Sure.
Yeah,
exactly. I wouldn't dare think about doing it for 150, $200. I wouldn't even consider it.
Commission for the first time that used to party.
Yeah, I doubt if I would sell one, even if I did build them, because even the kits that I've got on the shelf, I won't. I wouldn't sell a kit, that's still in the box, much less one that's been built.
Yeah, well,
keep me in your will.
Another thing, you build something. Sometimes you got to send them.
I've given them away before if I've built something for a family member.
Oh yeah, that's different. That's different.
I've done that shit with my brother one time. Never again would I ever forgive that motherfucker anything.
Except a big old pile of shit, and it wouldn't even look like art. I got one buddy who's he sees me post pictures of my stuff on Facebook in groups, and he's like, dude, I want one like that, but I want this color. And I'm like, you got the money? Yeah. And I was like, do you got the kit? No. And I was like, well, I have another kit. I'll build it. You pay for it. And I don't do it for big profit or anything. I just do it for a reason to build the freaking kit. Yeah. As long as I can buy another one for more than one for the price.
Oh wow, that
sucks, Jeremy. Yeah. Sorry to hear that.
I'm not paying
Yeah,
attention.
I was asked one time
I
to
should be.
build a model for somebody. He sent me a message on Facebook, and he was offering me the sort of indie kit, the 6-wheel version, 2 rear wheels, and
Right.
and I looked it up, and it was $150 kit, and I'm like, no. I said, no, I'm not going to put that much time into a build for $150 kit. He was like, oh, this kit's worth it. It's got great detail. No, it's not. It's $150, man.
Right.
I'm not.
Yeah. See, if you're gonna make me buy a $150 kit to build and sell to you, you're looking at $300 just to start the conversation.
No, he was going to give me $150.
Damn, Mr. Strickland.
He was going to give me the $150 kit to build he was going to send both of the kits to me. He was going to send me the
Damn,
kit.
sorry to hear that, Mr. Strickland.
And he was going to give me that Tamiya kit. The $150.
That
buddy.
sucks, Jeremy.
Huh.
I really hate to hear that.
Ah, fuck, buddy. I was wondering why you ain't been posting here lately.
We got to get a couple boxes of models together for you, bro.
Yeah, so that just recently happened, huh?
Damn.
Oh shit! Cliff is
There's
that guy
Snappy
mechanic.
Pappy. Snappy Pappy's in the fucking chat.
Oh, he found his way home again.
Fred.
No, the blonde lit him back in the house.
She changed the lights
Damn,
on
3
the
weeks
car.
ago.
Oh.
Well, I'm sure with all these tools we use videos going around, a few people got a couple extra spare sets of some of their tools to help you out with.
Yeah, that sucks, dude.
3 weeks ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had no idea. I hadn't heard about that, Jeremy.
Well, and I still got his address. I might send you something. That fucking blows, bro. Might send you a couple of kids.
Put up a video, let us know what all happened so everybody in the community knows. Put your address in the description down below, and then keep an eye on your mailbox. Maybe somebody like Matt will send you 20 of the 5,000 he's gotten.
Yeah, no shit.
It's like that dude does a stack ad every other fucking day, man.
I think Matt don't keep. I think Matt he buys it and builds it. Buys it.
Well, he won't build it unless he's got another one sealed.
Yeah.
Yeah, y'all are nuts that do that. If I buy it, I'm building it.
Right.
I don't care how rare the kit is. If it looks cool, I'm building it.
I ain't got a whole heck of a lot of kits compared to a lot of people. I maybe got 100, 120, but I mean,
I have 12 kits next to me. That is my stash.
I haven't got anywhere else to put any more fucking kits right now. Nowhere.
Well, that should last you at least a year, right, dude?
No. That's more at my pace. It's more like 10.
God, I got like 12 next to me. Probably like 10 just for parts.
See, I got like 60 of them in a box, which means I could build 5 a month in a year, or it would take me 5 years to build all I have. And you know damn well I'm going to buy more within 5 years.
Last year, Doug Hensley built 73 models that year.
Damn.
But by God, he put some out there though.
Yeah.
Down in Chattanooga, Tennessee, down by the river on a Chattahoochee. It gets hotter than a hoochie coochie.
Yep.
Sorry, Strickland. I had to. You said where the hotel was, and I had to start singing. Down by the river on a Friday night, paramedic cans and a pale knife.
Well, even if it's not to the hotel, but maybe your parents or somebody local or something that has a consistent mailbox at least.
Start a P.O. box. The post office will just hold your mail until you come get it.
Oh, you done good, Jess. You act like it bothered you a bit.
I love coffee. Where's my plate?
You did great at the interview there, Miss Snell. You did great.
Yeah, you did fine.
Yeah, some people just have the ability to sit down and do nothing but build.
Yeah, well, that's what I was going to say. Doug, he's disabled or retired or whatever,
Oh my God.
and he's like me. He don't have nothing but time. Only thing is, he's able to build.
I agree with
But
Fred.
I ain't.
Jimmy
I
Reed.
mean, he gets out and mows grass and everything else.
When I swapped the first motor in my car, I never had any idea what I was doing.
Oh, no singing, Fred?
Yeah.
Oh, prepare yourself, Fred.
By the time I got to swapping the fourth motor from one car to another, I was pretty good at it. I was able to take it out within an hour and get it back in within an hour. Whereas the first one took me a few days to figure out what wire does or doesn't go where and all that other shit, So after many decades of building models, you should be pretty, routine in what you do, Some people, like me, I kind of lost patience with people, places, and things over the years and just said, fuck it, put it together. I don't care. My standards drop, so I build more.
Yeah, Jimmy, if you keep your singing up, Fred will flash you. No shirt on. I already got the shop card of him shirtless. What else? Well, I've already seen worse.
Wow.
Motherfuckers open that shop card and had to bleach my eyes.
Yeah, I was going to do a video tomorrow on my shop cards, and I was going to put up a disclaimer before I do one.
I think I got a cataract.
This video is for 18 and older.
I'm not going to take responsibility for anybody's loss of eyesight or goes blind.
I know.
Yeah.
Technically, you don't even have to mark that video as not appropriate for under 18.
Yeah.
At least not in the modern day.
Yeah,
I am.
Don't have to post not for kids. They wouldn't. Kids won't see it no way.
Not for humans.
Yeah, not for human consumption. Regardless of age.
Not for normal fucking people.
Watch at your own risk. No lifeguard on duty.
That shop card will open up a can of whoop ass too. Oh yeah. Still ugly as hell.
Is that a snap lid on there? Once you
now that you're in here, Pappy, see if Jeff Elliott keep running his mouth. I got you to back me up now. He's been on a damn roll all evening.
Next thing you know, we'll be getting full moon business or shop cards.
Oh god.
Imagine opening the envelope and seeing a full moon come sliding out of there.
Oh my gosh, I'm burning it.
Yeah, I still need to make shop cards one of these days.
I'm thinking about making some.
It's on my to-do list. It's just not very high on the priority.
Yeah.
I'm probably gonna make one after I'm done with this Trans Am though.
Yeah, little Jimmy, you better do some reading up on what Pappy done for a living.
Well, that kind of killed the silence.
Am I frozen for y'all?
Everybody knows what Pappy done for occupation.
Looks that way.
That's the reason why everybody hushed.
Yeah, I know enough. Am I frozen for y'all?
No, it was.
Well, everybody's frozen for me.
Oh yeah.
Well, if you see my moon, something's wrong with your
Can
eyes.
you see me, Jamie?
Oh no, everybody's moving. That's just your ugly face.
Which one of us? We all got ugly faces.
Oh no, I'm in a good mood. Ain't now. What the fuck? He got kicked out of his own chat.
Wrong button.
Or his own live stream.
Yeah, he ain't the first one that happened to. That's
What's
all
happening to him?
Yeah, Vista Prince where I had my shop
His
course made.
PC just turned off.
Thanks, Microsoft.
Come on back, Brian. You're welcome to your own chat. Your own
I gotta
live.
get this damn wire. Where's my wire at?
You're gonna have to invite yourself, Brian.
Use weed eater wire to wire this Trans Am. That's all I can find.
I don't remember. I don't know if I sent you a shop card or not, Gary. If I didn't, just email me your address and I'll send you one.
Yours is above me. All right, actually, I think it's still on the
Yeah,
table.
Brian's still on dial-up. Couldn't you hear it?
You know, anyone that has bought this 1/8 Trans Am, weed eater wire works really good for wiring this thing. This actually looks pretty good. Need to paint it though.
Isn't that about like 18 gauge or is it 20 gauge?
Yeah, it looks okay.
Does it say on the wheel?
What the fuck's a wheel?
I seen Ernest had his 1/12 Camaro
Yeah, he's doing all kind of stuff.
mocked up.
I don't
Yeah,
know where the wheel is.
I'd like to have one of them.
Oh yeah.
Sure.
That's the same one that Fred built.
Eric, I sent you one because I got yours. I got yours and those little popped doohickey things. I ain't made the video for it yet, but I've got it right here. I thought sure I sent you one back.
People still do hickeys?
Glad I had my shop truck in storage. Finished it up last week. That's good, Mr. Strickland.
Well, all right. I even got around to it.
That's good, Mr. Strickland. That damn truck was looking good.
You don't believe it? Right there it is. Around to it.
I had a round to it at one time on one side, and then on the other side it had a meeting list.
My son
Yep.
made that for me on
Right
his
there.
printer.
Yep, that's a round to it, all right. Like the one I had, except mine had a meeting list on the back. If you ever get around to it, come on in.
Yeah. Well, that's the reason why my son printed them out for me. He heard me say it enough. If I ever get around to it, I'll do it. So
Yeah,
when
I
he
told a
started
buddy
printing
of mine to print out little business cards that say easy on one
My
side
birthday
and
was
care on
yesterday.
the other, and then put them in a little box that says take, so that you can take care or take easy. You know.
Isn't that Jarhead's Fred? Wait, which one's Jarhead? I fucking forget.
Well, that's the truth, Jeff. They ain't no damn lie. Back then, girls didn't fucking shave the motherfucker.
Right? Almost too tough. We dive at 5. But it's blue.
Turned out great too.
Nice part about back then, you didn't have to shave for him to have a seat.
Oh, Navy SEALs. No, I was all backwards. Shit.
I mean, I was okay when the women started shaving, but the fucking Manscaped bullshit, now that's got to go.
Brian still ain't found his way back.
I don't know if he has the same link or if he's having trouble getting back into the same link or what.
The one time I try to get on here, my internet's working. It's getting all conjangled. Because usually my internet never works for these.
Your Chevy shook his shit.
What?
Do you need the link there, Cliff or Brian, or are you just trying to get your computer back up and running?
PC
A
took
lot
the
of
shit.
things we don't teach anymore, Fred. A lot of things.
Sounds to me like it might be either a freaking RAM stick,
Dang,
or
Brian.
something in the motherboard,
Yeah, right.
or just something in fucking Windows.
Yeah, they don't teach us shit in history class, Fred. I'll give you that.
I may have not sent you one, Eric, because I don't recognize this address being one where I sent out. But now that I've got it, I will send you one. My mistake, I guess. But like I said, I do got your letter and your shop card and your little pod
No
thing
spinning wheel
that
or
you
nothing.
had over in Iraq and all them places.
Power line is on, but it's not working.
Sounds like me. Lights on, but nobody's home.
Yeah, right. I got that problem too.
Just got this message. What is this?
Yeah, it's kind of goofy if it just automatically shut off on its own and then now it won't turn back on properly.
No, my dad finally got his new phone. Great. I went to the Harley shop today. My dad left his phone sitting on the trailer. His phone is from here to St. Louis somewhere. Can I swear?
What's your favorite kit, Terry?
My favorite kid. Who wants to know?
Blue Ridge.
Who? Oh, Blue Ridge.
Well, I'd say that probably is Holy Grail that Jeff sent me, the Boot Hill Express, or
Great
one of
kit.
them anyway.
Brian, check your monitor. Is the monitor itself working?
I put that kit together back in '67 when it first come out. I was 11 years old. And 55 years later, I'm going to fucking build it again. And I've got the original kit too from '67.
The kit I've been trying to find is that Matt and Debbie Hayes car.
That is probably, that's one of my holy grails. The other one is the original bounty hunter funny car.
That's a cool
I mean,
one.
you can find a Connie Coletta Mustang funny car bounty hunter, but it's not the original. The original is the
similar kit, wrong decals.
Yeah, the original is a '73 Plymouth, and it was painted gold.
Right. Is
But
that the
the
altered
newest-
wheelbase one or the long one?
No, it's just the long regular one.
Funny cars out.
If you ever watch that movie Heart Like a Wheel with that Shirley
All right,
Muldowney,
see you, Jeremy.
Yep.
that bounty hunter, the gold one that's in that she run, that's the original model car that I built back in '76.
Yeah, it's been so
cheapest
long,
I
I wouldn't
found-
doubt that was one of the freaking driving
Cheapest I
movies.
found that kit though on eBay is $300, and I ain't gonna pay that much for a fucking model.
Right.
The $190 for this 1.8 Trans Am was my limit.
All right. Good night.
That's just because Hobby Nut had it on sale.
I mean, I appreciate
Have a
Jeff
good one,
giving me a
Jeremy.
hard time in that, but I
Sorry about
appreciate getting that Boot Hill
that's
Express. And it is gonna get built because me and Ryan is doing a buddy build. He
Is that
might
me,
have
we're
license,
buddies?
he might have license plates on his and the fucking title that I won't.
The original came out before the 80s there.
I don't know how he could put license on a damn hearse, but I guess
Like late 60s.
anything's possible.
67 it first came out.
Can always
Well-
nail them on there.
Well, there'll be federal plates being that they're county districted. Yeah, the only thing I'm not digging too much about this right now is how high up it sits. I mean, the original kit sits up pretty high with them big, tall skinnies in the
Hey,
front.
Pappy,
anyway,
Jamie was
but-
in here earlier. I told him to kiss my ass, and he said he was going to work. Oh, that's neat, Eric.
Oh, shoot.
Your mom built the boot hill? Well, damn, she sounds like a cool ass lady.
Yeah.
Right?
She got a YouTube channel. I'll sub to her if she does.
Next thing you know, YouTube puts in family lineage. So you can
Yeah,
click
we
everybody's
get her
channel.
on here. We'll have another buddy build.
Yeah.
All right, price.
Oh shit!
Part is $15.
Oh, Fred.
I know that was coming, Pappy.
Oh, let me get chat. All right, look at that.
Senior like 500 and Pro Street model kit years.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like I fucking crossed the finish line a long damn time ago. Either that or I ain't made it to the finish line.
Oh, okay. That's
She'll
cool,
love
Mark.
money. Oh, short.
Was it molded in orange, Mark?
Try this phone to work.
Sorry to hear that.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, sorry about that. My mom died in 91.
Dang.
She's 52 years old. She had leukemia.
I think in September my mom will be 75.
Here. Oh.
She's about as spunky and
Oh.
full of attitude as the shrew and the wench.
Fred snatched up some awards today, huh? That's cool.
Well done, Fred.
I caught you one little thing you got posted, Fred, with just aircraft, from what I saw. Look like some cool builds, though. That's for sure.
What else do I have to do? Fuck, I can't remember. There's something I need to do this translate. I can't fucking remember.
Yeah, Mark, the original issue was molded in orange.
For what?
The boot hill.
Oh, boot hill, yeah.
Oh, up here.
You know, the one that Ryan's doing is molded in white.
All right. The ones after that might have been molded in orange, too. I think the most recent one is molded in white, though, isn't it?
Wasn't there a phase in the early 80s when they went back to molded in color?
Yeah, there was stuff in the 80s that was molded in color.
Because I know for a while they kept with like AMT had that blog gray color for a long time.
Yeah,
and Revell was doing kind of somewhat of the same, and then they're like, just do everything in black or only put out black kits, and then they're like, well, shit, let's mold in color.
Monogram did a lot in color, though.
Yeah,
and then Johan did a whole bunch of all.
That's what I was going to say. Johan done whatever color they had left over.
Yeah.
They didn't care what the next color was. They just
you might get a green one, you might get a pink one, and
5 different shades of green.
Could be yellow or
AMT did like an eggshell white looking for a long time, because I have a couple Camaros over here from AMT and they're eggshell white.
Yep.
They
also did blue, lots of blue, light baby blue.
Yeah, light blue. Yeah, light baby blue.
Yep.
Fuck, it's 7 o'clock and I should probably quit drinking coffee.
No.
Yeah, you're right. Fuck it. I'll be down there all night trying to finish this wiring.
If you can't drink it fast, then you don't need to be a drinker at all.
True.
Are you talking about?
Hell, I'm up till 3 o'clock every night anyway.
That's Eric, right? Are you talking about El Camino?
No, I think he's talking about the Chevy Ram truck camper kit.
I love El Caminos.
Now that they released it with the camper and wedge, originally it wasn't.
Oh, you ain't talking about that movie.
The MPC.
Is it that one?
MPC became.
What the hell is his name?
Wasn't that like 89 and newer was MPC became AMT or 90 something like that?
Is it that one? The Fleet Side camper top. Yeah. Is it that one that the Scale Model Car? What the hell is his name? His YouTube name is Scale Model Cars. I can't remember what his name.
Talking about Sean.
Sean, yeah, is it the one he just did? The
I don't know what one he's talking about. That's what I'm trying
the
to
camper
figure out.
van.
AMT
That kind of
69 Chevy Fleet Side with the camper top.
Oh no, I thought I was talking about that camper van Sean just did.
Okay.
If Sean sees this, I'm sorry, I'm bad with names.
So am I.
I can't remember nothing.
All right. Now I know what one you're talking about.
I have a hard enough time saying my own. It's like trying to remember your own fucking phone number. You ever call it? No.
Right. Exactly. You don't call yourself.
It's on a business card I handed to him. I don't even say the damn thing.
Ain't nothing wrong with
Says your
calling
phone number.
yourself, as long as you don't answer.
Right?
Rick, here is the link.
Then you got a problem.
My brother, rapping or return.
Oh yeah, that would have been Cooter's tow truck, but it also came out again with the camper as well. Green on the box.
Get the camper back.
There's a model I want to do. I want to do a General Lee. I can't find a
Here is a link.
Charger. That's right, though.
The modern
The AMT one has the Daytona
country,
body.
the country Charger that's out, the black one on the box. That's the same exact kit as the General Lee.
Fuck that kit. I built it not too long ago. It is, oh my gosh. That thing went flying across the room like twice. I had to rebuild it twice.
Depending on which body you get inside, because they have the notchback and the fastback windows. It's kind of like good luck on which one you get. With the general flag, you usually get the flat back window.
Hey, you made it
The
back to
country
your own
Charger
damn
had like the
screen.
fastback.
Yeah, I had to hard restart my laptop for some reason.
Jesus,
Oh,
you're
wow.
Good.
Welcome back.
Glad you could join us on your fucking host.
I'm fucking glad I can do it. Like, what the fuck has just happened to my laptop? It just went completely, almost like a black screen of death.
Yeah, they done the Billy Carter truck. I remember that.
That Billy Carter truck, I have the big red, which is the exact same kit. It's just different on the box.
The Billy Beer truck.
Yeah. Welcome back, Brian. Glad you got it sorted.
Yeah.
Is your seat still warm? We tried to keep it warm for you, but nobody
Thank you. I
wanted to
appreciate
sit
it.
in it.
I've been wanting to do the
I don't know if there's
Matt
anybody
Debbie
in the
Hayes
back room waiting or not.
Thunderbird. I just can't find one in my price range.
Pappy might be backstage waiting.
PC.
I'm not gonna pay $80 for it.
I think I still have an orange body General somewhere around here. Probably out in the garage with the rest of my.
I know the
rebuilders.
Country Charger.
The black
I'd have to
box.
find rims for it because the Country Charger, when I bought it, it didn't come with the General Lee rims. It came at like mags. Even though on the box it has the General Lee rims, but it doesn't have it in the kit.
Well, them I have a drawer full.
And then a lot of the a couple of the older General Lee kits, they were the wrong body. They were like the Daytona body.
Yeah, they were the Charger 500 kit that came out before the Dukes of Hazzard.
Yeah. Well, that's just why. Because if I'm gonna do a General Lee, I'm gonna be picky as hell about it. I'd want to do it really right. I love that show.
Then your best bet is to get the Revell limited edition Charger. I believe it's a 68. But if you use that body, that chassis, interior, and almost everything except for the tail panel and the grill, or, I mean, you could even use fucking AMT Fast and Furious Dom's Charger. It's the exact same kit as the fucking General Lee. It just comes with the blower and the other optional parts.
Yeah, and I just have to replace the grill. You're right.
And that's not that hard to do.
Well, Shit, I never thought about that.
I mean, it's if you're gonna pay $35-$40 for a General Lee as compared to a Revell limited edition kit, I'd get the limited edition any day. The parts count and the detail is far superior,
Yeah.
and it's the body you want, really. You know, the paint job is what makes it.
Yeah. Yeah, I'd have leftover parts. You're right. You know, I probably have one of them Dom's Chargers over here somewhere. I swear I bought one.
Jeff,
I don't know if I built
you
it or
ever
not.
seen that one?
I think I built it and gave it to my little cousin, though. He loves Fast and Furious. I don't know.
Came with a camper on it. 65 El Camino. The same year, the 59 El Camino came with the same camper.
That's
69
kind of a
El
square
Camino.
boxy. Square
No,
boxy.
59.
I love El Caminos.
Here's what the camper looked like. I ain't never seen it put out again.
I was looking into
There's the camper body.
Don't they have the camper on the construction one without the?
That's just a
little
camper
stroke
shell.
locker?
It's just
the
a
camper
box.
shell.
This looks like a slide-in camper.
Oh yeah, okay, that's the.
It goes over like the
overhang.
roof and stuff.
That's the overhang over the tailgate.
Yep. It overhangs the tailgate. It overhangs
over
the
the
roof
roof.
also. There's a sleeper on top of the roof.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's what you call a slide-in camper.
Right.
Isn't that the same camper topper that they put in the topper and wedge kit, where it was just the topper and the wedge?
Top.
Or is that one a
No,
bigger
I
one?
don't think so.
Because that one's meant to go on the 72 Chevy Cheyenne model. I don't think it'd fit on the El Camino.
I think that's the one that went on the 69 Chevy. That came in the kit in the 69.
Right. I mean, it would make sense. It's either a wedge truck or a camper. But,
Well, they put a lot of bodies on that.
yep.
I was actually, speaking of El Caminos, I was just looking into a 73 or 74, I can't remember, El Camino resin body.
Nice.
Just
Round
because
73, they started the round headlight. Looked kind
Yeah.
of like the Laguna Chevelles.
Yeah, but I wanted to do the My Name is Earl El Camino,
Nice.
which I'm pretty sure was a 73. I may be wrong. It was like they were round headlights, but the bezel around them, not the bezel,
The bezel would have
thing
been
around
square.
it was,
The bezel would have been
square
square. The
looking.
light would have been round. And
yeah, and it would have been
70
two stacked on top of each other.
Yeah, 76 or 77, they did the stack.
Oh, so it was a 70. Okay, so it was like a 76, 77 El Camino. Okay, so I'm glad I didn't buy that body. That was a 73.
I think his
I could
was.
have swore his El Camino was a 73.
I was going to say, I think his had the square bezel round light, and it was a 72.
Yeah.
Because I remember
They were
doing a
stacked on
paint
top.
job. I remember doing a paint job for a car in a video game on a 70 El Camino, which was the only one in the freaking game, which sucked. But I was like, well, it's an El Camino. It's as close as it gets. You know?
Yeah. Well, that and I got these big behind me. These big RC tires, like Super Swampers, and I thought they'd look cool under an El Camino, something different.
Hell yeah, lifted El Caminos are great. I got one of the Choo-Choo Customs version that I lifted up and cut the doors open, did all kinds of shit, and then it fucking fell off the shelf one day. And I'm like, motherfucker.
Yeah.
I will tell you right now, if you screw shelf brackets to the wall, make sure you screw into a freaking stud.
I know. I got a big case in there with all my stuff.
Nothing worse than walking into the house and your mom goes, "Did you hear about the big car accident today?" I'm like, "No." She goes, "Well, walk in your room and take a look." I'm like, "Are you?"
Oh my
kidding me?"
gosh.
I walk in and there's 40 cars on the floor. I'm like, "Oh, fuck."
Oh, he didn't even.
Carpet Monster was so full it didn't even eat any of the fucking parts. But yeah, that was a pain in the ass. And That kind of
Yeah.
started me off on the rebuilder kick, you know. It's like, well, fuck. Do I put it back the way I had it for the last 15 years, or do I rebuild it? So some of them got put back together because there was only a few parts, and a few of them totally got set off to the side until they got completely redone. Yeah, all because one row of shelving was not on an actual stud.
Yeah.
Come to find out, they were off by like a quarter of an inch to the left.
Of course. Yeah.
But my shelf boards weren't long enough to go the rest of the way, and the whole thing just went collapse.
Yeah. I got 2 big cases upstairs. They're like a similar like jewelry store cases, but they're like way taller. They're like almost my height.
Nice curio cabinets.
Yeah, dude. Found them on Facebook Marketplace. Dude had them on there. $50 for 2 of them.
2 years old. It better not be fixing to do that. I've hardly used it.
They were $50. I got there and the dude told me, load them up. If you can get them out of here, you can have them. And they were a pain in the butt to get out of his house because they were up a flight of stairs.
Damn. Well, there's a will. I'm sure there was
Yeah.
a way.
Yeah, and then I had to replace one of the glasses. My dumb ass thought they'd be okay in the back of my dad's truck without a strap.
Nope.
I was like, oh, they'll be okay. Make one corner and they both fall. I'm like, oh, well, shit.
Good thing plexiglass is cheap.
I thought they'd stand. I didn't think they'd fall. I don't know why.
That's why you're still going to school.
It was like a year ago and I'm still doing dumb ass shit.
Well, you'll still be in school for the next 20 years. Life doesn't give you a degree.
No.
Just
I got
degrees.
once I finish this year, next year will be my last year. I've only got like 3 classes to do. I'm out. Ready to get out of that hellhole.
Yeah, it's amazing how well a cardboard box slides down a set of stairs when you sit on it.
I don't know. It was just me and my dad's strong arm carrying them down it.
You still get to use that hotspot, or did they take it away from you?
No, I still have it. They sent me an email to return it, and I just never did, and that was like 2 months ago. They want it. They can come to my house and get it.
Well, I remember when you said that they was wanting it back.
Yep. Never get it back. They want it. They can come to my house and get it.
Yeah, they probably ain't worried about it.
No, school knows I'm insane.
So that means you do the same thing over and over, expecting different results. That's the definition. Spent 20 some years doing that. Damn near 30. And now people bitch at me because I refuse to do shit I refuse to do.
Yeah.
Cliff can help with that.
Yeah, Jimmy, military straight your ass right up.
Well,
Turn you into a government issue.
I don't
Certainly.
know with who's running our government right now, but we're not going to get into that.
Fuck, when I got out of prison, I tried to join the military and they denied me. I called in and set up a freaking appointment, and they called me the day of, about 2 hours ahead of time, and said, don't bother coming in. We find you got a criminal record with a drug charge. We won't take you. I said, not even frontline or potato peeling? They said, absolutely not. You're a risk. I said, you know how many motherfuckers come out of there in way worse shape than I'd be going in? They're like, we don't care. All right, fine. Click. Not my fault.
Yeah, they got to understand how many people in jail right now have been in the military. Watched something about it the other day.
Yeah, there's plenty. You
I've
tell
always
him,
heard
Phil.
that all my life military would be good. Just because I'm strong and learn fast.
Well, there's two things
Even though
about the
I'm
military considering the modern world and what's going on. Either one, you get in, you don't have to be on the front lines, and when the world goes to kaputs, you get to be a part of the military industrial complex that survives the aftermath. Or you get front lines and you get taken out and you don't have to live with it. Either way, it's a good deal.
yeah.
Might not
Thing
be the
about
best
the
way to look at
military,
it, but
thing about the military, Jimmy, is you'll get a career out of it. They'll teach you a trade that'll
yeah,
help you when you get out.
plus you can
Unless
get
you make
schooling and everything.
unless you make the military a career, like my cousin did. He was in for 32 years, and then he finally retired out of the Air Force. Turned around the next day and went back to work for him as a fucking consultant, doing the same damn thing he was the day before, drawing his retirement plus getting paid by the government too.
Yeah.
He fucking got it made.
Terry, it's a little different now.
But I wouldn't have lived where he.
If you're going to make a career out of the military and you plan on retiring,
Yeah.
you've got to do a 401k. They don't have that automatic shit now.
No, I don't.
Well, he retired probably 10 years ago, but he went in when he was 18 years old. His dad was in the military for 30-some years. His dad was in the Army. He was a chief quartermaster in the motor pool. His dad was. And my cousin, he was in the Air Force, and he was stationed in North Pole, Alaska. And they are such a place as North Pole, Alaska. But he calibrated the altimeter gauges in the fighter planes that they had up there.
Yeah, I think after high school, I'm gonna try to get a job.
Because he was telling us one time he come in for Christmas about a buddy of his that was putting the gate or instrument back in the plane and hit the eject button on the seat, and he went throwed him through the fucking ceiling, killed him.
Damn.
He was supposed to have it locked out, he said, to keep it from setting it off. But somehow or another he hit it while he was trying to put that gauge back in the plane, and it ejected him out of it and went through the fucking ceiling. He's about like Goose on Maverick. By God, he fucking went up, but wasn't the canopy didn't open, so he didn't know where to go.
Right, squid.
Yeah. I guess that hanger wasn't tall enough for the parachute, though, neither.
Right.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to after high school get a job working for the Harley shop.
Motorcycle mechanics.
Yeah, well, the one up in St. Louis, Doc's Harley Davidson, my uncle Doc used to own, and we still know the people that own it. We were there today getting my dad's bike tuned and dynoed because he had some stuff done to it, and now it's spitting and sputtering.
Yeah, don't go to a regular college unless you want fucking CRT.
Yeah, oh, college. I'm either going to do a trade or something. College is out of the question. I ain't smart enough for that shit.
MIT. Or MMIT.
Don't sit there and tell yourself you ain't smart enough for something.
You're smart enough to be a pretty damn good dumbass.
Or you'll be like
there you go. I'm pretty good at that.
You'll be like me and working 80 hours a week driving a truck.
Yeah.
I've always been more of the muscle than the brains. My brother's a damn brains. That kid, he's 8th grade and he's doing high school level math. And when I was in 8th grade, I was doing
kindergarten,
way below that. I was doing below that. That kid's smart.
If I would have got to stay in New Mexico schools, I would have been way the fuck farther ahead educationally. But when we moved up to Wisconsin and everything was like 4 years behind, I had shut down by the time I reached where I left. I was doing algebra and geometry and working towards calculus the next year and everything. And I came up here and it took me 4 years to get into algebra half. And then they got mad at me for not doing anything in school. And my
Well, that's
report
good, pretty
cards
good,
were
Pappy.
incomplete, F, and W for withdrawn and unsatisfactory. I was happy with that. Turned around, went and got my
Monty
HSED
Davis.
in less than a month.
How's Monty doing, Pappy?
Yeah, nah. If I start out there, I'd really just start out shining bikes, pulling the bikes around and cleaning them and bringing them back out, putting them in the showroom. But the dude that talked to me worked parts. That's where he said he started out. Within 3 years, he was working parts and like the manager of the fucking place. Which that dude's smart. He's a hell of a lot smarter than me when it comes to a lot of shit, which is why.
Yeah, if you can get a CDL,
quit dumbing yourself down, Jimmy. I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you.
Hey, Leon.
I will admit I'm a dumbass. I'm not going to sit here and be like I'm smart. I'm
and
smart.
You know what? I used to admit the same damn thing.
So, Leon.
I'm glad he felt he did better.
I spent a few decades with low self-talk, and a buddy of mine called me out on it.
You've got to learn how to apply yourself differently.
Yeah, don't never put your own self down. There'll be enough people do it for you.
Yeah. Into education. Some of us have to apply ourselves differently. That's just the way it is. Some people, it just flows out of them. They shit intelligence. You are not stupid. You're only as stupid as you allow yourself to be.
Technically, you are connected to the universal consciousness, which means you know exactly the same shit everybody else does. You just got to tune into it. But you got to find your unique voice in all of it.
We lost him.
Again?
Well, he was freezing a couple of times earlier.
Oh, Jimmy this time. I thought Brian was calling.
No, this time it's Jimmy.
Yeah, Fred. Monty told me he was back at work. So that's a good thing.
Yeah, some people are hands-on, some people are booked, some are street.
Yeah, he is.
There he's back.
My granddaughter, she shit intelligence.
My phone kicked me out.
I mean, it just fell out of her. But my grandson, he had to apply himself even harder. And you cannot tell yourself you're stupid. You just have to learn how to process things differently. That's the best thing I know, the best way I know how to explain it. And
I definitely have to process a lot of things.
I wish when I was your age, I would have not have told myself I'm not smart enough to do anything, because I know now that I'm 52 years old, I can do anything. I just have to apply myself differently.
Well, they always say if you judge a fish by its ability to climb a tree, it'll never think it's worth a shit.
Okay.
Like when it comes to books, I'm not like the best, but when it comes to like I did landscaping for I don't know how fucking long before I got this job at Jimmy John's. When it comes to manual outside labor, dude, I'm pretty fucking good at that stuff.
Look into house construction. It's hella good money. It's good physical labor, and it's not too super brutal.
That's what my friend's dad does. He told me come work with him over the summer, and I think I will.
I started off with building Menard's pole barns. We'd build 2 a week, ground up from digging holes, setting trusses, putting all the sheet metal and all the fucking doors and everything in it, and be gone and off to the next one. And next thing you know, I was doing concrete with a buddy, and then I was doing the cultured stone on fireplaces and drilling holes and pulling wires with my electrician uncle. And next thing you know, 18 years I was doing roofing and siding and trim and windows and drywall and insulation. And fuck, dude, there's no shortage of jobs in-house construction. And
That's
you
what my
can
friend's dad does.
specialize
They
in
come in,
any
they
one of
build
those
the structure
fields.
of the house.
But the main thing is, if you get in on a construction field, aim your skills at being a general contractor, learning what all needs to be done on a job, what order they go in, and how to manage the people while doing your job, so that at some point you can have some underlings under you, launch out on your own. You can make a shit ton of money while they do the fucking work. And teach them how to do the same thing.
What's that?
I know at this point I could have my own fucking general contractor's business, but I honestly don't want to work for myself. I don't want to be married to a job 24/7. And you got to make sure there's another job lined up so your employees can get paid, and then you got all the back work to do and making sure all the overhead's covered. And yeah,
That's true, Pappy.
way too fucking much.
Just keep your mouth shut long enough and listen. You'll learn more.
Yeah, yep, absolutely, yeah.
I don't know. My mom came down and asked what we wanted for dinner. No, my mom come down and asked me, and my phone started ringing. It was my damn friend, and I'm like, "What the hell's going on, y'all?"
It's like I had a millionaire tell me one time, if you want to become rich, watch what the poor people do, and then don't do it.
That's right.
As long as you're running around with poor people, you'll stay poor yourself, because they'll never teach you nothing. Same way you told me about playing, a game or checkers or anything. Always play somebody that you can't beat, because if
Improves
you
your
beat them,
skills.
you'll never learn any better. Always play somebody that can beat you, because you'll learn from them.
So I'm supposed to compete with Mark Batson?
That's how you learn. Good example, Ryan. Just ask Brian. Just ask Brian what he learned from Rambler 69 about the bottom radiator hose.
All right, I'm gonna go on a limb and say something.
My phone's about to die. I'll be back in a sec. Grab a charger.
Do what, Brian?
I said it didn't help. I didn't get nothing for doing it.
But according to him, though, it takes you from fucking second to first.
Well, that's what he said, but it didn't give me nothing at AtlantaCon.
Yeah. Well, maybe they didn't notice it was under.
Yeah.
Well, if I have to compete with the likes of Mark Batson, then I'm going to go on a limb and say something I'll probably regret. Challenge accepted. Just don't compare it on paint, because I probably can't do top-notch
Well,
paint.
it's people like that that you learn from, though.
Well, I can do that. He's got videos I can watch. And then I'll just do the thing, and then when I make the video, I'll say I learned this on Mark Batson.
But Ryan, here's the thing, though, that everybody has to look at. There's always somebody a little bit better than you are out there.
Yeah, even Superman.
Somewhere or another, there's somebody a little bit better.
Differently.
Yeah.
That's why they call it kryptonite.
Take what he does and put your twist to it, and then you've got yourself a real model.
Well, that's where show rods come from. Give me a permission to put that little twist on it. It goes show rod. Usually. But that little twist, though, that's what I was saying about find your voice. What's unique about you to bring to the world that isn't? That's a voice. Yeah, you could do identical to somebody else. 12 people can build the same box art, and what's different besides quality of it? But if somebody says, I like the car, but I'm going to add taller fins and French
Brothers,
this end up.
Yeah, those like I can close down.
So here's a question we can probably all relate to in our younger modeling years.
Jimmy,
how many of us had Band-Aids on our thumbs from the million cuts of a hobby knife?
Me.
Did you ever learn how to use a
Because
hobby
I don't
knife?
have a hobby knife. I just use this. I don't have one. I just use my damn old buck knife. I usually cut the shit out of myself.
See, this is why they call it a hobby knife, because it does the job much more
Yeah, no,
precise.
it's cheap to buy one.
It's not a deer that
I had a
you're
little
skinning.
plastic.
When you go from a 6-inch blade to a 6/10 of an inch blade, to work on something in scale, it's much more appropriate sized. As a matter of fact, after watching Cliff's tools we use thing, I recorded a tools I have video today. I got to edit it at some point tonight. It'll probably be up tomorrow.
I hate this phone.
Yeah, you're echoing.
Turn on, you son of a bitch. There we go. We got me some wire snips. Hell yeah.
I mean, I can't say I made it through the day without learning something. I learned how to use the heat shrink tubes for fucking fan belts.
There you go. Hey, want another one? Here's the hobby knife, right? Round one. X-Acto or Excel, whatever like that. These suckers will roll right off the table and stab you somewhere.
Oh,
Someplace
dude.
very unpleasant.
This ain't rolling
It's
anywhere.
bad when you got to wear
Oh, butt
fucking
knife.
iPads because you're a hobby model builder.
Yeah, right? You know how you fix this problem? For $1, you can get 20 of these things. Pencil erasers, you stick right on the end.
Have a good one, Cliff.
Keeps
Or-
the door rolling.
I usually keep mine stuffed between two pens, and the little tang on the pens keep it from rolling side to side.
Yeah, that'll work too.
The little plastic one I had was like flat. It wasn't rolled. It wouldn't roll.
The black
Those
plastic
plastics.
knives.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
those
broke that
fuckers
thing
are
pretty quick.
awesome knives, man.
Yeah, I got one that it's
Mine's
got
laying back here snapped in half.
Con handle. It don't roll, but it's
Here-
uncomfortable in your hand.
Here's a good tip for you, dude. Buy 2 hobby knives. One generic piece of shit round one with replaceable blades, and another really good quality, comfort fit, nice hobby handle, basically, with replaceable blades.
Like this guy.
Use the good one
Yeah.
for intricate detailing parts. Use the shitty one for like scraping panel lines and things like
Yeah.
that.
Yeah.
For shitty things. Okay.
I use the
Put the
comfortable
shit
one for
blades
doing,
in them. They're
BMX.
already dull, because if you're shaving panel lines with a brand new blade, it'll kill it pretty freaking quick. Use the
Yeah,
good knife
I
for
just-
like cutting
I
tape and
I
things.
just bought a pack of surgical blades.
All right, Cliff, have a good night, buddy.
Yeah, I see a few people using them. And I wouldn't mind getting some of them.
The what?
And
Like a box of 100 surgical
the
blades.
surgical blades,
Oh, yeah.
you can actually get the ones that I got. You can actually get them in a number 11, so they look just like a regular
Yeah.
hobby, knife.
Yeah.
So basically,
But
they
they're
are a
surgical
number
blades.
11 blade. Yeah, they're just a
Yeah.
different metal
But
makeup.
but a lot of them is a number 12. They're shaped a little bit different.
Oh, they got the rounded nose.
Yeah, the kind of bull nose they call it.
Yeah, I've never had a whole lot of
I
comfort
didn't-
with those.
I didn't want to tell them I wanted the pointed tip on it because
Yeah.
of
Yep.
cutting out bare metal porn stuff. And I'm going to take and put 2 of them together to make the strip wide enough to cut out my tape for my,
Yep.
when I mask off my model.
Yep.
Cause I'm
Yeah, and
gonna
the nice
fucking
part about that
I'm
is
gonna
you
do
can-
some paint jobs like Gary Seeds does. Like,
Yep. And you can always put
I used
2
to
or
do
3
real ones.
extra blades in there for wider tape lines and shit.
Well, that's what I'm talking about. Making the tape, small enough.
Yep. Yeah, and if you get a jeweler's saw with the removable blade, that handle will actually hold up to 3-4 blades in it, no problem.
Yeah.
Depending on the brand, some are just a circle, other ones have the X shape, like the hobby knife do.
Now I've got one knife that's got a swivel end on it. that you could that actually swivels. That's what it's for, is to cut out stencils with. Like you go
Right.
around a curve or something, you don't have to, a regular hobby knife, it's hard to make a turn. Where this, the whole tip of the blade rotates.
Yeah.
And
Interesting.
you can make a perfect circle with it.
Yeah.
If I wasn't using it for that specifically, I don't know how many times I'd cut myself. Kevin.
Hey,
Yeah, it's not so much the brand or quality of the tool. It's how you use it and what you use it for, really.
Yeah.
I've gotten junk shit from the dollar store that works pretty freaking good for a while.
hey, Fred, send those to me via Facebook Messenger. Send those pictures to me Facebook Messenger.
Later,
All
Scale
right.
Slam.
You have a good night.
See you, Miss Snail.
See you, Jeff.
See,
I'm pretty sure I'm already subbed to you.
Yeah, I'm subbed to her.
I don't remember if I am or not. I'll have to go look.
That's what
I'm
they
pretty
have a
sure
little
I am.
search bar for.
Have a good
I'm
one.
pretty sure I am. I remember watching some shit from her.
Yeah, Cliff does his on Monday night. And I don't think Terry's going to do his tomorrow because he said last week something about he was moving this week and he probably wouldn't be on.
Yeah, maybe.
Scale model snail, Eric is probably who you're talking about.
Yep.
Jess is her name.
Yeah,
South Carolina.
I got to set up a short live stream one of these nights just for kick, just so I have a video on there to start with.
What the hell? I got this phone charging and it's actually going down. You son of a bitch.
Google trying to use all your apps in the background to get more information on you. You got TikTok on there?
TikTok. No, I don't fuck with that shit. The one social I have is YouTube. I ain't got none of that crap.
Yeah, I got TikTok. Just for the model part, though.
Yeah, I don't even know what the hell you
There's
do
a lot
on
of
TikTok.
people. There's a lot of people
Got a
putting
stupid
model
name.
cars on TikTok. You'd be surprised how many of them do it.
Yeah, it's
I don't
'cause
even
they
know what
like
you do
the-
on there. I just know it's got a stupid name.
That's because they like that short thing because they got low
It's like,
attention spans.
yeah, it's like shorts, on YouTube.
Well, a lot of the YouTube shorts are from TikTok videos.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, Fred wanted me to show y'all what he got today.
Ah,
Let me get
Let's
this
see
phone
it.
to work.
Let's see.
nice.
Oh, damn.
First place. What's that one? It's the first
Loading
place.
in.
The convertible Camaro Pro Street.
Yeah.
Oh, hell yeah. That deserves it. That's definitely one of the cooler ones I think he's done.
Oh, the angler.
And then the
Just
Angler.
because
what's
it's so
that?
different.
That's second
Oh, the
place.
angling?
Yeah, that's
That little
second.
pickup
can't-
right first. That
The
first
angler
one
is second place. I can't see it.
Yeah, it's second.
Okay.
It's
Yeah.
clear on the
see it.
package, but I'm pretty sure it's second place.
I can't see it.
Way
either.
cool.
Yeah. Nice
The
My
job.
reason
size
for the
ass.
do not touch signs is because some people don't respect.
Well, how does Corvette do? You get anything for the Corvette?
No, apparently not. He didn't send me that.
Huh?
Just the three of them.
I like that Corvette. It's nice, man.
Oh, yeah.
Well, he's had that Camaro
Shit.
for a pretty good while.
Yeah, Camaro's
I think
Yeah,
he's
pretty
had
cool.
it, Acme and Jack
Yeah.
Connor.
Did he do the houndstooth interior on that one too?
Nope, there it goes.
That's probably one that he's planning on retiring.
Technically, there's no stupid question, Kevin. No stupid question.
No, he said he's going to retire the hearse and the number 11.
Okay.
So the,
Oh, the one
the
he
buddy
rubbed-
build he
the one-
done with Matthew.
The one he rubbed the decal off of.
Yeah,
Yeah, he's probably scared to do that again.
Yeah.
yeah.
That was too funny.
Now with shows at a convention center or stuff, there's people who are not model
Oh, okay,
builders
cool,
or
cool,
hobbyists
Chris.
who come in with family and they don't know not to touch things, you know. I mean, a young
Like
kid
what
comes
Lucas
in with
C's
a
videos
family.
said. I'm almost right. I agree with Lucas C. Like on his one video.
Right.
Because I've seen
Jason,
videos of a couple
Did you
model
let him
shows. They
meet
were
the
like
blue
smaller.
ox?
I seen a video from someone's channel. It was model show catastrophe. I was just scrolling through YouTube and seeing it. It was a couple years old. And this dude brought his little kids to the damn model show, and one of the kids picked up a model car and thought it was a little toy.
Yeah, and that's why they put the do not touch signs out there, because you know
That's why you should.
ignorant,
That's why you shouldn't bring your
ignorance is a
6-year-old
world
fucking
disease.
model
You
show.
know, far too many
Well,
people in the
it's
world that way.
A kid touched it. You know, it's unfortunate. But the kid probably couldn't read "do not touch" either.
Yeah, if they can barely get their eyes over the edge of the table, it's somewhat acceptable, but not
Well,
appreciated.
that's when you
by
get
any
slapped
means.
for fucking parents because they're supposed to be watching.
Yeah,
Yeah, you can't slap somebody.
That's just like going to Golden
That doesn't
Corral
mean
and
you
damn
can't
little
slap
kid
your
up there
parents.
fucking around with the damn
you can't.
chocolate fountain.
You can't slap. You can't slap the 3-year-old because mom and daddy was on the other side of the room.
Yeah, and
It was
mom
like
and
a
dad
6-year-old.
can't slap the
Yeah, but you can
slap
walk
the
to the other
kid
side of the
either.
room, slap piss out of them though,
Exactly.
damn
and tell them they should
I
have
was
had
like a
their eyes over
6-year-old. I
there
know
with
that
him.
can read.
I think telling the children no all the time gets them to the point where you give me a chance to do it, I'm fucking doing it.
I know I
Yeah.
did when I was a kid.
Yep.
Damn straight, man. I was always told to go play in the
I
road.
fucking done that right to this day. You tell me I can't do something, I'll fucking do it or die.
Nothing
Yeah.
causes rebellion quicker.
Yeah.
Damn straight. Yeah, I was always taught with reverse psychology. I don't want you to do it. So
Yeah.
Go ahead. Make sure you make a mockery of it. Yeah.
Me and you must have grown up at the same time, Mark.
That's why they have
Yeah.
the making tape.
You don't want
table
me to do
to
something. Don't you
occupy-
fucking tell me I can't.
Right.
You can stand by,
Yeah, I know.
by God and watch.
Well, you sure as hell better not
you
build
fucking
that fucking Boot Hill Express then, damn
It's getting built.
I see you whipping that
I'm
freaking
gonna
plastic
pull every
out
one
of
of you
them bags and
fuckers.
putting it on your on your desk. I'm gonna be mad.
It's getting built.
That'd be good.
I just before I build it though, I'm just trying to find the best way to fucking paint it. I'd like to have it to where it looked like wood grain, but
Oh.
then I figured that everybody else is. I'm thinking about just painting it gold and try to do most of the wood grain look.
Speaking of,
Let it
here's
go
a
with that.
tip for you on the kit that you may want to know before you get too far in gluing the body together.
Yeah,
On the two side panels with the two big windows,
yeah,
on the inside where the two pillars are, cut a flat sheet of styrene and fill those in. Right down to where the little round peg is or the notch for the floorboard goes into it.
yeah.
Fill those panels in so they don't look like hollow pillars.
Okay.
I cut 4 little strips on mine. They're like a little more than a 1/4 inch wide by about 1 1/8 inches long, give or take. And I actually cut the circles out from inside, and I made a different ledge underneath the side so that my floor will rest on it instead. But
Yeah.
just a little tip for you before you glue it together. That way when you look through there, you can see that it's a solid log rather than like a C channel, basically.
Yeah. Well, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Now I've got some flat sheet styrene over there hanging on that pegboard.
Yeah, because unless you're going to use like flocking or material to kind of fade that area in or something, so when you look through onto the inside, it doesn't look funky. But
Yeah.
it's just one of those big things that caught me off right off the bat. I'm like, yeah, we got to do something about that.
Find some
Yes.
shag carpet and put in it.
I can't wait
Yeah.
until Jack shows me the floor of his Vandal King. Jack in the Box. He was trying to
Yeah.
use orange and yellow to do shag carpet in that one.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Was he putting it in a fucking van?
Yeah, it's called the Vandal Kit. It's like
Oh.
a single seat cab with the motor right next to it, and then the whole back of the box.
Was he mixing the orange and yellow flocking together to make that shag carpet with?
I'm not sure how he's going to do it. My guess is you
You
would
just
put,
about have to
yeah, you really almost do, you know.
in order to get it to look like 70s carpet or shag carpet back then. It's
Right.
either green shag carpet or orange
Pretty much.
or yellow.
I mean, there's a little
Same
bit
Or
of
way,
white.
blue
same
here
way
and
with
there.
same way with appliances.
Avocado
had-
and marigold.
You had
Goldenrod, that's what. Yeah,
goldenrod.
yeah. We
I
had
thought
a
a
lot
van
of
like the one
avocado.
from Corvette Summer looked pretty cool. With
Yeah,
a white and pink shag carpet.
Yeah, the Vanessa van. Yeah, that's a
Yeah.
gorgeous van. That's actually the
I know I
star
liked
of
the
the
van
show
more
out
than the car. I thought that vet was ugly.
Yeah, you see it a hell of a lot more in the
Well, I'll be watching for it, Eric.
Vet looked stupid, I thought, in the movie. I thought the van was cool.
Well, if you think of 1970s when they did that, that
Well, it was
was
cool in the
pretty
70s,
fucking
but,
trick, man.
Yeah.
Which Josh you talking about, Mark?
Wisdom.
Pork chop. He had
Pork
to
chop.
leave, and
Yeah, he
he
got
had
to
to
work in
leave.
the morning. Power company
Yeah.
called him.
well, something else come up. We had to get off before them, but and then the other Josh, he's watching WrestleMania with his son.
They still
That's
doing
on tonight. Wait, WrestleMania's on tonight?
Yep. It
Damn
is
it.
Oregon anyway.
I
don't know
want to
about here,
watch
but it is in Oregon.
Brock Lesnar and the Nigerian Giant tonight. Love Brock Lesnar.
Have a good Jason.
Hell, his Brock Lesnar's theme is my ringtone in my phone.
All right, see you, Jason.
Start
Yeah,
watching
Pork chop
him.
had to leave.
Bye, bud.
Yeah, he was in here earlier and showing, that
Yeah,
frame that he was making.
Oh yeah,
He's,
for maximum destruction.
But then he said he had to leave for a minute.
he got a phone call.
Yeah.
He got a phone call, and it made him have to take the phone call because it was work related. And I guess because of the storms, they have trees down on power lines, and they got to go clean up the trees.
Damn, these wire cutters are shit for these plug wire. Really use my old buck knife.
Yeah, I'm surprised today didn't fucking make him come out tonight.
Does that weed whipper line actually stay where you put it, or does it stay in like a rainbow form?
Oh, the weed whacker line? I don't know.
My guess is it would be a lot
You're
more.
using it, ain't you?
That's what my dad came down here a minute ago for. He found some wire in the garage he might be able to use. But I don't know. I kind of like the look of this weed whacker line. It makes it look. Well, here's the other line he found. It's probably what I should use. It's just like little electrician wire. What's red? I like that's red already.
If you want cheap, easy, freaking spark plug wires, get some
I'm already done
blue
cut the
phone
holes in the
line.
top of the sun.
Get some blue
Oh.
phone line. It's copper solid wire rather than stranded, and it's insulated in a variety of colors. Just pull the fucking wire right out from it. It's exactly what you need.
Well, I needed
24 gauge, 8 or 20 to 24 gauge, somewhere around there. Whatever.
Yeah, I needed something a little bit bigger because this is for that 1/8 scale Trans Am, so I wanted something a little bit bigger so it'd look right. I didn't want real skinny wires. That's why I didn't use no like 24 scale wiring.
Any wiring that actually has a solid core instead of a stranded core will actually hold its shape where you want it.
That's what this has. It has like it's like electrician wire, so it's got like the
Copper core.
Yeah, copper core in it. So I'm bending it and it's staying bent where I want it. So that's pretty nice.
Bottom left.
And I got a shit ton over here though. I didn't even think about it. I got next to me. Well, I really didn't want to use it, but my dad said I could. A bunch
Jimmy
of wiring to a bunch
who
of.
you are.
Yeah, who are you?
Yeah, who are you?
Who the hell are you? That's Jimmy.
Yeah, who Mountain Dew?
Who's wondering who I am?
Yeah, that's little
Kevin.
Jimmy.
Kevin. That's Junior.
Yeah, that's little Jimmy.
Yeah, there's a big crack in this right on my camera, so it's cloudy. Here, you see my ugly? You see my ugly ass? You see me now?
We don't want to see full moons, damn it.
I've met many WWE guys, Honky Tonk Man, Jerry the King, all the way to Brock Lesnar. Oh, dude, hell yeah. Loved me, Brock
2x4 legged.
Loved me, Brock Lesnar.
If you knew the real Brock, you wouldn't like Brock. Brock Lesnar's a little whiny bitch. He's a crybaby.
Eric put Brock loser.
I've heard the opposite about him.
It's all show.
Well, yeah, a lot of that out there. I know it's
Brock
all
Lesnar,
show, but it's just still cool to watch.
The real Brock Lesnar is a little whiny bitch.
I've heard the opposite.
That's why he got his ass handed to him in UFC by a little dude. And that was real deal stuff.
Well, he must be king.
Yeah, but didn't he come back and whoop that little dude's ass?
Yeah, on fucking in wrestling.
No,
Yeah,
not wrestling.
scripted
No, he came back and
television.
actually UFC and whoop that dude's ass.
Well, Andre the Giant didn't even have to fight. He just had to get a hold of you.
Yeah, no kidding.
That was his problem. He couldn't have to time it, you know. By the time he turned around, you're already coming at him with a suplex. You know?
Yeah, a lot of people, Kevin, think wrestling is real deal. I mean, it's all scripted. Sometimes they don't know who's going to win the match when they go out there, and that's what the referee's out there for.
Yeah, how the fuck can you be down, like, no energy, barely staggering, and then all of a sudden you're fucking Hulk Hogan in your face, kick your ass, and take the championship?
Yeah, no kidding.
Especially the fucking tag team.
Yeah, that stuff's just outright joke.
They just fucking wore out, and then all of a sudden they come back and just beat the fuck out of them.
Yeah. It's still fun to watch, I think.
You'd think Popeye and Bluto was out there fucking wrestling or something.
Yeah. I will say
Popeye, he's spinach, just whooped his ass good.
Those jokers got a cardio. I'll tell you that.
Yeah. I always loved it when the Ultimate Warrior came out and shook the ropes, fired everybody up, and then, let's go. He was just...
I'd a whole lot rather see Dwayne Johnson in a fucking movie than watch him on wrestling.
Right.
Yeah.
He'd probably make a hell of a lot more money, too.
Well, I got a question.
What was it, Daddy Babysitter?
Why in the hell did Popeye always wait to get his ass beat before he ate the frickin'
Yeah.
Yeah, no kidding.
Yeah, that never did.
Because
that never did make much sense.
He didn't like spinach. He hated spinach.
Hey, I thought it tasted like shit.
You like it. That's
Yeah,
fine.
it tastes like shit, too.
Don't eat your spinach, I'll beat your ass.
Canned spinach is fucking... I don't like cooked spinach.
Spinach in general. I'm not a big fan of spinach.
It's good. Especially with fucking soup beans.
Straight spinach like he'd eat is man.
right straight up out of the can. If I could squeeze
See,
it and get
now
it
if
to
there's
come out
spinach
and
in
fly into my
something,
mouth,
I'm down.
I'd probably do it, but I can't. So no.
Yeah,
And again, I'm not a cartoon either.
Fuck that.
I've never had
Fuck
canned
that.
spinach, and I don't believe I ever will. The only way I know I like spinach is raw.
Yeah, if
I
it
had
ain't garden fresh, man, don't touch it.
I damn sure couldn't eat it raw.
Fuck that.
And it's spinach salad or something.
Yeah.
Well, ain't that what they
No.
serve at like Subway? They got little spinach leaves.
Yeah, man.
I like it on pizza and stuff like that. But
If there's some in like my pizza,
Not
yeah,
just-
I don't really care.
not
I,
just
I
eat
love
it.
spinach salad. Spinach salad.
not just eat it right off the
Just-
fucking shelf,
just spinach.
No, I'm not
and
gonna go
feta,
grab it off
or
the tree and start
salt,
munching.
pepper.
or eat it out of the damn garden. But cook it or something.
Yeah, fucking cook it. I was wrestling and I did wrestling for years. I did in middle school, and then they kicked me out of wrestling.
What
I
was
had
that,
some
Mike?
German dish with cooked spinach, and it was
Well, that's German for you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like German potato salad compared to American potato salad. It just don't taste the same.
See, our wrestling
Oh, yeah.
junior high,
Yeah.
we called ourselves the Kicking Mile. I quit because it got too grabby. They kicked me out of my wrestling in middle school. I was doing pretty good. I just quit showing up to school, and I wouldn't show up to school, but I'd show up after school for wrestling practice. And they found out and kicked me the fuck out.
All right, where's my ribbon, y'all?
I'm more like Wimpy. I'd rather have a fucking hamburger.
My mom's getting Popeyes right now. She'll come back here not too long.
Speaking of Popeye,
Fred,
Yeah, Popeyes.
Fred, answer me this. I got my favorite. Oh, it's fixing to get fun. I got my 5-point harness. Fred,
Oh, fuck.
what do I do? Just glue the ribbon to the back side of the seat and call it done?
Depends if you have a roll cage. You got to look up the specs of where they would actually tie them to.
Oh, fuck you, man.
Some of them are mounted to
This
the
is
frame
already
rail.
photo etched.
Yeah, but I mean, a real 5-point harness is either
Got
mounted
kicked
to
out of
the
wrestling?
roll bars,
Oh.
where it wraps almost all the way around and overlaps itself, or
like
it's
you for-
bolted down to the frame.
I liked you for a little bit. Now I don't know if I
No, my grades were just bad, and I quit showing up to school.
Well, at least we're going in the right direction. Keep going that
Brian,
way.
what are you asking Fred for?
because Fred does photo etch seatbelts all the damn time.
Yeah, but that fucking snap kit don't fucking have room for it.
Oh, Frego enjoyed
You didn't see him put none in that damn Lambo, did you?
Oh shit!
Speaking of Lambo kids, hold on.
You had to go back.
I
to the
know,
snap
Pappy,
kit.
kiss my ass.
Ah, man.
Speaking
Man.
of Lambo kids, I just fucking bought one.
Man.
Is this a good kid? I bought it because I thought it looked cool. I don't know if it's a good one or not.
White.
Ollie's Diablo, yeah.
Yeah, I got one just like it.
Paint
It's the
some of that
monogram kit.
fucking white.
Well, it was at Odie's for like $12, and I couldn't pass it up.
It's Ollie's.
Or
See why
Ola.
you going to school?
Yeah.
Ollie's.
Surprise.
Odie's.
Gosh.
I'm surprised I made it to high school. Leave me alone.
Josh, what you hear?
Well, I got one somewhere in those sitting here.
So you're under 18 and you're on YouTube? Isn't that a violation of YouTube terms of services?
Enjoy the interview.
That's not. Am I on what?
You're under 18?
Yeah. What about it?
Don't you have to be over 18 to create an account on YouTube?
No, I see enough damn little
No.
kids on here. I see enough damn little kids on here.
So then you should only be watching things approved for children.
On my Google account, it says I'm 21.
Oh,
'Cause
so
I
you're
knew
in
it
line to
didn't-
be a president.
Well,
You already approved the history of Rome. Well done.
Jason's son's got a fucking YouTube channel. He's just 14.
Yeah.
Matter of fact, he just
Model
turned
car
14.
guys like 15.
Shit, when I was 14 or 13
Yeah,
years
he
old,
very
I
over here.
wanted in Columbia House Music to get cassettes and shit like that. I had to have my parents sign a fucking waiver and approval on the application form before I could even
Sheriff
get it
hurt my
approved
ass.
to them.
Hey, Josh. Oh,
Fucking
there
let
does
YouTube
appear,
come after
there
my
does
channel.
appear to be some of this 5-point harness that's connected to a roll cage somewhere.
Yeah,
Yeah,
fuck
it's
YouTube.
either
Let 'em
to
come
the
after my
bar
channel.
that goes
I'll start
across
posting my
behind
stuff on
the
Facebook.
Some of it does come through the seat, but there ain't no slits in the fucking seat.
Well, maybe they go over the sides of the bolstering on some of them. Otherwise, you got to cut the grooves out. Do they go over the shoulders of the seat or come through the top of the seat?
Well, the ones that come up
most of them
from the
connect to the
side
roll
of your
bar
waist,
behind the seat.
from the side of your waist, that comes from a slit down at the hip area.
Is that Kevin Feller still in chat? Bro, I just realized where I recognized your
Actually,
name
it
from,
looks
bro.
like a 6-point harness.
You've been commenting on my videos. Thank you, brother. He just started commenting on the old stuff.
But yeah,
Like Kevin Feller.
Oh, Kevin.
the two
Yeah.
straps that go over your shoulders usually either connect to the crossbar right behind the seat or down to the frame. Either way.
I haven't uploaded in like 2 fucking weeks.
Yeah, I can't see that.
You
I need
looking
to.
up
Yeah,
research
and
on the
I've
real
seen
one?
some that take
Yeah.
and run them across the top of the seat and down and connect them to the floorboard.
Would
behind
that
the
be
seat.
a GT1 or a GT Corvette?
This is C7R.
Let's see if I can find something for you.
I don't see some slits in the side of the seat, the bottom of the seat from where the hip area comes up and around, but I can't really see anything for the top of the seat.
Let's see what they
You know,
have.
like Pappy said, just take your drum and make you a slot in the back of the seat, or around the headrest.
Well, on a Corvette, the shock bar that goes across between the rear wheel wells, you could either mount them to that or the roll bar crossbar. Either one of those two would be suffice. Because when you get a real set of like Simpsons belts, they show you the options for either.
I wrote my internet. Now I'm gonna start having issues.
Brian's getting a picture. Show him how to do it.
Yeah, see, when I talk about doing Google images searches and research like that, I try to narrow my search specifically as best I can to find the information I'm looking for, and then I work off of that. Like if I was to build one of them dirt modifieds, that new kit that came out, I'd have to look up certain other series because locally we have the Wesota, the Wesota race series, which is
Nah, mom's got dinner. I'll talk to y'all later. I'm gonna jump off.
Later, dude.
See you, Jimmy.
Jimmy, have a good
It's
one.
good hanging with y'all. See you, Fred, and everybody in chat.
All right, man.
See you.
Have a
Just
good
like
one.
just like Jeff Elliott just said, look at the rule book. When you're in a sanctioned series, everybody has to be like, so that it keeps the playing field equal. That's where you'll find the exact information you need to be within specs of what that class is. It's like if you get a rolling chassis from a 1995 dirt car and they don't let you on the track, you can improve it by changing or adding roll bar supports here and there just to update the chassis to a modern era. But if you're trying to build an older vintage kit with a newer chassis, you actually have to remove a bunch of shit that was never there, you know?
Fred, I don't have nothing like.
The kit doesn't have it?
Well, no, those
It may not be able to
those
use-
adjustments. I don't have those on this, Fred.
They don't have 2 slots in them?
No,
The little sliders that make the belt longer and shorter?
no.
They should
They're
be right about where
showing
the
their-
nipples are.
They're showing something up here.
Because usually the belt goes back up into it and then comes back down. And right before you start the race and they say pull your belts tight, you grab and you yank them down towards your crotch to tighten the belt.
Yeah.
Right, right.
That's where the slider should be, is right about where your nipples are.
Oh, hey, Brian, you got a message? Put a link up, please. for
Yeah,
Fred.
put a link up so Pappy can get in. There goes the neighborhood.
Yeah, right.
I don't know if this is the same link or not. Oh, you already got it. Never mind.
I know what's coming before he gets in here.
Yeah, I don't. This kit I don't have the
Hey,
slider.
Tom, how you doing?
Put that back up to the camera. Let me take a look at it real quick. Your little detail set.
Hey, Tom.
You see how the ribbon goes way beyond the back of the seat? That's the way they are in real life. So you can either mount them up closer to the seat or lower down towards the floor.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Yeah, see,
Some of them you see goes across the seat
I don't
and
know how
down
well
both
you're
to
gonna
the-
see
to
any
the
of it.
floorboard.
but all
Yeah, the
These
back
are-
of a Corvette. Good luck.
these are the buckle pieces. But there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Yeah, I see all the ends in the center connection, but you're right. I don't see the slip.
See, they're showing something up here, but I don't know what piece that is.
The letter B? No. Right between the B and the A, yeah.
Yeah. I
Yeah,
don't know what it is.
you don't have the middle center buckle piece. Or the slider, yeah.
Not unless I'm thinking.
where's the butt?
I'm
Where's
thinking these two pieces here are the sliders, and they have to glue on.
Them two? Yeah, that right there is what I was going to say. Them look like the sliders there.
That part needs to tighten the belt.
Hmm.
Who are these made by? I got them from Ted's Modeling Marketplace. These are Protex.
I was going to say that it said Protect on that paper when you held up.
Well, worst case scenario, grab
This is
yourself
a
a
5-point racing harness, so there's supposed to be one that comes up between the
Pappy.
crotch.
right.
Pappy probably waiting in the background.
No, he's not.
He ain't in there?
Worst case
What the hell do
scenario,
you want
grab an
the link for?
aluminum can and cut some out. Pop 2 holes in it and then
Do I
cut the
fucking
outside.
look like a wood whittler?
You might. I don't know.
You model car builder, ain't he?
Yeah.
Let me pull these out.
Hopefully that seat turns out as badass as that 55 air cleaner does.
Oh, yeah, that 55. And that shit was fucking awesome, sticking all up out the hood like that.
There ain't no was to that. It still is.
Oh.
It's a G-string belt. Been busy. Fighting with the
Color going on. Sweet.
All right, Tom.
Pappy said he had to get his laptop running.
He's probably got to prepare and get his snap kit put away.
I didn't say that, Pappy.
Yeah, right. It wasn't him this time.
Yeah.
So they're showing
You get somebody else kiss your
1,
ass.
2, 3, 4.
Oh, shit.
All right, Senior, kiss my ass.
See, I
What's up,
told you.
Fred?
At least you
I
sound
didn't even
better
say
than what
nothing.
you did last weekend.
You ain't got to.
Yeah.
I've been putting up with you damn old goat ass all evening. Damn.
That's what you get for not being here to defend
I
yourself.
know. Go on. Ask me about dinner too, because I know you're going to.
No. It'd be pointless.
It wasn't spinach, was it?
No, it wasn't.
It's
No
just,
dinner.
Well,
That's
now I
just
have to worry
like-
about getting my ass kicked that bad.
that's just like titties without nipples. They'd be pointless.
That's right.
Right?
No. It wasn't Marietta Diner, and it damn sure wasn't spinach.
I know.
So
I know you. Oh shit! I need to go. Let me go check my butt real quick.
check your what?
I got a.
Yeah,
He's been watching his butt all damn night.
Oh shit! You're smoking something right now.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
his
got-
butt.
Yeah, my butt.
Smoking a butt. Whatever.
He got to check his butt. Ain't nobody else gonna.
No, isn't that true? Isn't that true?
Is that a rump roast?
Oh man, yeah. Hell,
Yeah, that's
I
his fiction.
I'm sitting here looking at my damn. I got the wrong fucking camera up. I'm sitting over here on my other desk, the one I did last night, and I ain't even. I'm like, good God, I got prepared. I was gonna hang in the chat all evening, but Brian was asking 50,000 damn questions, and I got tired of typing. I went through. I was like, let me turn my damn laptop on. I'm gonna go to the garage, get me a drink, come back, and anyhow, it's just been one thing right after another.
Yeah, I got one buddy who likes to type all the time. I'm like, dude, just fucking call. You know?
I made a living for years typing shit. I was a manager and shit. That's all I did. No, fuck that shit. I ain't typing nothing nowadays.
Right?
I need to do what my oldest son does. He'd be talking, going down the road, and tell him, you ain't supposed to be typing and texting, or talking, driving at the same time. But he's got his phone set up so he can fucking talk, and it'll type out what he says.
Oh, but you gotta be careful with that, Senior. I'm telling you, because
Yeah, I know it'll fucking say shit you ain't fucking say.
sometimes I'll do text to talk, and if Vicky texts me or something like that, I'll do text to talk. Sometimes if I'm driving, and I don't. Hell, I didn't know.
Wish you were her.
I didn't know Vicky had. I didn't know Vicky had a name for years because I always called her Honey. Well, one day I was going down the road and I said, "Okay, Honey," and there's not a setting on your phone for Southernese. I mean, her Southern talk. Anyhow, I looked at it once I sent it and I was like, "Whoops, shit, I'm gonna be in trouble," because it said, "Okay, ho." I was like, I'm waiting on this response.
Well, you should have been here earlier.
What?
Jerry said his wife said she couldn't understand a damn thing I was saying.
Who said that?
Jerry, Blue Ridge.
Oh, yeah.
Said his wife was listening, said she couldn't understand a damn thing I was saying.
Sounded like Cy from fucking Duck
Yeah.
Dynasty.
Shit, that you speak Kentucky. You're damn northerner compared to me.
Yeah. And
You're
then Jeff Elliott got on there and said I was fucking Ward Burton's daddy.
Yeah.
War Button. No,
Yeah,
that's a that's
yeah,
a Virginia.
I told him I wasn't that far south.
Yeah, that's a Virginia accent there.
Yeah.
That is a very Virginian accent that they've got.
Well, that's
Oh,
where
my.
fucking carrying them at. It's Roanoke.
Oh, okay.
I mean,
well,
not Roanoke, but Richmond.
Richmond. Yeah, I was about to say they're in
Yeah.
Richmond. That's right.
Yeah, he's
Oh,
in the
my.
chat room, there. He said, yeah,
I ain't
my
even shit. I ain't even looking at the chat. I turned my phone. Actually, I thumped it out on my. Who the hell's texting me? Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
you be proud of me, Pappy.
Uh,
I talked about that motherfucker up there in Canada twice tonight. Johnny didn't like it too damn well. He said, not again. He said, you have to bring up the devil's daddy.
Oh God! Let's see. Let me look at the chat. I seen Tom Collins come in just as I was getting on here.
Yeah.
Oh man, I'm tired, guys. I am wore out. We had a great Rick and Senior, y'all was asking about Monty. He's doing good. He's still in his little scooter. He was over there. He come over there, he come rolling up one of the aisles. I plopped down in his lap and I said, "Take me for a ride, son."
Now you do that shit, and I come down in that wheelchair, we're fucked.
Me and you'll flatten that damn chair up.
Yeah.
Break your damn leg.
I only have enough damn oxygen for me.
Hey,
You better bring yours from Delta if you fucking not doing that shit.
Oh man! Hey, speaking of, you didn't lose power last night, did you?
Yep.
You did?
Oh,
that's right.
Yeah,
you said you
really
had.
Pay attention to your fucking stream, don't you?
I did. I forgot. Hey, damn! I've slept. I've slept since then, bro. Come on.
Yeah.
I forgot you did.
Out.
Yeah, you did tell me you'd lost power, and I was like, oh yeah.
Yeah,
right.
I typed it back on my phone just long enough to tell you all, I lost power.
Yeah, I did. I forgot about that.
Well, it went off here twice a day, but
really?
It didn't stay off but a minute and then come back on.
Yeah.
Lucky me.
You know the nice part about being
senile? Yeah, it went off the first time while Josh was doing his Meet the Modeler.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to go back and watch that.
Right at the end of it.
You know the nice part about being senile is waking up and seeing a wall full of model kits you haven't seen before.
Oh shit!
And then to find out they're yours.
Yeah, I do that all the time. I go out there and go through my models, and I'll go, "Damn, I didn't know I had that one."
Well, I didn't know fucking the little rat bastard had as many of them 67 Chevelles as he said he did.
Which one? That little ferret farmer?
Yeah, he said he had 19 of them.
Damn.
You believe that shit?
Yeah, I do. I really do. Yeah.
I thought you was the only fucking one that had any.
No, that little shit.
Jeff Elliott said he had 30. I fucking said, can I hear 35? Nobody never did answer.
We were looking for 36 at the time.
I tell you what, if we were playing Liar's Poker right now, I could probably go out there and go full house.
Well, I told him I know 25 that you had because I seen them in fucking behind you when you was doing that video on when you bailed that the paint booth.
Yeah, the paint booth. Yeah, I remember.
Yeah, and you was videoing it out there, and I could see them on the shelf.
I know it's a different kit, but have you built the Revell 67?
The thing of it is, he ain't never built the fucking thing as a fucking regular 67 Chevelle.
Senior, I beg to differ with you on that. I never built a Pro Street 67 Chevelle.
Well, that's what I meant. The one that's in the box.
Yeah. No, I ain't never built one of them out of the box.
Yeah, you see it over here in under none of them fucking built.
No, because they're all up under all.
They're all under everything else.
That's right.
All right, I'm back.
All right, you ready to go to school now?
I reckon.
Oh shit!
I'm ever gonna be.
School is in session. First thing you need to do, that little pink thing says Protect. Put it back in the damn box and don't use it.
Well, this is all I got.
He just said the pink thing, damn it.
Did you buy that at Jack's Con?
No,
I don't believe that.
I ordered it from Ted's Modeling Marketplace.
Oh, did you? Okay, all right. Where's all the shit that you got? Where's the photo etch at?
Right at the very top of the screen.
I see it. Okay, I got it. All right. Put that where an old fucking 60-year-old can see. God darn, look at that hand. When's the last time you washed that thing?
Yeah, and to think he just fucking handled that butt.
Well, that's why I reached into the pot.
Let's say stutter.
Hold on, hey Brian. Hold on, Brian. Do you just want me to take care of this right now?
I ain't kissed your ass.
Hey, Senior, kiss our ass, okay? Yeah. All right. I ain't never used the Protect, but I see the Where's the?
There's 8 of those little buckles.
Yeah, there's 8 of them. All right, look at the.
These are just buckles. There's no adjustment. Like the shoulder adjustment.
It looks like you got a part where the strap goes through it.
Yeah, and that's
And then it looks like you
that-
got the
that-
little
these are
point.
the regular buckles.
Oh, so there's nothing for anything to run through those little points you just pointed
Yeah.
out.
No, there is one. Yeah, there's not two like you have where the adjustment
Yeah,
strap is
yeah,
at.
yeah, yeah.
They're not. They
Yeah.
got something else on the instructions.
Let me put the instructions up so I can see them. You know, that's
Well,
that
I've
shit.
got something like that, but they're
That's that-
detail master, and then fucker,
Here.
they're a whole lot different.
Here,
I
Here,
wonder
let's do
if
this.
they want you to use.
Oh,
one
I know
of
it.
the
Yeah, yeah,
buckles
do that.
with the little tab
me take a picture
behind
of it.
the belt so that it looks like the strap.
Yeah, do that. Let me.
And send you the picture.
What are you sending it to? Messenger?
No, I'm gonna send it to your text messenger.
I bet a kid on it. Fred has more than me than a country mile. That's a good possibility. Oh, Jeff Elliott. I spent the afternoon with Scott Ridley as well today. We had a great time together.
Congrats on the trophies, by the way. Plaques.
Thank you. What's this fucker Brian Burwell wanting me? Keep sending me this damn shit right here. Let's see. Oh, excuse me.
72 Chevy truck, I would imagine detail master.
All right. Oh my God.
Hey, Jimmy.
See, it only shows 4 of the buckles being used.
Yeah.
I don't get that.
All right. Let me read. All right. Paint.
Maybe model car garage, Jimmy. Maybe. I'm not certain on that.
Oh, I see. All right, that's the ends.
And I don't know what they're using there. There's an
1, 2.
they're showing an
three.
adjuster, but I
Yeah.
don't fucking get it.
Oh, damn. That just made it clear. I just really like that. Right, B and B. So that comes down to there. That's
Oh, it is. I got it right first. I said Roanoke beginning, and I changed it to Richmond.
all right. So you got one. All
Yeah,
right, so you
I
got a
forgot you're over
total
closer
of
to
1,
Bluefield.
2, 3, 4. So you got 4 ends right there. One comes up in the middle of the seat on the, that's your crotch. That's your crotch, right? You got a left. You got left side. You got one at the top. So you got 1, 2, 3, 4. These are nothing like I've never used this type.
Joe, I don't see any
Right.
slot in the damn
What do you use?
I don't-
buckle.
I don't either, Senior. I'm just like
On
God,
none of
dog.
them.
I
Even the
use
part that hooks into the, snaps into the fucking circle, there's no slot for the belt to go.
Yeah. I use either Gopher or what's the other one? It's Model Car Garage, I believe, is what I use.
Where you get them off Ted? I mean, no, not Ted's.
Model.
Well,
Model
I've got some.
Yeah.
I got some for Detail Master that
Yeah, detail. I think the Detail Master are pretty similar to the
Well, I'm telling you.
Gopher. I think they're
Well,
closer to
if
the
she can
Gopher.
fucking understand that fucker, then she can understand anybody.
Oh Lord.
Gary said his wife said that she could understand you stuff.
God darn. Let's see. Wait a minute. I'm trying now. I just went back to the chat.
Extra misses back.
Let's see. Does anyone make a
Hey,
photo?
guys.
Yeah, I just posted a link for a 67 to 72 Chevy
I
truck
wonder if
detail
they.
photo etch set.
25 to 30,000 power outages.
Yep.
24 to 30 bucks.
Gopher, Goffer, or is it Golfer?
Robinson built it.
OFFER.
Oh, this is Josh. Oh, 25,000, 35,000 powder outages between
Back for
Robbinsville and
3
Nashville.
days. Shit.
God, oh.
Josh gonna make a lot of overtime.
Boy, you ain't
I used, to have,
kidding.
I used to have a cousin that lived in Nashville.
Yeah, Jeff Elliott. Yeah, Gopher. Yeah, Gopher. I like the Gopher ones. I really do. The one thing about the Gopher racing harnesses when
Josh is back.
when you get the when you get them, you get enough photo etch and seatbelt material for 2 builds.
What's up, guys?
Hey, boy,
Welcome back.
Doing laundry.
can I send some up your way? It's my underwear. That's all it is.
You gonna send the stars with and the other pasties you got?
Absolutely.
We should send some damn electricity up here so I don't have to work tomorrow.
I wish I could, bro.
Drag racing seatbelt hardware.
I checked the Duke power outages map on there's roughly
You had
Roughly
Kevin?
30,000 outages between here and Asheville.
Damn.
And that's just from wind.
Yeah. It's been windy as hell around here today. I went through a damn monsoon this morning when I went to Anniston. I got to I took I-20 West out to Anniston. And I left here. When I left here, it was starting to rain, thunder, and lightning. But when I got closer to on I-20 to the Carrollton exit, I thought I was going through a monsoon. I had to pull over and stop for a few minutes. It was really pouring down. But we never got into any. I never did get into any that thunder and lightning is about all I've seen, but never got windy.
Yeah. Okay. There's Model Car Garage, but it don't show it comes with seatbelt.
Here last night.
Get on Model Roundup.
That's where I'm at.
Oh, you don't go to Gopher, go all the way to about the 9th. I think it's the 9th page over on the Gopher decal stuff, and you'll see there it comes in red, blue, and black. I just got both of them in.
One.
Yeah, it's toward you'll see some for regular car applications, but then you'll see racing harness.
5-point harness.
We'll give you guys.
Yeah.
I'm gonna give you guys a piece of advice.
Yeah, I've been told that.
I want you to listen to this piece of advice because it is one of the truest pieces of advice I could ever give you.
Don't
This
get married.
goes for everybody in the comments too. If you ever, decide on a whim to go out and get appliances, like brand new appliances, do not get a fucking thing made by Samsung unless it is a phone. If you're going to get a phone, go with a Galaxy. There's no doubt that the Galaxy is the best you can get. It's better than a fucking iPhone. It's better than all those A-series Galaxies. Get an S-series Galaxy. Do not get appliances by fucking Samsung because you will hate them. That's supposed to be a heavy-duty washer. We put like two shirts.
You're talking to the choir, or you're telling Pappy.
Like all I hear, like literally, this is what I hear.
He didn't see your live stream last night.
This is what I hear every time we do laundry. You ready?
Yeah. Yeah.
Pappy's still running the one you got from Montgomery Wards back in 1882.
Shit.
Pretty much.
I don't see a racing.
Hey, we got it.
I just see regular seatbelts, photo etched belts.
What page are you on?
I don't know.
You're on. Hey.
Hi.
You don't see the racing harness ones, Brian?
No, not Gopher's racing harness.
Oh no!
Howdy.
Hey,
Krista just walked in the door, so they're all excited.
the airport had a ground stop for a while this morning.
She bring you a pork chop?
Future model builder.
She brought me some. She brought me some last night.
Let's see. I'm gonna pull it up on my phone if I can.
I'll take a chat.
Model roundup.
No.
I gotta close that on my phone. Close.
Do they have a purchase history where you can go back to what you bought?
Yeah, that's what I'm fixing to do.
Yeah.
It's nice how they catalog prior history.
Yeah, only thing about that, I have to put in my.
I just changed her a little while ago.
I have to log
Yeah, that's what
in
she
for my
said, Eric.
Let's see. Model history.
Yeah, I don't know it. It's on my other. It's on my big PC. My.
Look at that. He's two-headed.
Okay, here it is. I found it.
You found it?
Yeah.
Okay. I was fixing to give you a model number.
I think she said it's fine.
Hello.
You'll find out here in a second.
2 sets includes.
She drank an entire bottle of water there earlier.
Yep, that's it. You found it.
Blue, black, red.
Yeah, that's what they had.
I know exactly what you're talking about, Josh, because that's when we bought this house. The appliances that was in here, they were old to begin with, so we just went ahead and bought all brand new. And this will tell you how long we've had these appliances. We bought them from H.H. Gregg. H.H. Gregg is not in business no more. But everything,
Georgia-based company, ain't it?
yeah, everything was Samsung that we bought: stove, refrigerator, dishwasher, da 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 da. But we've been having trouble with the dishwasher. We've been having trouble with the ice machine maker. The microwave door or the handle fell off. I tried to fix it the best way I could with what I had, and they you got to buy a whole new microwave door. I'm not buying a whole new fucking microwave door. I'll just buy a whole new microwave. So. Anyway, that's what we're doing tomorrow. We're going to be shopping for appliances.
Well, I mean, I would pit an S series Galaxy phone against any other phone on the market. iPhones, whatever, them Google things.
Good. I tell you what,
I spent like $1,500 on that setup right there.
Yep.
That's a lot of fucking money.
Yeah. Hey, can I bring my? Can we bring our? Hey, can you come down here with your phone and wash our dishes?
when I had this house, every appliance in it is for.
It's a Samsung. If you throw appliance work at it, it's just gonna fall apart the second you try to start it. So,
hey, bro, let me tell you something.
Actually, do you have any Tannerite?
Hey, you know me better now. You damn right I do.
Hey, listen to me. Bring some Tannerite. Bring some Tannerite up here.
Don't tempt me. Do not tempt me.
I've got plenty of places we can go. You bring some Tannerite up here. My wife's getting a new
swimming pool.
The dryer's been great.
A new yard ornament. A new yard ornament.
The dryer has been awesome, but like. The dryer has one function, and that's to dry fucking clothes. The washer has been ass since like a month after we bought it.
Oh, guess who has a how-to on ProTech racing harness?
I'm scared to ask.
Yeah, I would. Don't tell me it's that fucker up in Canada.
No, BG does.
Well, there you go.
Well, shit, I figured that. Know it all up. I had one.
Oh my.
My guess.
I know, Johnny. I done it again.
Oh God.
Yeah, that's the one I got.
What? Hey, Chris.
We're no longer rated for children.
You want up here? Come on.
Greetings.
You ready?
Hey, Tom. Tom said that they've been running a 30-year-old Roper washer. I think Roper is made by, I want to say Whirlpool for some reason.
Yeah.
You can't tear it down. You can't tear a damn Whirlpool up.
Oh, no, that's what I got. When I built this house, everything in here is Whirlpool.
Yeah.
But now the apartment I used to live in, had Roper appliances in, and they're just as good.
Read Mark. Read Mark Jones, Sr.
That's our stuff.
They are keeping tabs on how many times.
I know. I look for Johnny to come in there and say, "Puck, not again."
Oh God, man, that's
just
hilarious.
shaking his head.
Oh God. There's there's some good.
Yeah, we won't mention no names, but his initial was JP.
That's all you got to say.
Yeah, that's all you have to say. Everybody knows who JP is.
I asked him, I said, are we staying in Brighton tomorrow?
Did you see what Johnny put? Quit on that asshole.
I told him, I said, I'm not missing the funeral for this. It's not even a funeral. It's a celebration thing. I said, I'm not missing it. I don't care if I have to
I'll
sit
leave
3
you
days.
there, Jeff.
I'm
I'll
missing
leave
it.
you there.
I work tomorrow, but don't count on me coming in. I'll come in Monday, but I'm not working all day. God,
Yeah.
All right, Johnny. Yeah, we're gonna quieten down about him. We're gonna quieten down.
Yeah, I'll hush.
Yeah, me too.
Tree work.
Me too. April Fool.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Not.
Yeah. You believe that shit? We'll sell you a
Oh
plate.
God, I'll see some swampland, South Georgia.
Yeah.
But that does exist.
We'll
Oh
we'll
God, that
sell
was a
you
good
some
one.
oceanfront property in Texas.
You got that right, man. That ain't gonna ever happen. Oh
Yeah.
gosh, I'm gonna
Come
at
on.
least for tonight. Anyhow. Oh my man,
Well,
I am
I
wore
found
out.
out he had posted yesterday. I didn't watch it, but he had posted that he's building that ninja motorcycle for that Brooklyn chick. More of his,
Oh, that chick with a dick.
You
yeah,
talking about
more
the
of
ugly
his,
thing? You ain't talking about that ugly fucking Mugaloid
Yeah,
thing
that.
he keeps in his
Yeah,
damn
that.
video.
yeah, that one.
Oh my golly.
Yeah, he's having it built for his new channel, Hookerville
All right, Jeff.
Models.
Yeah. Oh wow.
Bitch looks like Quasimodo from the Hunchback of Notre Dame.
Lordy. I'm too lazy to get up and go over to my other camera. I'm actually too lazy to even reach over here and grab my mouse and change my camera.
You just heard
Don't
about her,
worry
didn't you?
about it.
So you're looking at my unpainted NASCAR group bill and all the decals that I bought today.
Did you hear me?
What?
You heard the news about that girl that John Paul hangs around, right?
No.
She's
Pay it.
she's the one that choked Linda Lovelace.
Damn, I snorted. Oh shit.
We won't hold it against you.
Oh yeah, he will. Oh,
She looks like
God.
one of these little skeletons that Rick gives everybody.
Oh wow, these
Oh,
are
God.
yeah.
Did you see what Jeff Elliott said?
Put my skeletons down
Hey.
like that.
That's right.
Female-
Don't
I need to get me one.
Females with
of them skeletons.
kickstands are normal in California.
that they are.
They must be fucking normal up there in Toronto too. Or I mean New York.
Those are shit.
That's where she's fucking from.
Couldn't hit the broadside of a bullet with a barn. That's good.
The hell did Jeff scheduled a live at 9:00, a test.
Who?
Ferret farmer
9 o'clock when?
tonight.
It is. Oh.
Almost an hour ago. And
No, it's
apparently he failed.
he's central. He's central time, I believe.
No, it's still gonna show up my local time.
Oh, is it? Okay. Well, you're right.
Yeah.
You're right.
Yeah.
Fred, did they tell you about the gift that I gave Jeff today?
Jeff Ciacanelli?
Yeah.
No. What?
I played it out like I was sending him something, and I started hunting around the room for a box and stuff, and I fucked up and made the mistake of turning and looking at the camera, and everybody fucking lost their shit because they knew what I was fixing to fucking do.
Oh, I know exactly what you
And I
was going
stuck
to
my hand down in there and pulled the bird out on him.
God, buddy. I was hoping you was going to say a damn crew chief kid.
I'll send him one.
He's still swear.
I got to give you my address so you can send me. I want one of them or a couple of them.
Oh, I do. Oh, trust me. I'm going to get one. I know. Yeah.
That one's going in the very top shelf of the display case right there.
Oh yeah.
I reckon I'm done for the night.
Yeah, I think I am too. I'm fixing to suck down
He
the
said
bottom
send
of
me
this Coke.
one.
I'm done.
Send me a hat from his company that he works for. Bucker ain't never sent it.
Oh yeah. Hell, he's got to
believe
come
that
home long enough. Shit, he ain't.
You can't believe that little rat bastard about nothing.
Good night, all. Off to go fishing. All right. Go fishing. Damn.
Yeah, night fishing.
Have a,
Damn, I ain't done
Fishing's
that.
one thing.
must-
Catfishing-
have a good one, Gary.
I was supposed to say, Gary, you probably going catfishing.
I got to go turn off my smoker. Be right back.
Oh,
Gary, tell your
wow.
wife I'll try to speak slower the next time.
Yeah, me too.
Boy, if you can't understand me, she'd have a hell of a time understanding Jimmy Leopard.
Shit. Hell, Charlie Mack can't even understand me.
I know Andrew up there can't understand me.
Oh,
We got
Harry,
25 letters in the
Yeah.
alphabet up here. We got rid of the
Harry
I.
Star.
we got rid of the I.
There's nothing that's pronounced with an I anymore.
Yeah, it's
Well,
not
does that
even
mean you
all
only
right.
got
26
23
letters,
since
you're
you
wrong.
guys-
Yeah, Pappy. That's the reason why that Charlie Mack don't have a wrench. Because he
He
ain't
can't
no
spell.
wire. Yeah, there ain't no wire in it.
It'd be a winch.
Yep.
A winch. A
And
winch.
we don't give,
something that
and,
could get me in
and Brian
trouble.
don't give out winches.
Oh
I'm fixing to do
god.
something that could get me in trouble.
Oh god. What in the hell is y'all? It's y'all.
God
That
damn,
is
your
plural.
sister
Y'all
lying
is y'all is plural. Y'all.
Psycho.
Oh god. I tell you what, this whole southern accent has got me drunk and got me laid more times.
there.
Did the uniform help too?
Dad or
Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna go to bed a little.
Hey, what I got here?
Do what?
What I got here?
I don't know, but I see a number 28 Davy Allison sticker. No, that ain't number 20. Is that? No, what is that?
That's a
That's
28.
28.
No, that's a Hardee's.
No, I'm
That's
talking about
Hardee's.
this box here.
Oh, that's a model roundup box. I know what that is.
That ain't a model roundup box.
That ain't. Oh,
No,
it's a
it's
J.R.
JR.
Salvino's then.
Yeah.
That's the kid of the month. Ooh,
I got
I
that-
spy down in the bottom of number 14 decal set. What else
They
did you get?
built that box around a model, didn't
Boy, you ain't
Pretty
shitting.
much. Is that a Tony Stewart decal?
Oh, hell no. Whoa. I see number 12, Bud. You got the Neil Bonnet ones. Is that the ones
and
for the...
what's cool about
14
this?
and
No. You go and pull them Valvoline stickers out on out. I want to see that Budweiser one. Keep going.
I want to show you something else. What's cool about
I
being
wanna-
in the
well,
kid of the
okay.
month. Okay, so
Okay.
number 12.
That's number 14. I know you.
Well, I
I
mean,
know you
number-
didn't go to school
that's
here in
number
Georgia,
12.
but we know our 2s and 4s.
I'm sorry. Excuse me.
That's
But
for the
these are
Aero
decal
Coupe.
sheets.
That's
These
for the number
decals
12
contain
Aero
decal.
Coupe. Those are power slides. Those are awesome. I
Now,
love them.
What is cool about these kits is
They ain't got no cellophane on. No, they got
Yeah, they do.
cellophane on.
now I don't. This might be because
Well, at
it's
the side of that fucking box.
a 43.
Be right back, guys.
I don't.
Oh, you got another set of decals in the kit.
Yeah. But what they normally do, if this is different, normally they give you
Oh, what shit.
an extra set of the kit.
Yeah, it's about
decal.
that time, ain't
But
it?
this is
Yeah, it is, bro.
different, it looks like. So they normally give you an extra set of the kit decals.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Is that only for the kid of the month
Yep.
club?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, but price
that'd
you
be-
pay, you're paying for them.
Yeah.
So yeah, okay. So then technically this kit comes with 3 sets of decals. So you got the 43. Normally, like you would get the 43,
Yeah.
you would get this set of decals, and you would get a second set of these decals, and then an extra set of something else different.
Yeah.
So this is
Oh, you got the vermilion
Yeah.
on there also. Oh.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh.
so that's how they normally come. Is you get the kit decals, you get an extra set of kit decals, and then you get the an extra set of decals.
Well,
Something
hell
different.
yeah. You shitting in the high roads tonight, ain't you?
If I ever build one.
If you ever build one.
I was going to say, it wouldn't do me no good to get all kinds of decals. 'Cause I got to have something to put it on
God.
first.
Right.
Oh, God.
But I
Hey,
will have that Boot Hill Express built for Acme. Oh, you
Hey.
wasn't in here, Pappy, when I said that I'm coming to Acme this year. And
Yeah.
I'm going to bring that Boot Hill Express. And if something
know.
happens to me between now and then,
Yeah.
I'll fucking get the hearse to bring me down there.
Okay. We'll
If
prop
they have to dig me- If they have to
your
dig
ass.
me back up.
No, we're gonna prop your ass up over in the corner.
Do I have to
Yeah.
build a little wheelchair to put on my Boot Hill Express just in case? Little wheelchair mount.
Hey, Brian. Gary wants to know how much
Yeah.
the kid of the month is.
It's the price of a kit. plus
How do
shipping.
you? So do you pay that like you
They
know?
Monthly?
Yeah,
Monthly?
and it's what they do. So it's the price of the kit plus shipping. So
Is that times 12 for a year, or do you get
yeah, well,
times
yeah, they
11 with
charge you.
one free?
They charge you every month.
So you don't
Okay, so
like
you-
buy
Well,
11 and get 1 month free kind of
Well, I thought it was about $50 or $60 a month you had to pay for it.
Yeah.
Well, it's the price of the normal regular price of a kit plus
the
shipping.
MSRP of it.
But is what they do that they also do is it's been a while since I made this charge. I'm gonna have to go look.
They
What
probably
they
won't.
also do, so if you order something off the website, they
Yeah.
bundle it together. All right, Mom, good night. So you only pay for one shipping, they ship it all together at once.
Ah, okay. They probably wouldn't let me in it because I still owe RCA cassette tapes. You know, when you get
yeah.
10,
BMP in
10
Columbia
for a,
House?
yeah, get 10 for a penny. I still own them. Columbia House, you know, they sent a fucking APB out on me from Columbia House.
And you
I
think
was a
you go
member
to
of them
wine
for like
shop
14
tomorrow?
years.
That ain't gonna work out, man.
I used to buy fucking from Columbia House every time I moved and got a different address. I'd order it.
Yeah.
And
Me too.
you actually you have to call them in order to set it up.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Hey, Steve.
It's not an automated answering service, is it?
No. Well, you might have to leave a voicemail.
Isn't it Groucho Marx that said I'd never be a member of any club that
know,
would have
Steve.
me as one?
What's going on,
So
Steve?
it's $56.45 with shipping.
Ah, yeah, yeah.
Does the box say how much shipping cost on the label?
No, I don't think so.
Oh,
At
wait.
least then you'd know
Right.
how much you're paying for
Damn,
shipping.
senior.
I mean,
You
I'm
tell
sure
what
it's
I'm-
like $10.
I know I've been on there 4 hours. I'm
Yeah, shit.
getting ready to
I've been on the road. Let's see, 1 hour, 2 hour, 3 hour.
I
I've
think
been
it'd
on
be
the
right
road
up
about
top
4
on
hours.
the
Man,
right
it's
by
tired.
the barcode thing.
No, I don't see a price on it.
Well, I need to take my medicine.
It's probably
Take
factory
free-
business option, so they don't actually have a price.
Yeah, Gary, I'm the same way. If I got to leave a fucking voicemail, they can kiss my ass. I ain't gonna do business with them. I like talking to a human being.
Well, no, you just call. You tell them you're interested in being in the Builders Club, and they'll call you back.
Oh, okay.
You don't
Yeah,
leave
like
a voicemail and give all your information on a voicemail.
Oh, they ain't never
No.
gonna get that.
Damn, I was hoping somebody wanted my SSI number.
Yeah, me too. Can I get it? Can I get it? I just want to, I just want it for
I done a
tax
egg
reasons.
playing video right before I come on here, so y'all be sure to go on and watch it.
All right, well, I gotta go post my interview with Tim.
I wanted to make
Kalenk-
sure I got it on there before the date was up.
That way we wouldn't think it's a April Fool joke.
Well, no, I started to open it in here this evening, and I wanted to make sure I done the video before I opened it.
Yeah. I got to post my video. I did an interview with Tim Kalenkwitz at the show this afternoon. He had his USAC bill there, and that was awesome. Man, I got to see that thing up close and personal. It was beautiful.
Yeah, I seen
Yeah.
it on his
That part
page.
right there, Jeff.
Yeah.
is pretty cool.
There
Yeah.
you go, Fred.
I've never seen it up close. That must be pretty cool, man. I
It
like
is. It is, Rick. It was awesome. I really.
So these are some of the stickers I've gotten. Oh, so here's your number 11.
Yeah, that's the
That's just
Darryl. That's Darryl's. Yeah.
So I got
You got the Mountain Dew. Yeah.
Yeah, Pappy's well familiar with the number 11.
yeah. No, those
What
just
number?
I know.
You did. You already know. I ain't even got to say it. All right.
I just had to get one more.
Hey,
before I
you
get
know,
off here.
you know what? I know you did. I retired that car tonight. I retired that one, and I retired the Hearst Olds.
I
I
figured
just-
you'd retire the convertible Camaro, the race
It's
car.
coming. It's coming close. I'm thinking there's.
You won first place with it. I figured
Yeah,
realize
I mean,
what we was talking about. You had it at Acme, you had it at Jack's
Yeah.
Con.
yeah,
different
Jack's Con,
places.
Spartanburg, Where else is
Atlanticon, you brought it to, didn't you?
Atlanticon? Thank you,
Yeah,
Rick. I forgot
Atlanticon.
about that one. It's hit Phantom Flashers today, so it's in its fifth one. It's done real. Most of them have done real well, so I think it's time to put some of them to bed and just
That
let them
Anglia-
enjoy being a
that
shelf
Anglia-
queen for a while.
That Anglia will end up with a first place before long.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna show it one more time. We got one. Brian, when is that one? May
20th.
20th. Yeah.
They was talking about it today on Meet the Modeler. It's May the 20th, I believe. Clip said.
Yeah. Yeah. For
It's the one
Simpson.
down there in South Carolina.
Yeah, Simpson.
Because Jess said she was going to it.
Who is?
Jess.
Oh, Jess is. Okay,
the-
cool.
Oh, I
Cool.
missed those.
Scale model still.
Yeah. Yeah.
Fred, I missed those.
79 AJ Foyt. What's that supposed to go on car wise? I forget.
This one?
Yeah, the AJ Foyt one.
Oh, I don't know. I'm not sure. These came in the with the kid of the month.
Oh, that's right. Those are power. They don't tell on the side right there what they are to fit. I'd have to look at 79 AJ Foyt. I can't remember.
It looks like a 79 old 442. A red one. Just pure red.
I can't remember. 1979. Let's see. I was a junior in high school, so. And you couldn't. I was about like Jimmy. You couldn't tell me shit.
14 was an AJ Foyt.
I'd already been out of high school 5 years in 79.
Yeah.
79 was the year I built my first model kit that I
Yes.
I was on my second wife with them.
Yeah. Damn. You enjoyed it as much you did it twice, huh?
Yeah, well, no, I fucking didn't know we better stop her. I fucking kept on going and done it again.
Yeah.
Hey, Rod Stewart.
There's old Mr. Ron. What is going on?
Hey,
Got
Ron.
home from a 6-hour drive. Oh man, I bet you about like me. You about ready to go in there and hit that horizontal tilt on that recliner.
give you
That's
pillows.
what I'm
and
going to do, but it's only because I need to take my medicine.
Yeah, I need to go in here and I'm gonna go in here. I'm gonna polish off this Coke Zero, and I'm gonna get me a glass of milk and some graham crackers. I also got to spend the day with old Fat Man from Alabama. Me and him, we had a good time. I hooked up with a bunch
good
of
old
guys at the
Don,
show.
yeah.
I
Yeah.
never met up with him. He's
Yeah,
fun to hang out with her.
yeah, he was at the show. Gosh, man,
Did
there
he
was so
bring his
many.
small scale build down there too, or no?
Which one?
Don, his Vauxhall or whatever it was he just did. The small
At Chevelle. I think it was
no,
Chevelle.
it was a little foreign jobber. The one he did for DG small scale.
Batman?
I'd have no. I don't know. He had
small-scale group build.
no. He had. I think I remember seeing his 30. He had a couple of 32s there. I think the 5 windows that he
Yeah,
done.
he had a yellow one that I remember him.
Yeah, I seen that one. He had a blue one, and then he had the rollback with a. I think it was the. I won't say either the Chevelle or Chevy too. I can't remember which one it was, but he had his on the members table, so they were non-judging. He was actually judging him. Scott Ridley, they judged. Let's see who else. Tim Kalankowitz did. Trying to think who else, but yeah, he.
So in other words, you got somebody to judge you that was a friend.
Wait a minute. Where's that unsub button on your channel? Let's see. Where is that fucker?
It's
at?
underneath the.
Now, saying you won't tell him to kiss you guys. God damn.
Oh, I will in about 2 seconds. After I unsub him. No.
It's right underneath the one with the bell in it.
Thank you. If I was a little closer to my camera, he knows what it would get.
The law is here.
I can't even. That's pretty bad though. I'm too damn lazy to get up and go to my damn other bench over there.
Hey, John, I never did get your damn shot card.
Oh my! All right, Soon. You know what time it is?
I hope you got mine. Yeah, it's time for us to.
That is right. It's time for us
Say
to go to.
Bye bye.
Time to go to the bar. Come on, old man. I'll buy you a drink.
Yeah, man, I give that shit up a long time ago.
Yeah, me too. Me too. We
Matter
just
of
turned.
fact, 86.
The only bar
time I took a
Terry's
drink.
familiar with now is the
Four-
handle to get
4
up
years
off the
ago
toilet.
for me. So, you know what happens when you pour drinks
Do
in
what,
me and
Ryan?
Terry? We turn into obnoxious assholes.
I said the
I
only
agree.
bar
Don't
Terry
ever
is
give up.
familiar with right
Don't
now
ever
is
give
the
up.
bar
Never
he
surrender.
grabs to get up off the toilet.
Oh,
I don't
my.
have to drink to be an asshole. If I
No,
want
I don't either. Shit,
Yeah, right.
I can do pretty damn good at it sober.
Yep, me too. I'm a government trained one. I was being serious with Jimmy earlier, though. I was just like, son, best thing you can do is learn to think with your mouth closed and your ears open. That's the best thing you can do.
I appreciate
I'm
it, John.
assuming you're talking about little Jimmy.
Roger that. Mm-hmm. I've turned
he's in here calling himself stupid.
I've turned many boys. I've turned many a boys into a man. And that's the first thing when you ain't got enough air capacity in your lungs because I've run your ass off, you can't be a smart ass.
That's true.
When
I ain't
you
got
run,
enough in mind to fucking read to even start running.
well, I tell you,
I just sit down and fucking wait for you to catch up. So here I am, fuck it.
Here I am, fuck it. Too early for you, fuck it.
Yeah.
I have my thoughts on the kid. I just
yeah. Well, you know, it is what it is.
We gotta start somewhere before they get to where we want them to be, right?
Yeah. All right, boys, y'all behave. I'm gonna go in here and check that horizontal
Don't
tilt
tell
on
us
this
to do
recliner.
something you wouldn't
All right,
do.
Fred.
All right, y'all behave. Papa Z, see you, bro.
Yeah, man. Have
See
a
you,
good
Pappy.
one.
See you,
All right, y'all too.
How you did today?
All right, roger that. Appreciate you. Y'all take care. Pappy out.
See, you going too, Terry?
Yep. Yeah,
All right, see
I'm
you.
going to. See y'all.
Terry.
See.
All y'all in the chat. Mark
Always a
Jones, Johnny. Yeah, Johnny, I'll quit and leave you alone for tonight. I won't mention it no more.
Cliffs. Probably see you over on Cliffs on Monday.
Yeah, I'll be on there. Jeff Elliott,
Yeah.
all of you fellas, Eric. I know Gary's done left. Ron, you still in here?
Now, don't you
John.
go building that freaking Boot Hill Express, man. That's a collector.
Yeah, I won't. I'll make sure I let you know before I do.
Little reverse.
I already got your
I'm telling
address,
you not to, so that you resist and refuse.
John, I already got your address where I sent you a card, so I'll send it to you in
Oh, I
email.
ain't see Law coming here. Hey, Law.
Yep, you've been here a
So,
little bit.
y'all have a good one. I'll see y'all
See you,
on the
bro.
Good
next
night,
one.
Terry.
Bye.
Josh, you ain't got to work tomorrow now?
Yeah, I just figured I'd come back in for a little bit and hang out for a few minutes. I'm gonna get off here though because the wife's home. So that and I'm getting kind of tired now. So
Nothing wrong with being a family man.
yeah, with that stuff going on with my landlord, I've just been having kind of a rough past couple days with it. You know, that and I'm about burnt out on, my line of work. I've done it for so long now that I'm just wore out,
Wait till you've been trucking for 24 years and you work 80 fucking hours a week almost every
Well,
week.
I don't know, man. I'm not being disrespectful or nothing, but I'd rather do 80 hours of what you do than 40 hours of what I do.
Yeah, well,
Dragging
trucking's not as
brush
easy
and
as it sounds.
Chipping and
Yeah, this trucking is fucking up my body, dude. You have no idea.
see, my problem is that I'm moving too much. Your problem is that you ain't getting to move at all, hardly.
Exactly. And then I'm stuck in one position. I got so much tendonitis in my damn shoulder
Yeah.
and shit.
You just start getting stiff, and I'd say it sucks.
Yeah, I know the feeling. I wake up with rigor mortis every day.
I'm
And then
just tired,
when
man.
you get home and you know you need to move, you know you need to do some exercise. After 12, 13, 14 fucking hours, you just fucking burn out, man.
Yeah.
And then when you sit
then-
down,
and then-
you ain't got no motivation to get up and do it.
Nope. Nope. None.
That's how it is for me. I come home and on the weekends I don't want to do nothing. Well, I take it back. I'll do stuff around the house on the weekends. Like that don't bother me. But like during the weekdays when I get off work and I come home, I just from where I've been chipping and cutting brush and doing all the shit that I do at work, I don't feel like doing much, you know.
Yeah, I know. You're telling me nothing I don't fucking know.
That's right, Gary. You're right.
Yeah,
And Brian's seen the guys.
The old bits of
Brian has seen the guys in my line of work, so he knows what I got going on.
Yeah, what's Rick building?
What?
What's
Well,
building?
Jeff,
This right
I
here,
did to
man.
begin with, and then after I pulled that damn quad,
So working on it
and
tonight.
I've never got the muscle back up to strength.
Maverick?
It ain't feeling too good. My back is all fucked
You know,
up.
it's easier to find the worm in the bottom of the bottle of tequila.
Bring it over here.
I'll send it to you.
Yeah, do that.
Okay.
Watch your mouth.
I don't like worms.
It's sent to Extremist Models.
Okay. I'll go look at it in a minute.
So you got enough of them skeletons left, Rick, to send one
Not
more?
many. They're getting really low.
Not the
I usually can only get them like around Halloween time, you know.
Right.
So I'm running really low. I've been giving them out like crazy this year.
Got an extra one I can get from you?
Possibly. I don't know how many I got left. I only maybe got 2 or 3.
Well, maybe in the next few times we get to chit-chatting with each other, if you happen to find you have the ability, let me know and we'll contact each other.
Oh, I could get you one if I got enough. I owe out a couple more, so maybe I have one left. Just on my channel, go to the about section. My email's in there, and email your address to me.
Yeah, I'll send you an email, and by the time we hop off of here, you'll get it tonight. So if nothing else, it'll be there in the morning.
All right.
It'll show up as Frog Pond, but I'll type my name in the title so you know it's me.
Okay.
But that'd be kind of cool because, like Rommel's Rod and Bad Medicine and all the Tom Daniels kit that comes with skeletons, you know, they fit right in with the show rod scene.
Oh yeah. They're a little big. They're bigger than, they're just Halloween decorations that I get from Dollar Store every year.
Right. Yeah, no matter where they come from, it's a matter of what you do with them when you got them.
Where the hell? What did Law say? Building another beer belly. Hey.
Yeah, that's what I'm working on.
And then Mark Jones says, yeah, Law. Rick has a lifetime commitment of building that beer belly.
Abandoned stuff.
Beer belly in Canada is called molten muscle.
It ain't made a lot of progress, Law.
The Band-Aid over it.
But I mean, I've been painting some parts tonight. I got to put another coat of paint yet on the body.
Muscle.
Yeah, spend an hour trying to figure out how the meat belts go together. Yeah, 12-pack abs instead of 6-pack abs.
Yeah, I tell people all the time I got a 1-pack. I've worked a lot of years to get this 1-pack. It takes me a lot longer to get a 1-pack than it takes some people to get a 6-pack. So
yeah, damn right.
Matter of fact, the 1-pack takes love. A wife's love. Ain't that right, Josh?
Yeah.
Man curves.
Talking about 6-packs versus 1-packs. Brian said that.
Let's
said-
see.
He told us just now. He said, "Yeah, I've got a 1-pack. He said, that takes love, a wife's love." I said, "Ain't that right, Josh?" I said, "Yep."
Yep. Love right through the stomach.
That's a
Man
close.
curves.
Ain't that right, Crystal?
Talking to you.
Huh? I can't hear him.
He said, "Ain't that right?"
Uh-huh.
Yeah, it takes wife's love, the love that goes right through the stomach, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'll feed you. I'll make you fat. I'll love you. I'll hug you. I'll kiss you. I'll call you my own.
It's so silly.
And then I want you.
Half packed away.
If you're lucky.
Okay, Mark.
Yeah, I got lucky, so.
I like that.
I grew up with a hollow leg. It took me forever to get a bare belly.
That was good, Jeff. Mark Jones.
Wow.
I need another adult beverage.
How mine goes to model shows with me. Buys me models while we're there. Can't
She
complain.
got a clone?
I cannot complain.
She's not 3D printed, is she?
No, she's 100% real. Trust me.
The last girl I was with, she wasn't a model builder when I met her, but she's still got models to this day that she's built and working on.
Mine don't build. She just from time to time she'll buy me one when we're at a show.
Oh, what?
So
I'm on see.
Like I said before, Jeff, he got to go check on his butt because there ain't nobody else gonna.
Chris, you talked to Terry too this week, Josh?
I have not. Last weekend he was on, and I got caught up doing stuff and trying to get ready for safety to come out last week. We had a shitty week. We had a shitty week last week. A boy got hurt, and safety come down and crawled all over the fucking place. So I had to get ready for work last Sunday and all that shit. And as soon as I was fixing to jump into his live, he shut it down. And he was only on for like an hour.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I don't think anybody came in with him.
He had one person I thought I saw, and that was it. But I don't know, man. I think this stuff with him moving's probably got him stressed out, but you know.
Yeah, it's 10:30 Eastern time almost there, Ryan.
Yeah, I got 9:30 Central. People have lives. I get it.
Yeah, I'm gonna be dropping out myself in a few minutes.
Yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and do it, guys. I'm getting pretty tired, and I got to get ready to go to bed. So.
Oh damn!
Don't work too hard, dude.
I don't feel like going, but I gotta have money too. So.
Yeah, you make plenty.
Yeah, unfortunately, we all have to have it. Well, some people don't,
but I'll be on OT tomorrow, so
that's always a good thing.
You get time and a half.
Yeah.
Nice.
Fuck it. Yeah. If I ever went back to getting paid overtime, you know, like say working at a plant or something, them motherfuckers would be begging me to leave. You got to go home.
You had 40 hours on the second day. God damn it. Go home.
I'm used to working 40 hours in 3 days.
Right?
That's gonna be nice and warm.
I believe I could go back straight into like manufacturing like I used to in the plant.
Doing 12 and 14-hour days.
Oh, that would be a piece
Know how that goes.
Manufacturing would be a cake job.
The
Going
problem
back.
with manufacturing jobs though nowadays, they don't want to fucking pay you nothing.
No, some of them, no, they're starting to pay. Those manufacturing jobs coming up around Charleston are paying $30+ an hour to start.
Nice.
Yeah, but that's a big developed area too, though, is the thing.
Yeah, cost
Up here,
of
they
living
don't.
for income areas. It's
Yeah, up
geographical.
here where I live in rundown old Graham County, they don't fucking pay nothing anywhere around, like Andrews, Murphy.
There's a cabin and a lake.
I don't know what they're paying around here anymore. Where I used to work, when I left there,
Him up.
that was in the late 90s. It
The water
was
nasty.
$14-15 an hour. Back then, that was okay money. I'm sure they're up in the 20s now.
They made a little.
The only industry we have locally is LP,
Wow.
Louisiana Pacific, where they make press board, OSB.
They carved it down to shape it like a little.
But anyways, guys, I'm gonna hop out of here.
All right, Josh. Later, man.
All right, man.
Have a good one.
Okay.
Thanks for hanging with
Be
us.
careful, man.
Yeah, McDonald's. Yeah, I've seen McDonald's paying some damn money too, Jeff. Yeah.
You can't see it, but I'm waving. Night, Josh.
Yeah, Jeff, my last manufacturing job, I used to build golf carts at Easy Go.
I used to build dog houses so I could fuck the dog all day, but that didn't pay either. Then I got anal eye syndrome where I couldn't see my ass coming in.
Right.
That's a good
It's called octorectalitis. It gives you a shitty outlook on life.
Yep. Yep, pretty much.
One of the managers or supervisors for one of the fuel farms I go to, he always when somebody's out sick or something, he'll say their clitoris was hurting. And if they got the butthole squirts, he'll say their clitoris was leaking.
Anal seepage. Yeah.
And he was out a couple weeks, just a week or so ago. And when he got back, I fucked with him. I said, "Damn, you must have had a whole fucking hysterectomy." Because he missed almost 2 weeks.
Was he gutted?
Yeah.
I gotta admit that anal eye syndrome is a good one. I'm gonna have to use that with my boss. My buddy calls me up. I work for free for mowing lawns. No, I'm sorry. I got anal eye syndrome. What's that? I can't see my ass going in today.
Yeah.
Yep,
I gotta remember that one. Yeah.
Yeah, it's somewhere between being sick and being dead, you know. I would have called in, but I was dead.
It's funny, his father-in-law gets migraines, so his neighbor grows pot next to him, gives him all kinds of weird and exotic shit. He goes, "I can't pay you any money, but you want this quarter ounce?" Yeah, no.
Wow.
I'm just looking at him going, yeah, no. Cops can smell that freaking a mile away. No, I don't need to go to jail. Thank you.
Does he sell it for $60 an ounce or $60 a quarter?
Yeah, the medical stuff's about 90 to 105 now a quarter, an 8.
Yeah, still not worth it. No.
Small white men like me don't survive in places with grillers.
Right.
Hey, Brian.
Yes, sir.
Did you know Papa Z's going to cook everybody pancakes at the Acme show this year?
Yeah, you said that in the chat.
Yeah. What do you think of that?
Yeah, that's pretty fucking awesome. We got Josh's wife. She's gonna cook us some pork chops. Yeah.
There you go, Rick. Maple.
We did. We got to teasing her one night about that, and she was all serious about it. Like, no, we're just teasing you, dear. You're not going. come to damn Acme and cook us all a dinner out in the fucking parking lot.
Yeah, you got to grill us pork chops.
She was ready to do it.
Well, that's a good human being then.
Yeah.
Well, why not? If they can do tailgate parties at a football game, why not at a model show?
Yeah, the guys would never make it inside because they'd be drinking all day.
Yeah, well, they might make it in to drop their cars on the table, but then
Probably
they'd
do a
back
good
out.
job
They'd
of
be
making it in.
scared to go back in and pick up their kits. It's not drinking and driving; it's drinking and carrying, and it's not good.
Yeah. Yeah. Don't carry your models when you've been drinking.
Yeah. Don't carry and drink.
It's kind of like last week, Josh wasn't hungry, then had a bowl of cereal, and stupid me, I put up hashtag feed Josh. Damn it, you got a sandwich.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm like, oh, I'm going to pay dearly for that one. You won't be seeing a video from me at NNLEs. They say that place is a zoo.
Yeah.
They said the
Really
last one.
crowded.
They said the last one had 3,000 models, and it's been 3 years. Could you imagine what it's going to be like?
Yeah, it's going to be insane, man.
Yeah, and this could be the last one. Well, this is the last one in wherever they're having it this year.
I don't know. Their website said they signed up for a long term with them.
Oh, really?
Renewed a contract.
Yep.
Yeah, that old freaking 19 knocked out a lot of shit, man.
Yep, this first one to have in what, 3 years, Jeff? It's been.
Yep.
Yeah.
I got my whole route planned out. Doug White sent me the exact coordination. Go bing, bang, boom. That's it. Tell you what, that
he's
is
the one where I got most of the ideas for setting up my photo booth area. I looked at a lot of one-to-one, getting ideas from them, but it was his video I watched that gave me the most of my ideas for.
See, apparently Charlie Mack needs to put an R in that word now. I heard that slip, Brian.
Do what?
I heard you put an R in that one word, ideas. Oh,
Yeah,
hey.
well, I use a lot of R's in the South. I ain't afraid of them.
It's weird. Is certain parts of New England have a little bit of different. You go Boston into parts of Maine, they'll have that down east connection. My cousin who grew up in Lowell, Mass, has that. One of them has it. Her 17 or 18 siblings don't. Yeah, apparently my Uncle Fred needed a different hobby.
Yeah.
He had 2 kids from his first wife and 18 with a second.
Damn.
Jesus.
I'll never forget the day she said we're out to my grandparents, my Uncle Fred's sister, my gram. Said having 5 kids at home is like having no kids at home. And I'm just kind of looking at her cross-eyed going, there's 5 of us in my house and all we want to do is kill each other. I'm looking at her like, what's wrong with your kids, lady?
Yeah, they can't be that well trained.
Now, y'all going to love this one, or I don't know if you're going to cry too. So one of her sons, Danny, I never understood why they always called him Cuckoo Dan. Well, apparently he was a lot crazier than any of us realized. He had a degenerative issue that caused it. Well, he was driving a lobster truck for some people in Maine, a seafood truck out of Boston. He had a truck full of live lobsters he let off in a regular freshwater river.
Oh, damn.
Yeah.
I'm sitting here going, that's a lot of fucking lobster I could have had.
Yeah. Yeah, that's not a cool thing, man. The wrong kind of water.
Yep. All the company was worried about was getting their truck back. I just sat there and went, what the? I'm thinking I could have ate that all kinds of lobster.
You'd probably have gotten sick of it after about the 12th or 14th one, but
When it's free, I'd freeze the damn shit.
That's right. That's why they make freezers.
Oh no, Law. Everything is painted except for the air intakes. That's the only thing, because that's I'm gonna do some. I'm gonna put some shit carbon fiber decals on them. Chassis. Here's the chassis. Air intakes go right here. So I mean the chassis is pretty well together, but everything's painted. I need to put another coat of paint on the body, because I had to put another coat of paint on the doors because I had to sand them because there was a lot of trash in them, and now they're a little bit brighter yellow than the body. So I'm working on doing that right now.
it does kind of suck when they're separate pieces. You got to try to spray them all with one smooth stroke so they all blend together nice.
Yeah. That's what's keeping me from doing the Sienna, is because I want to put a candy paint job on it, and that's going to be fucking hard.
You know, I'm kind of depressed without Miguel. Now I can't find a zebra in Africa.
Yeah.
I like their nature walks.
Where the fuck is Africa?
Fuck you, Brian. Hey, don't
talk about my ours. Don't talk about my ours. Don't don't say a fucking word about my ours.
Well, you guys gave me shit last week, so I had to return it.
Don, welcome.
Fat man.
Oh, God. Lord Ugly's here. Hey, you did a nice job there, old timer, on that model.
Hey, you done a nice job giving Fred Henry a second and third place.
No. Hey, Don, if you want to get in, I'll drop out happily.
Oh, there's room for more.
Oh, yeah. he probably went, that son of a bitch.
Yep, he texted me about 3 hours ago, said he had a great day. Yep, we're going to ruin it for you, Don.
I think the link's already in chat. It's right up above.
Yeah, RPM already put a link in there a minute ago.
Oh, God.
It's Ryan, right? I don't know why.
Yeah. You can call me whatever you want.
Shithead?
Yep. I've been called that many a times.
The best thing about, the great thing is I know when Don's birthday is now, so I'm going to send him 2 tons of fun dancers.
I'm going to blow y'all's mind.
Oh, no, that ain't good. I don't like the sound of that.
I'm going to blow your mind. Originally, I know I don't sound like it, but I was born in Fort Monmouth, New Jersey. And Charlie Mack and I have the same fucking birthday.
Oh, Lord.
Just different years. Thank God. Something's different.
In New Jersey is the same place. The coast has a certain accent. Inland, the southern part has a different type, and then the northeast.
See, I was just born there, and I told Mama real quick.
Don's backstage.
Get me the hell out of here.
Don's backstage there, Brian.
Yeah, I got him. What's up, fat man?
Two talls.
You got no audio.
He looks frozen. There he is.
There he is.
What's happening, you magnificent bald bastard?
I don't know if he's saying anything. I don't hear him.
Got your mic on mute?
Yeah, I think you muted your mic instead of YouTube, Don. Hey, Taylor. How was racing tonight? Yeah, I'm a Jersey boy, Law. When I popped out, I said, get me out, Mom. Ah, shit, I just tore that glove. God damn it.
Bound to be one of them buttons there, Don.
Holy shit, we got 4 of you buffering and I'm still here. This ain't good.
I'm buffering?
Yep, there, now you're all back.
That must be on your end. I didn't see no buffer.
Let me check my connection.
Unless Don's hacking us.
Apparently, Don's got Terry 2's connection now.
Yeah, my computer took a shit earlier. I was like,
yeah, that was strange.
I installed hardware monitor on it just to monitor my temperatures.
Oh, hey, where'd he go? He
I
just
went
got
over
here.
84C.
I told him to unmute himself. So.
Oh, well, he did more than that.
He might have to hop out and hop back in. Some programs don't take effect until you reboot it, kind of thing.
Tall, what's up there, buddy?
All right, I'm gonna do a little bit of painting here. So if he pops in, let me know. I should hear it though.
So on that MCW enamel, you don't have to thin it all. One of them they said you don't.
The enamels, yes.
Okay, there's a lacquer.
The enamels are like the Model Masters, the old Model Master testers, Model Masters. I reduced them by 50% with Mr. Color Leveling Thinner.
Before you run off, hold on a second. So I happened to pick up 2 cans of this stuff.
Uh-huh.
What do I just use? A cloth to buff it out with and then spray the clear coat on it?
A metallizer. I don't know nothing about the metallizers.
Yeah, you can use like a soft cotton cloth, or even like a Q-tip or a cotton ball.
Swab.
Just buff it. But
Was it work?
let it dry for a good long time, though. Let it dry out real good.
So I should probably
better then.
Well, I got a dehydrator. I can put it in for a couple hours.
Yeah. It stays tacky for a while.
Yeah, I think that's something to do with testers' chemical compound makeup. They've always been tacky.
Yeah, I mean, and it is a lacquer, and it still takes long to dry. It stays tacky. You touch it, you'll get your fingerprints in it, no doubt.
And that's why you would tape on like an extra piece of sprue and spray it with the same color at the same time, so you have something you can touch.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, Don said it's something. I'm sorry, Rick. Please finish.
No, that's no problem. Go ahead.
Don said a single wasn't good enough. So when I go to if I'm lucky and I get to fly into Birmingham, I can't fly into Chattanooga. Chattanooga, or whatever the hell they pronounce it.
12/13s. That's pretty freaking quick. How thick is the plate?
That might be a fuel pump pressure regulator issue that's not producing enough. And Too Tall, I do not envy you because I just retired from motorsports, or allegedly. I've had 5 teens contact me. Nope, we'll pay you. Nope, don't need the money. Don't need the aggravation. Don't need the hassle. No more in my life.
Well, dropping 2 plug wires will definitely slow it. That's for sure.
Yep. We usually have one track. My friend is an engineer for Richard Childress Racing now. Every time we'd go to this track, we'd break a right rear brake caliper. Every damn time we'd be wrapped. I was like,
too much side load on it, or what?
It was fairly well. I had some corner banking in the corner, but I was like, we went with every heavy wire we could think of, and we're all like, what the fuck is going on? It's like,
Later, Mark. Get her did, get her done.
I need to paint the freaking hood.
I wonder if you put a second proportioning valve over the pumpkin
Okay,
instead of
Mark
the T
Jones, take care, buddy.
and reduce the amount of brake to
Next
that
time,
right
I got to
wheel.
get
if it
out of here
would've had-
myself.
Yeah, the problem is with that was we run everything's a spec.
Yep.
It's literally a stock GM friggin' brake caliber, and like we're trying to beg to go to a a minimum of a 2-piston caliber. Nope, you're gonna use the stock GM ones. You can go to the junkyard and get you going. That was the last year we ever run with that tour. Then we went super late model racing, and when I see the bill for the shocks Ben bought, I was like, yeah, we need to find another hobby. $40,000 for 4 shocks.
Right.
And we set a precedent, and they put a rule in because of us. We had a Jeff Ryan Incorporated JRI shocks. I literally had an app on my phone. Ben had one on his phone. We could walk up to anybody running JRI shocks, and we knew exactly what you were doing. Our shocks were designed to run off. I mean, literally just grab, boom, plug it in. We know what it's doing. Where it's rebounding, coil, and all that. They said never again. They have to be that. Every team's got to be able to have access to them, or you can't run them. Well, after that race, they were made public. So,
Yeah, it's kind of the bummer about spec, even though it keeps the playing field level, kind of limits your ability to expand and grow, you know?
oh yeah, kind of like Hendricks with them louvers. They know what they were doing. They put it on the manufacturers.
Color match better,
guys,
Brian?
we gotta get out of here. Y'all have a good night.
You too, Rick.
All right,
Yeah,
Papa
you
Z.
too, man.
See you,
And
buddy.
I will let you know when I'm sending that out.
Have a good one, Rick. I'll send you an email.
All right, no problem.
Thank you kindly.
Okay,
Have a
guys.
good evening.
Take care, man.
Don said he's going to try to get back on, but hold on, guys. This should be a fun conversation.
Most of them are.
Fat man, what's up?
And
yeah, he's frozen. Oh, there he is.
Can you hear me?
Yeah,
I can.
Okay.
A little
Let me find my
low,
little.
slightly muffled, but we hear you.
Well, I could be just because I'm so damn tired.
Yeah.
So you have fun at the show today?
Oh, I had a blast.
Brian had a nice comment for it.
What about do what now?
I'll wait till Brian's done painting. You can hear him then.
What? What'd I say? I don't know what I say.
Something about giving somebody some trophies.
Yeah, Fred said thank you for judging.
Yeah.
You were almost home free, man.
No, his stuff carried the weight where he won.
You saying there was no bias?
No, there was no bias.
Nah, yeah, I believe that for Don.
We had to I disqualified one car. Not one of Fred's, but it was because 2 people were involved in building it, and IPMS rules state, and the work has to be solely done by the entry, no team building.
Oh, really?
Yes,
So
a lot more
somebody
than
couldn't
people
even.
realize.
So I've always assumed that somebody could buy a model from somebody or do a commission build and submit that model.
Nope. The person that enters it has to be the builder.
Oh, okay.
That's something we're going to work on in the next 12 months, is getting a little better understanding of IPMS rules.
Yeah, if you don't have a good solid foundation, shit gets out of whack pretty quick.
Yep. And that's just it. some of these host clubs have a tendency to their IPMS by name and name only.
Damn it.
And I'm
They
not
run it
pointing a
their
finger at
way.
any one club. Exactly. And I'm gonna tell you, when it comes to IPMS, they don't give a damn about how much aftermarket pieces you've purchased and put on that car. If you've not got the basic building down, you've wasted your time and money.
Right.
You know,
His front quarter is light or dark.
That might have been building for almost 40 years or so, but my shit ain't even near comparable to half the people I see on YouTube. Might be good in some people's opinion, but it's just builds.
same with my stuff. I mean, my stuff's relatively clean, but like at Chevelle, if you seen it in person, you'd see the there's a couple of boogers I couldn't get out to paint. There
Right. Happens to the best of us, Jeff. Your internet was janking out before earlier, Jeff.
Where'd Jeff go?
He said his internet blipped.
Oh,
Let's see. Yeah, there's a StreamYard link again.
well, I'm on my phone, so I don't have the chat pulled up. I can't read anything there.
It's all right. I'll keep an eye on it. I got it up.
I just stopped in basically to holler at everybody, say hi.
Hi.
I didn't do too bad. I spent $20 on raffle tickets and brought home 6 kits, and I bought one.
That ain't bad at all. Shit.
No. I spent $25 total because the kit I bought I can get but $5 for.
Without ruining the stash ad video, what's your favorite price piece of that section you brought home? Just one.
I'd say
not all.
the 44 two-door sedan AMT kit I got.
Cool.
Well, I traded 2 of the cars I won in the raffle. I traded off. They're cars I would never build. They don't even belong in here.
Were you set to a certain pick out of the litter, or they just hold them up and say the winner gets this one, or what?
Well, I love the way they done the raffle because it being an IPMS show, we had, ships, we had aircraft, we had armor, and we had cars, figures, and stuff. When you bought your raffle tickets, they had 4 totes at the table, like me being an automotive model, they had one that said automotive. I put all my raffle tickets in the automotive, so all my raffle winnings were car kits. I had one for aircraft, one for armor, and so on.
Yeah, that's kind of nice. The only show I ever went to, they had pretty much dropped them all into one bucket, and they just random draw. Whoever grabbed got a pick off of the table, and whatever was left, that's all you get. Yeah.
Right. See, I've been to a lot of IPMS shows. It was that way. I've won aircraft, I've won armor, and I'm like, I'm going around trading. Yes.
Welcome back, Jeff.
Hey, he figured it out.
Hey, Don.
Mash. Yeah.
Before I forget. So, Brian, have you watched Luker's video today?
No.
Well, you got to watch it, but I will premise it with this. I ain't
even watched all the USAC build videos yet.
Well, I sent him. I had my buddy up in Canada, the one I showed you all the models. Well, I bought a bunch of them, and part of the deal was an empty reproduction box of a St. Martin Duster. Luker wanted that box. He didn't want one of the rebuilders. Doug White got one, and another buddy of mine, Marcos, got one. And so he opens it on camera, and everybody's getting all friggin' crazy. Oh, we're gonna see this Holy Grail kit open. Of course, I knew the box was empty. Luker knew the box was empty. And it's funny how he made a bunch of bleeping noises in there. It's fucking funny how many people actually literally took that seriously.
Oh, did you send
on
him an
April
empty
Fools
box?
of all days.
Did you send him an empty box?
Yes, he knew it was empty. He didn't want the kit because he already had one, but he just wanted the box to have it in. And it's funny as hell. He was going to give up that and collect Beanie Bears.
That must have been something him and Matthew must have
Conspired together.
I freaking damn near pissed myself laughing because you got to listen. Once you play the video, you'll get it. Even though you didn't know the inside joke at the end, before it starts, it's worth it. I had one person message me, that was a friggin' pretty rude thing you did. I took a screenshot of it and sent it to Luca. Luca goes, yes, you can't fix some of these idiots no matter ever what you do.
Yeah. Can't just tell them, you got to show them. And then even then, they still don't believe it.
Yep. And you're just sitting there freaking laughing going, yeah. When you take the hobby too damn serious, and you're going to lose your own mind.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, there are some days people just shouldn't watch videos that are posted on that day, like April Fools, you know?
Yep. It was like Matthew and me. He had several people thinking he was really quitting the hobby.
Yeah. He tried pulling that off for at least half the video before he's like, yeah, I can't hold it any longer.
Yeah. I was watching him and I was going,
really?
Right about 5 seconds before he said it, I went, April Fools to myself.
Well,
and then
the logic that he was stating was legit. You know, I'm taking time away from my family. I ain't getting shit done. Like, doing YouTube is 24/7, man, when you get that far up there.
Yeah, because he does a lot of damn videos.
I mean, even when he said, you know, I used to go from 3 a week or every day down to a couple or whatever, you know, it's like, yeah, at some point you got to freaking steal time back after the investment's been made, you know?
Yeah.
I mean, I even did that for a while. I was challenged with 30 videos in 30 days. I ended up going like 70 some days of video every day. And then finally I'm like, yeah, I need to cut this back so I have more time to edit, more time to work on the videos and do my thing instead of just fucking putting out garbage, you know?
Here you go, Don. If you can read that.
Yeah.
Send him a message.
Since I've had that epidural, I've not had a whole lot of neck issues. We're going on 3 weeks since I had done. We had a little cold snap. It aggravated a little bit, but it wasn't bad. It was very tolerable, actually.
I'll be right back. I need to get another adult beverage.
Get it in.
That's code for he's going to go rub his butt again.
Yeah, he's got anal sapiens all night.
The butt's off the grill. I don't have to spritz it anymore.
Okay, that was code for I need another beer.
Yep.
It's going to be weird taking this summer off from modeling and racing and everything. I'm not sure what the hell to do with myself.
Stay at the desk and build.
That's it. Just paint and glue parts together. Don't be real concerned about the outcome. It'll all come to you.
Yeah,
I just got to get my head in the right mental frame. And you know what I'm talking about.
Yep.
Some people just push me to an end that's no fun in the hobby. And if I take some time off, just get myself right, I'll be better and come back.
Life ain't fun without a roller coaster to ride on, you know. We all got our ups and downs and whoop-de-doos in it.
And you know what I'm going to do to y'all?
What?
Tomorrow morning when I pull that butt, it's just sitting in the oven right now getting happy. I'm going to take a video of it, and then I'm going to put my tongs in it, and I'm going to show you how easy it comes apart, and I'm going to send it to y'all, and especially you, because you just said something. I'm sending it to Fred because Fred was like, oh, my God. And, yeah, Fred's going to be like,
show us how tender that thing really is.
Oh, man. Yeah, it was nice.
Well, Brian, if I go out to Missouri again this year, I'll make sure I
Oh,
send you some
son of a
live
bitch.
pictures of that food. I might be nice and send something to Don. He can take
You're
some
gonna
photos
hit
of
me.
it.
You're gonna hit me on my bucket list, aren't you?
I've already been out there, man. It was funny. The first pro sporting event I've ever been to was a Kansas City Royal game. They were playing the Yankees, and I yelled at Aaron Judd. I said, "You know, you're about the only guy in New York that's hitting more stuff with his bat than Andrew Cuomo." My mother was not happy. I was like, "I don't give a fuck." But on our way in, Arrowhead Stadium is literally right in the same area. I walked over there. The guy said, "Oh, you're a Chiefs fan?" I looked at him. I ripped my shirt up and I had a Patriot logo. Pretty sure I'm not. That guy was some pissed, all swearing. All the way in, I was laughing, going, "There you cocksuckers."
Hey, Don.
Yeah.
Too Tall's got a question for you on the explain the judging again. What if it's a restoration?
What do you mean by that?
Obviously, it was a built kit, whether it was them or somebody else, and they brought it back to life or put parts back on it or something. I'm guessing that's kind of the question.
Well, if you took someone else's model and rebuilt it, then you built it. It's clean entry.
Do you list it as a restoration?
Nah,
No.
they're not that strict. It's just, you don't. What the two guys that built.
If I was to say I entered a rebuilder, meaning I got it glue bomb, took it apart, and rebuilt it, technically I did build it.
Yes, exactly.
I'm too tall. I'm a New Hampshire native, but I live in Gaymont now. Shut up, Don.
That sounds like you moved there by choice.
Yeah.
Let me give you the Jeff salute.
Hey, I'm number one twice.
You're only worth a half of one from Target or Kmart.
If I had a camera, I'd show you how I do a backflip. Turn around, flip two birds.
They've been with Kmart's around here in a decade or better.
But Too Tall, do you know where I-70 truck stop in Oak Grove, Missouri is? I got family literally 1 mile from there. Because if I end up going out, it's going to be right when the Heartland Model Car Nationals are. I'm like, well, there's my excuse to get out of the house for a while. Because I'll put you this way, my mother could out-talk all of us combined.
Yeah, I wouldn't doubt that.
Well, back in my day, back in her day, the Yankee and my mama could outdrink all of us motherfuckers, including Papa Z.
And that's a pretty tall task.
I'll tell you what, you want to see a place where women can outdrink even big guys? You go to Newfoundland, because most of them come from biking lineage.
Well, fucking A. I mean, there ain't nothing up there to do but fucking drink.
Drink, fornicate, and fight.
Well,
you probably do all three at the same time.
I think the further north you go, the bigger the balls and the women get as far as being able to hold their liquor.
Well, there's another variable in there too. Their alcohol per volume is way higher than America.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
So if you can drink 2 kegs of beer here, you go over there, you're getting your ass hammered before you get done with the first keg. And they're still on fucking 3rd or 4th keg to go. Yeah.
Oh, my brother, when he lived in Germany first tour,
Especially just the beer. Most of the beer is higher in alcohol than.
Yeah. Yeah. Almost anything alcohol related has higher per volume.
Let's see.
Oh,
Like
except
America
for this.
restricted it and pansy-assed it.
What is it? They got 8.9% alcohol. It comes from a company called Heady Topper or Alchemist. I swear to God, it's just like chewing your friggin' beer. And there goes Brian.
No, he's not gone. His camera just dropped out. Oh, now he's gone. Again. I wonder if his computer died on him like it did last time. Because that's what happened to him. It just shut off.
Yeah, Brian, I think you're gonna have to buy another computer.
That kind of sucks, man, because that ain't cheap.
The best way to do it is buy what they call a refurbished. Comes with a better warranty.
No, I was here. I was trying to
Change
I'm trying
cameras
to
or
get
something.
off. I'm trying to end OBS.
What the heck's that?
OBS is a recording system.
Let me stop it again, and then
It also works for streaming and other things.
Hang on, I'm gonna stop it again.
So basically, he's recording us to get blackmail us later from Hollow Kits.
No, you can go live through it and or record if you want. I use OBS for recording videos, and occasionally I'll use Streamlabs for going live.
I'm just trying to use my.
Yeah, I got a little thing, a tripod for my thing when I'm doing videos. I got to figure out how to do them better and not sound like a nasally 2-year-old.
Hey, you sound like you sound, man. Ain't nobody more critical of their own voice than themselves. What's up, Dan?
Well, that's funny talking about how I sound. I hate to hear myself on here.
Hey, Dan, why don't you jump in and I can jump out?
Yeah, I'm just trying to. I'm trying to get off. For some reason, it won't switch over to my laptop camera.
Oh God, he's got Fifi in the corner.
Nobody puts Fifi in a corner.
I bet I can. I bet I can. Let's see.
OBS Chevy trucks. There you go.
Screens. Laptop.
OBS Chevy truck. Does that stand for old shit box?
There we go. That'll work better.
You ever met a Ford that could? Hey, Brian, I'll put you this way. I'm not Brian. I'm sorry, Don. Up the hill from where I used to live in New Hampshire. I kid you not. A 4-wheel drive Ford got stuck, an F-250. A Dodge tried to pull them out. He got stuck. A 2-wheel drive Chevy 1500 pulled them both out.
That's because the other two didn't know how to drive.
More than likely.
They're pretty much stupid from the beginning because as soon as you said Ford and Dodge on it, you know they weren't that bright.
Yeah, bullshit.
Okay. Hey,
I'm here to tell
there's a case to be made each way. I mean, to me, I'm not a Ford guy, but I still think it's a matter of opinion. Given a chance, I would choose a Chevy by choice, but I can't deny that a Ford is capable and a Dodge is capable. So yeah, it's more about the drivers.
Yeah, just like you've seen videos online of Fords pulling Chevrolets and Chevrolets pulling Fords.
Yeah.
And then a Toyota comes in and tramples them both.
That's grip. That's the tire. That's all it is. It ain't got nothing to do with horsepower. It's grip.
Yep.
Period. I don't care what anybody says, but that being said, don't want to get into politics. Right. I'm a Chevy truck guy. Love a Chevy truck. But until they pay us the tax dollars they owe us.
Oh, yeah.
I will not buy a GM product. I don't give a fuck what it is. GM can suck it.
It's either 54 or 50% general China owns now.
It's not about that. It was back
2008, 2010.
At the end of Bush, when we bailed them out, and then Obama manipulated the TARP funds and paid off what they owed us with our own fucking money.
Yeah, that's pretty
with troubled asset relief. What was it? It was TARP. Troubled. What was it? All I know it was TARP funds. So yeah, fuck them. They can suck. They can suck.
Varnished asset.
I forgot what it was. I just know it was the TARP program.
Right.
Troubled asset relief program. I guess I don't know. I had a friend of mine telling me, "Why don't you just go do it? You know that's what it's there." I'm like, no. I'm fucking struggling, but no. I'm struggling because I might have made a bad decision, not because the government's here to bail me out, and now I'm doing better than I ever have my whole entire fucking life.
Yep.
Yeah. Anytime the government
And that's
gets
because
involved, you know it
I
turns
busted
shit
my
anyway.
ass to fix it.
Well, that's one of the biggest reasons they saved Silicon Valley Bank, because the governor of California had everything in there.
Well, that and it's fucking. Well, I don't want to do politics. This is a model channel.
Yeah, that could go down a pretty big freaking hole pretty quick.
Those banks out there that were bailed out were the Democrats' piggy bank.
Project O, greetings.
Hey, what's up, Louie?
Hey, Project O, how are you, sir?
All I know is if I can use cash to buy models or some kind of digital currency like PayPal or whatever and still buy models, I really don't care. Put it in my account and let me spend it.
Cash is king.
Yep, but I just don't want to see the younger generation. But at the same time, if they have to go through the hard, what's that? Good times make bad men. Bad times make good men.
Good times make good. Hard times make strong men. Strong men make easy times, and then easy times make weak men.
Yep.
And then, it goes. Yeah, I forget. It's something like that.
Oh, sounds like folks are home.
Damn, I'm fucking leaking.
Leaking?
Yeah, I'm
That
sweating.
ain't good. So, Don, you feed your dog on time?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, y'all get peanut butter when you got home? Peanut butter and crackers?
Oh, yeah. Well, I got home a little after 5, stretched out on the couch. I didn't see 6 o'clock. Woke up about 7:45 as he's running through the house when Dad let him in. We did our milk and crackers, and then I brought my finished cars I brought back in the house, put them back in my room, then pulled my truck around here to unload the rest of the junk out here in the shop.
You gonna come to Acme one year?
Everything is lined up. I should be there this year. Me and another gentleman are going to split a room. If Jeff's asked to come down here,
y'all need to go ahead and plan on a room. Need to go ahead and reserve it. You don't have to pay for it now, but you can get it reserved.
I think he's already got it reserved.
Oh,
I think Scott did. So,
yeah.
You know the guy, the real tall guy we were talking about with the 1 to 43rd scales at the Acme show?
Yeah.
That's him.
Oh, yeah, that's him.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
He don't live but 25 miles north of me.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah, he's done been down here twice. So first time he's here, he's here 8 hours out the shop.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Hanging out, talking model car shit.
Yeah, don't forget you're going to save me my 10%.
That's the one that had a display of several ones, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
He was in every one of you guys' video, literally.
Yeah. Because I think I went over him and said, here's a whole group of small scale. Because he had them all, they were all together. Like, it looked like one person had built them all. Just the way they were setting. How about aim small, miss small?
Scott's a good egg. Hell of a builder, too.
Yeah, I'm telling you. He brought a bunch of his stuff and a couple of 25th scale pieces he brought down here and flopped them out. I'm like, hell, I think I'll leave my stuff on the shelf in my room.
Yeah.
But the thing about Scott is he will encourage everybody. He is probably one of the best advocates this hobby will ever have.
Well, that's kind of like what we were talking about earlier. You know, if you want to learn to improve, you got to follow the best and not necessarily compete against them, but try to improve to a level, you know?
It's weird. A lot of guys I know want to put in the ultimate detail, but I like the guys scale model projects, James Testers. I like his good quality, simple, clean builds. And I don't mean simple in a bad way.
Well, that's kind of what Don was talking about. You know, if you don't have the basics of building down, anything you can add on to it still looks like shit on top of a turd, you know? You can put
Exactly.
lipstick on a pig all you
Here-
want. It's still a
here-
freaking pig, you know.
Here, I had to Google it. Here's the quote: "Hard times create strong men. Strong men create good times. Good times create weak men. Weak men create hard times."
Yep.
And we're definitely at the
Weak
weak
times.
men create hard times stage right now.
Yep.
That's well, like my Chevelle. I mean, I did the best, the best I could. It's got some issues, but the main deal is it's just clean built. I didn't gobble it up with a bunch of. I didn't get into really heavy detail. It's not overloaded at all.
add-on. Right.
And now once I get that as a regular basis, then I can start plumbing and wiring. Step up a little bit.
And Jeff, you asked about enamels.
Yep.
Earlier, what I would recommend if you're going to use a hardener, use Mr. Color Leveling Thinner.
I got a bunch of that. The first airbrush I ever talked about, we talked about that earlier on Josh Risdom's video they was doing. The first paints I ever used were an acrylic from Vallejo. They're model paint for planes and the steel and stuff, and I liked them. They seemed more realistic for color for chassis and so forth than painting it black.
Mm-hmm.
Had a great time. Did a fairly decent job, I think. I didn't have no runs. I didn't have no blotches. But that gun, it's like no matter how much I clean it, it won't work. And then 20 minutes later, it'll work fine. And
The
I'm like,
master airbrush, yeah.
Yeah.
It takes a lot of work polishing the needle and shit to get that airbrush spraying half decent. Throw it away. Honestly, throw it away.
No, the airbrush.
I'm kind of the same way.
But let me say this: if you're going to use enamels and you're going to use a hardener, use Mr. Color Leveling Thinner. If you're not going to use a hardener, use cheap ass lacquer thinner.
Yep.
Whichever way you thin it, mix it 1-to-1.
Okay, see that's the thing. I don't understand the mixing
If
rate.
you're going to use a hardener, after you get your 1-to-1, mix that 8 parts paint to 1 part hardener.
Okay, so like 8 millimeters to 1 millimeter, then
yeah,
eyedropper kind of
so
thing.
if you take 4 millimeters of paint, 4 millimeters of thinner, and then use 1 millimeter of hardener.
Okay.
Or if you go 5 millimeters of paint, 5 millimeters of thinner, you want about 1.25 millimeters or so of hardener. But
See,
what? I weigh everything. I weigh it.
Yep, I watched that video.
And it's because it's faster. And only because and once you get paint in a dropper, you're going to have paint left over in the dropper.
Yep.
So your next measurement is not going to be accurate. I don't care what anybody says. Your next measurement is not going to be accurate.
Actually, Monday morning, I'm ordering one of them scales.
Yeah, kitchen scale.
Okay, make sure you get a 0.01 gram accuracy. You don't want a 0.1, you want 0.01.
While I was watching your video, I actually Googled that brand.
Oh, really?
Yep.
You Googled them. Did it have a brand on it? I got mine off Amazon.
And that's where I found mine.
It don't have a brand on the front of it. It's got a brand on the back. But you want, this has got 500 grams, so it measures up to 500 grams by 0.01 grams. And
see, that was the biggest part. I'd never understood the mixing ratio. And I asked people questions, and they would never say anything like that. So it's like
50-50, 1-to-1. 50-50 is 1-to-1.
Yep. So, because I got the H brush and I've been wanting to bring it out because I got a bunch of, I learned one lesson from Terry too. I talked with the guys from Alcalad. They said, you use anything other than our stuff under our paint, it will never dry.
What?
Alcalad told me, he said, use our chrome base. If you're going to put a candy over it, he said, if you use this other company stuff, because the chemicals in that aren't going to mix up with ours.
It's kind of like mixing Krylon and Rust-Oleum. They'll work one direction, but not the other.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about all that.
Well, there's a heat
You
temperature.
just use a
thing
gloss black. As long as it's an enamel. I'm going to say this. You'll get your best results from the Alclad gloss black because it is a very good gloss black. What's his name?
Don Yost.
Barbados.
Oh, Barbados Rex.
Video on all that and the gloss black from the Alclad gloss black was the best gloss black, and it lays down really smooth and level. It's a very good backer, even if you're going to use Spastex. I use it for Spastex. It's a very, very, very good backer, and I would recommend that as a backer for Chrome.
As Don has pointed out, I have a tendency to overthink things.
Are you a human?
And I've been very nervous to do my H brush. I'm like, I don't want to fuck up everything. And
well, I'm sure you know Don Yost. That's about all he uses for bodies.
Yep.
Yeah, and all he uses enamel with lacquer thinner. He don't use hardener, but
right.
He uses like 2 ounces of paint. And that's like almost 2 bottles of MCW enamels and almost 2 bottles of reducer. He uses a lot of paint, but he stays back at a distance and he just keeps shooting and shooting. So most of the paint he's shooting doesn't hit the model, where most of the paint I'm shooting hits the model. Because I don't use as much paint.
Because I bought a bunch of scrap bodies off my buddy's Fast Track Hobbies, Jamie, just for this reason.
To
practice on painting.
Oh.
I don't feel bad if I wreck a whole model. I don't want to wreck a whole model. I have to go through the purple pond crap. And
the only thing bad about the Pache H, it's better made for big projects, for the body. It's not good for painting parts because it's got a really wide spray pattern and you can't control the paint. You push the button, you're getting paint.
Single stage, not a 2-stage.
Yep.
Yeah, the 2-stage, you can just ease into the paint real lightly and get into your crevices better, and you just got a lot more control out of a 2-stage like your master. But honestly, I got a Pache H. I've used it one time. I like it, but I'm used to my Iwata. And I bought the Eclipse, which is a 0.3 needle nozzle, so I can just switch over when I'm shooting a thinner paint. And my Iwata Revolutions CR 0.5 needle nozzle, that's my go-to for everything. I love it.
Well, I've been looking at a Pache BL, which is a dual action.
I'm going to tell you this. I'm going to tell you this. Let me get it. You may have seen my video on it. I hate this son of a bitch. I love the way it sprays, but I hate the trigger. I got a video up on the trigger of it, and I explained why the trigger sucks on this airbrush. The older ones, my understanding is the older ones are made more like the Iwata. This newer one that I have sucks. I don't give a fuck what anybody says.
What somebody told me is everything's all made in China now. It's just different names on it. Pache, Steinbeck, and all them aren't. And a few others.
That's not completely true, because some of the high quality airbrushes, if they're owned by Japan makes them. Japan don't farm out nothing just like
Right.
Tamiya kits. No, Tamiya is made and owned by a Japan company.
Yep.
They don't farm that out. It's not Revell. It's not AMT. That's for a lot of stuff that is true. I mean, they do. China does produce probably 80 to 90% of the world goods, which is fucking retarded.
With a Made in America label on the box, not the product.
Yeah. Lewis, I've heard a lot of good things about the Harbor Freight airbrushes. I don't have one, but I especially like Matthew uses a siphon feed a lot. Here lately, he's been using a gravity feed. I don't know what the gravity feed airbrush is, but his old siphon feed airbrush that he used to use all the time, that was a Harbor Freight airbrush.
Siphon, that's the one with the jar below the gun, right?
Right. Yeah, that's a siphon. Yeah.
Oh shit! I forgot to ask Herb the name of that hobby shop he talked about by the NNL East. He told me to look up.
I'm sure somebody will be over there that'll know.
We already got the strip joint down. We know where that is, about exactly 2.1 miles from their hotel.
so you can walk back to the hotel, is what you're saying. Just don't get charged for public intoxication.
Yeah. Now, you guys are going to get a kick out of this. We got a young guy, Doug White did a video on him. He's like one of them HO skill. Friggin' his work's amazing. He's never been to a titty bar in his entire life. So night before the classic plastic show, 5 of us are getting together and taking him. And I'll guarantee you, every stripper in the joint's going to know he's a virgin in there.
Yeah. When I went to my bachelor party, my bachelor party in my second marriage, my current wife, when we moved up to the dance floor, I was hooting and hollering and I was having a good time. And my dad, he said, "Brian, do you realize you're the loudest person in here?" And I said, "Dad, do you realize I'm getting the best show in here?" And he just froze for a second. And he said, "You got a good point." When we first moved up to the dance floor, the girl that come up on the dance stage, it was dark, and she was butt naked, and she bent over in front of me, and I struck a lighter, and she turned around. She said, "Well, that was rude." I said, "I couldn't see." And the next girl that come up on the dance floor, before she come up the stairs, she was staring dead at me, and she had one of those tassel type whips, and she smacked me in the face, and I put $1. She just started, so she was dressed. Well, I mean, she was cantily what do you call it?
Scantily.
Yeah, so she was wearing just a top and a bottom. She wasn't nude yet. She slapped me in the face with that whip, and I put $1 up. She slapped me in the other cheek. I put another $1 up. She slapped me in the other cheek again, and I put another $1 up. And she smacked me again, and I said, "Well, fuck it, that's $3." I pulled the $3 down. I put a $5 down. That girl took great care of me the rest of the night. And the whole time, the first time she smacked me in the face with that tassel whip, my brother said, "He's a bitch to the whip. He's a bitch to
I think the funniest conversation I ever had was with a stripper. We were all on Berlin Turnpike in Connecticut. And she looks at me and Jimmy. My friend Jimmy is a pure white version of Dwayne Johnson. Looks just like him, hairstyle, everything. And she goes, "You know, you guys get to go home and have sex after you leave here with your significant other. I got to sit here and freaking whack my freaking clit all night, and I don't get to get off until I get home." I fucking went. Did she just think I'd say what I think she said?
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm just like, yeah, this is not a conversation I've never thought I'd have in one of these places.
Yeah, you can look, but you can't touch.
Yeah. Yeah. I went to my ex son-in-law with his bachelor party, and of course we went to one of the local strip clubs. And when we left, my stepdaughter was like, "Don't you take him to a strip club?" Yeah. I was like, "Yeah, okay. You can think that shit if you want to." I'm just in my mind. I'd say, "Okay, we're not going." And my wife was telling her, he can get his appetite anywhere as long as he comes home to eat.
Oh, Jesus.
That's what my wife said to her and me.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, go home to eat. So years have passed. I've been a truck driver. I've been hauling gas for a good 4 to 6 years. And I've been hearing some female on the radio for a long time. I can hear them coming up on me, getting close, and I can hear the other truckers going, "Yeah, she's naked, whatever." I'm just like, okay, whatever. And finally, they catch up with me, and I look down, and she's buck ass naked, and she's facing me, playing with herself and licking her licking her fingers, whatever, playing with herself back and forth. So I come home with an appetite. Come home to fucking eat. Because that was my last load. I was through for the night. And my wife had just gotten up, and I'm frisky. I'm wanting me some.
Hungry.
What's
I was hungry.
What's got into you this time in the morning? I said, "Well, I got my appetite. I come home to eat." and so I tell her what happened. She's pissed. I don't get to eat. I'm like, what the fuck?
You told me to do this.
She's pissed as some chick pulled up beside me naked. Like I got control over some chick pulling up beside me naked. I got no control over that. I come
one
home,
thing to
I'm
another.
hungry. I got an appetite. I'm ready to eat. Like that. And so no, I didn't get to eat.
I can honestly see
eat up my dinner.
But I can go to the strip club and come home and eat.
Difference is apparently you didn't give her enough, the other girl enough dollars.
I didn't throw no money out the window at her.
I'm telling you, some of the things you see when you sit up in a tall truck. I was going down 91 between Springfield and Hartford, and I just happened to glance out the side of the truck. There was a woman giving her fucking old man a blowjob in the car.
Right down the road.
You're just sitting there going, "Fucking buddy, I hope you don't crash because you ain't gonna have a pee-pee no more."
Yeah, I know. Yeah. Well, I've done a lot more than that driving down the road, but we'll save that for another YouTube channel.
Yeah.
Or porn too.
Fans only episode.
Hey, why are you being so quiet, Don? You know you got some stories you want to tell us.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Jeff, I'm a truck driver. My first set of boobies, I was in Ohio. This is back when the truck drivers called it Slow Ohio. And I'm approaching a four-wheeler that's in the right-hand lane. And just before I'm ready to get over in the left-hand lane, they got it over in the left-hand lane. Ain't nothing I ain't seen before. I ain't thinking nothing about it. I catch him, and I glanced down, and I went, "Oh, my God." That was like looking at your mama. She had her boobie sitting on a pillow.
Oh, my God. That's as bad as walking in and your parents having sex.
I was like, oh my God. I didn't just tell me I didn't just see that. Please tell me that my first set of boobies wasn't like looking at my mom with her boobies on her pillow.
This is a God's honest truth.
Oh shit, I just spilled my drink.
Did that bring back breastfeeding memories?
Here's the funny part. Here's the funny part. So I pass him. You get on down the road 5-10 miles, and they eventually slowly start creeping up on me. And I'm like, fuck. Come on, don't do this to me. Don't do this to me. And they pull up beside me and slow down.
We gotta find some old model.
You eventually gotta look down. You got to. And the little old lady's like, hey. And I'm just like, hi.
No.
I just gotta get a quick way.
No.
I don't know why you say hello. I say goodbye.
This shit ain't right. It's not right. I don't care what you say.
That's the great thing about our generation. We got great stories to tell. These kids today have none.
Right?
You talk about strip clubs. The guy I used to run with out of Georgia. If he picked the titty bar, you did not want to go in. There could be 10 of them lined up. If he picked it, that was the retirement home. we rolled into one. It was I won't forget it. It was a $7 cover, 2 drink minimum. We go in. I grab 2 beers immediately. Go around the corner, and there's a little 4x4 stage there with a pole, and his chick's on there. She had to roll them up and tuck them in.
Brian, she might have been the one you see in
Might
the
have been
car.
the one I saw. The first set I ever saw as a truck driver, Don.
She looks down at me. I'm looking up. She says, "You want to see me naked?" I said, "Do I have to?" I didn't get to drink my second beer. We were walked to the door.
One of my best friend who passed away several years ago, actually just about a year before my dad did. His brother-in-law, when he got married, we went to a different strip club here in one of the different strip clubs here in the Augusta area, and we walked in. We sat down right at the dance floor, and there was a girl who just should not have been on the dance floor. She was a little too thick. And I was sitting at the very corner of the dance floor, and she walked up to me, and I was just sitting, got my arms folded and sitting back. And I didn't have a smile on my face. I was frowning. And she went, "Why so upset looking?" And I went, "I'm sorry, but I just don't see anything interesting."
I think that the damnedest thing I ever seen in my life, I had the pace car for the racetrack I worked at. We left New Hampshire Motor Speedway because we had to take the pace car down on a Sunday for the cup race. Leaving no thought, followed this friggin' Toyota 4Runner full of people. They went flying. They were hauling ass, so they were kept up way ahead of us. I'm doing 80, and they're fucking flying. Next thing I know, I see this rig pull over. 6 chicks get out of this SUV and all at the same time just drop their drawers on the side of the road. That fucking car went from 80 to 40 real quick.
Yeah.
Because they were all good looking. I'm like, hold on. I know guys do this, but I've never seen women do this.
Yeah, for real. Yeah. Wow.
So the next day at work, everybody kept telling me,
my ex-sister-in-law used to do that on the side of the road, but she done it, with the doors open, the blocker, and if I was in the car, you gotta look away. Okay, whatever.
My other one was that same week, that same Sunday, because we just parked over and turned 2 at Loudon. And Tony Stewart, I didn't like him as a person, but he was my favorite race car driver. Somebody goes, "Why?" Because it said every time he went through turn 2, somebody flashed their boobs. I like you, Tony.
Let me go get another adult beverage.
This is the great thing about these live
No, is
chat.
that why the camera never shows that on live TV? Is the grandstands on turn 2?
Yeah, they had a woman sneak into the track while Tony was testing, flashing her boobs and turn forward to him. He said, I don't know how the hell she got in here with all the gates closed, but that's all right by me.
She probably flashed her way on in.
Could be. He's just sitting here going, how the fuck these guys don't crash more often is amazing.
There was a little incident similar to that down at Talladega. They're down there live, live camera action there. And they showed it on the news that night, and they blurred out the old gal standing on top of one of them old U-Haul trucks, bare ass naked.
I mean, you might as well be Sturgis,
Yeah, Talladega is a whole different beast.
We were down there one year.
Go buffering again.
We were down there at Talladega at the infield, and one year.
Y'all hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
Yeah. We was down at Talladega one year in the infield. There's this chick on top of a U-Haul, bare ass naked, dancing. Well, apparently she consumed a lot of alcohol.
No.
And at one point there goes Jeff. She forgot how short the truck was. Off the top of that truck she goes. Hits the ground out cold, and all her old man could say is, shit, I'm not getting laid tonight.
I just redropped the link in the chat there just in case you needed it on the way back in. That's kind of crazy what a little bit of liquid lubricant will do to you.
Oh, yeah. Hey, look, I've even been on the bad end of that myself.
Same here.
Yeah. Don, there's a rule in my household that I cannot have any more Seagram 7. I get way too rowdy. I want to fight. I don't know what it is with Seagram 7s. I can drink other brown liquors, and it don't do it to me. But Seagram 7 makes me violent. It makes me rowdy. It makes me want to fight. I want to fight.
I'm that way with any kind of bourbon.
Yeah, I'm allergic to alcohol in general. I break out in cuffs.
Really? My aunt went through that for about 7 to 12 years, where she couldn't have any kind of anything. She couldn't have beer, nothing.
No, I'm not legitimately allergic. I break out in handcuffs.
That's it.
Your free Wi-Fi is not working good, Jeff Elliott. You break out in handcuffs.
Yeah, I gave up drugs and drinking 18 years ago. I was more of a drug addict and went to prison for that. And when I got out of that,
anything. We're talking about naked women driving down the road.
Yeah, first experience with boobies.
Yeah. First experience is truck driver boobies.
I didn't have him as a truck driver. I was too much of a kid with my dad, and he used to haul cattle around all the time. But I think my first experience with boobies was the babysitter.
Was the babysitter? Oh, we don't want to go there.
I didn't know she was in the room.
Let's see. I was really young. I was like maybe 6. My brother used to screw the babysitter, and I thought it was all role play stuff or something. But he was screwing the babysitter. He was 5 years older than me and tapping that ass.
That would have been about the same between me and my brother. I think he's like 7 or 8 years older than me, I think. Something like that. He was kind of he taught me everything my father should have, because my father was never there. Taught me about girls and cars and models and music and everything,
Yeah, not mine.
I can't say he was a bad influence. He was an influence. What I did with it took it the wrong direction.
Yeah, my brother was 5 years older than me, so I thought he was cool because he was 16, maybe 17 years old, smoking. So that's when I started stealing dad's
Doozers.
cigarettes. I was 11, 12 years old, and
Greetings, doozers. Yeah, my brother used to come running in the house singing Pink Floyd. The first day he walked in with Judas Priest Screaming for Vengeance, he's like, "Oh, dude, you got to hear this." He puts it on. I'm like, "Are you saying Screaming for Virgins or something?" Because I was young, I had no idea, but I had heard that word before, you know. Next thing you
how
know,
old are you?
It's right now I'm 48.
Oh, okay. You ain't
I'm
much
just a
younger
kid.
than me.
Yeah, I'm
My
just a kid.
my 20. How old's my grandson? 22. I think he's 22. His favorite band is Pink Floyd and The Doors.
So he definitely likes the mind altering, mood changing.
No,
or at least the vibes of the music.
He probably drinks, but he doesn't do any of that. But
That's all right. I think I did his share.
Couple years ago, he actually got a record player so he could listen to some old records.
So he was more in the nostalgic feel rather than the.
Yeah, I guess. A couple years ago, that's all he wanted for Christmas was a bunch of Pink Floyd stuff.
Oh yeah.
We had to get him Pink Floyd posters and shirts and all kind of stuff.
Ain't nothing wrong with it.
Yeah.
I mean, Roger Waters is pretty damn good, you know.
Of course, he knows good music. This shit that's out there today, not so much.
I like, as long as it's rock and roll, I like it.
Yeah, I like something that gets in my blood and makes me feel it, you know.
Yeah, man, I like a lot of the newer stuff.
I mean, I grew up listening to Roger Waters and Kenny Rogers and all kinds of other country stuff, and then heavy metal came in and Columbia House Records came in. Next thing you know, I preferred stuff like Meatloaf and Motley Crue and whatnot.
Yeah, the hair bands.
Yeah, the 80s stuff. I mean, I was born in
where-
75, so I grew
that's
up
the area.
throughout the entire of the 80s. That was what impressioned me the most. And after the 80s, I wasn't as impressionable. I was kind of like, this is my gig, you know.
Yeah.
You know, so that when the 90s came up with the alternative rock like Nirvana and Pearl Jam, it was okay, but it wasn't metal to me, you know. And then you saw a shit ton of flash in the pan bands that came out and died off.
Oh, I like the hell out of Pearl Jam.
I mean, I still do. I mean,
yeah, I like all that stuff.
Yeah, I got to the point where I'm like, you know, if it's musically good, I can get in with and respect a musician's artistry. You know, like Prince. For a while, I kind of didn't like him, and Michael Jackson, I didn't like him. But when you look at what they do, you know.
No, Jeff Elliott says he like only country I like is Hank Jr. The rest acid rock. I don't know about acid rock.
Yeah, I guess. I mean, it has its genre niche area, but you know, when you look past the band and the
Dwayne saw Pink Floyd.
So-called
I bet that was a badass concert. I bet you needed to be tripping on acid to see that concert.
It was probably more of an experience than a show. I remember seeing Kiss Hot in the Shade. I've seen Metallica, Megadeth, Judas Priest, a bunch of others, but I think seeing Kiss was a hell of a spectacle.
That's one band.
For the Hot in the Shade, they had the big Sphinx, and about 3/4 of the way through their show, they dropped it and brought up the Kiss sign and played all the old original standards.
Yeah, I've got 2 of their albums out in the shed. I don't know if they're any fucking good anymore. But one is the legitimate double platinum album. This is back the original
Detroit Rock
City, Peter Criss, and their first Kiss Live album.
Nice.
The Kiss Live album was the Kiss double platinum album, but the double platinum album was the in studio version.
Right. Oh yeah, I mean, that's all the stuff I grew up with. You know,
I saw Australian Pink Floyd. What is Australian Pink Floyd, Curb?
Kind of like a cover band, maybe.
Ace, Peter, Gene, Paul. Yeah, that was the original 4.
Yeah, that was before Chris.
That was Beth. I hear you call.
Yep. See, it was songs like that that stuck with me to this day, to where I enjoy a little mellow piano music, some violin, some orchestra, because it carries a feeling with it, you know?
Yeah.
And if it can suck you in with an emotion, it's a good song. It was written well enough to do that.
And that's something I can't find you talk about. The orchestra. Metallica done a concert
when they came out with the Black Album
years ago, where they had a full orchestra behind them, a full symphony orchestra.
Yep,
that was freaking badass, and I would like to have that in a digital format other than YouTube.
Yeah, and hearing it through a house speakers as compared to a good headset, totally different.
Oh yeah, yeah,
big time. You know,
saw Kiss twice. My friend Jason got the neck of Paul Stanley's guitar. Nice. I was forced to deal with disco crap in the 70s. Yeah, when freaking Kiss went disco on us, yeah, that was a little gay.
Yeah, that was sign of the times, man.
Yeah.
If you're in the paid to play kind of bullshit, you did what the companies wanted you to.
Yeah.
There was a lot of people in all that afterwards that said,
right,
you know,
I
wish I wouldn't have bowed down to them and played what we wanted to play.
Right after that, they went paintless face.
Yep.
And I saw a YouTube video, and I was like, "Is that freaking Kiss?" But that was after Peter Criss and Paul Stanley too.
Yep.
Right. Well, the disco album that was Dynasty, and then they did Unmasked. That's when they went without the makeup.
That was back. Unmasked was back when I put the X in sex.
You see what my hands can do, and you wish you were the one they were doing it to.
I got the Dynasty album on 8-track.
Yeah,
there you go.
Yep.
I always had a hell of a time trying to find a song on an 8-track.
One of my distant relatives produced some of
the Who.
The Who? Really? No shit. LPs. No shit.
I've still got a working 8-track player.
Hell yeah. It probably, the nice part about one of those.
Kids today have no idea what a fucking 8-track is.
Hey, this is a high-tech one. You put 3 8-tracks in it, and it plays them in series.
You know the nice part about that 8-track player? You put it in your car, you can drive on 4-wheel drive trails full speed and hit massive bumps, and your songs won't skip.
Exactly.
Try that with the CD.
As long as you got a matchbook folded up and stuck under the 8-track tape.
Yeah, so it don't flop around. And worst case scenario, it gets eaten, you pull it out, you rewind it back in there, put it all back together, put it back in. Got a little hole in it, but yeah, I used to be big into cassettes for ages, and then when CDs came out, I'm like, I'm done with music, and
kids,
I never really wanted
to
know
the struggle of winding that fucking cassette or 8-track back up.
That's what they made pencils for, swinging around like a freaking New Year's Eve rattle toy.
Yep.
Yeah, but I wound up many of fucking cassettes. My brother was in the era of the 8-track, like when his first car, when he got his very first car, he was like, "And Dad, it's got an 8-track player."
Hell yeah. It was a big thing, man.
Yeah.
Hey,
especially when it was a special ordered option.
When I was in high school, I had a reel-to-reel player.
Hell yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah. Matter of fact, when Dad went to Vietnam, he recorded himself on a small,
just a little push play button one.
It was this big. It was like this big of a reel to reel, and eventually gave me the reel to reel. And I remember going back listening to it and listening to him talking to the microphone. He was holding the microphone. It wasn't like a little lapel. It was a microphone. Talking, telling mom, what he was doing. He was getting off the plane, whatever. And I remember that as a kid. And I remember him having the big reel to reel for the music that, back in the day, listening to it on reel to reel.
Which means you obviously watch reel-to-wheel projection movies then too.
No, I don't remember. The only time I remember that is
if you went to a movie theater or a drive-in. That's what. Well,
yeah, that and there used to be a cool ass pizza joint here in town. It was called Shakey's, and they played the
Marantz. Let alone an Onkyo.
No, they play.
I was just talking to Jeff there.
It was the old movies and they didn't talk.
The old silent movies.
Yeah, the old silent movies. Yeah, that was that. Those were really the only reel to reel movies I can remember. Of course, drive-in and the
movie theaters. Yeah,
movie theaters when they had reel to reel.
I've still got a working 8mm. Video, not camera. I can watch 8mm.
An Onco? What's an Onco, Jeff?
Onkyo.
Onkyo?
That was the brand.
Of what? Reel to reel?
Yeah, well, the radio type of thing. Yeah.
And we still got 8mm film here of me as a little guy.
You gonna put that up on a Throwback Thursday video or something?
Yeah. Curb, vehicles today don't even have a CD player. You can't even play a CD in a vehicle today.
No.
I can.
You might be able to play a DVD.
Music, playing equipment. Then Jeff, I don't know what name brand my dad had back in the late 70s and early 80s, but my assumption would be that might be what he had, just because we was in Germany. I think we came back from Germany in 74. And we came from Germany. We went straight to Washington, D.C. An 8-track recorder player. You was the fucking man, Curb.
No, yeah, the old silver face radios. They had the
Yeah,
player on top, the
I had-
8-track player, and the cassette thingy with the radio.
Yeah, my first radio was, I got it back in probably 70, late 70s, maybe 80, was the boombox with a CD player and your what would you call it? Your playlist was on the cassette, and you had to push record when it started when you were listening to FM radio.
Yep.
Yeah, I got a shit ton of tapes that are radio recorded music.
What's
some I don't have any of. I got a big box of freaking CDs up there though, big ass box.
At one time I
barely
had
get it down. It's so.
At one time I had 4 of the 100 cassette tape holders full
MP3,
of nothing but cassettes, along with a
today.
tote that had nothing but tapes in it, and a bunch of the 3-drawer slide out ones. I still have them all. I'm just a cassette guy. I never got into the CD thing at all. I think maybe 20 CDs over my life, because BMD and Columbia House said, "Here, you have this now."
You
I don't
call
want
it
to pay
get
for that.
smoked up with my friends smoking weed.
That's the thing, back when I was in high school, I
Jeff,
struggled.
you ain't got to say thank you for that, man.
I struggled playing with the radio and drive, but I could roll a number and drive. Figure that one out.
You could do what?
I could drive down the road. I could drive down the road and roll a number, but I couldn't operate the radio and drive.
And roll a number. I'm assuming you're talking about roll up a joint.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got to roll a hooter.
I don't have a precise memory of it, but I'm sure I probably did.
Hindsight's always 2020,
And,
but
you,
looking back,
and,
still
you,
a bit
and your
fuzzy.
buttons on your radio, you didn't just touch it or touch
No.
the
Yeah, you
screen.
had to
No, you had to
mash it.
fucking smash it.
Yeah.
Yep.
The double push.
That's why you couldn't do it, because you had to look at it and instead of just beep. And
Yeah.
you're done.
Exactly. I've gotten kind of spoiled in my truck. I can rest my hand on the shifter and reach the volume knob. I don't even have to look at it.
Yeah.
Jeff Elliott, the trick to rolling a joint was money.
Yep.
If you had $1 in your pocket, you can roll a great joint.
My uncle used to have one of them semicircle cigarette rollers.
Yep.
You'd pull the thing down, you'd add your paper in there, you'd put your tobacco in it, and then you'd slide it over to the other end. It'd pop out,
What's up,
you'd lick
Thomas?
it, stick it, and hand it on, you know.
It's a great time to come into the show. We ain't doing nothing modeling. We're talking about old times, Thomas.
Oh, we're building memories. That's where the title on my channel comes from. Currently making future memories. Because no matter what you do, it ends up being a memory, right?
So that's that show I went to today. My junior, senior year of high school was in that county. That's my old stomping grounds.
I still live in the same county, so I know the county. I know the county fairly well. I know the good. I got a lot of old memories on a lot of these roads, including right out there at Fort Gordon, where me and a friend of mine, we used to turn off our lights in the middle of the night and chase each other. Hey, Curb. What's up, Curb?
Hey, guys. How you doing?
He had to jump in here and throw in his 2 cents.
Well, I had to jump in. I don't have to go to bed now because the wife's away.
Cats will play.
Well,
yeah. I know, Lewis. I don't know where this conversation went, but it ain't got shit to do with Marlon right now.
Just be leery if she comes home and says, I got an appetite. Yeah, that's pretty messed up, that one.
Yeah, and it's kind of late for me to have this many viewers, I guess, because we ain't talking about modeling. We're talking about life and how we grew up.
Everybody probably done caught up on all the daily postings of videos, and this is the one that's live.
And it's called Model Car Garage, and right now it's about decisions when we was.
It's the things that made us the modelers we are.
Yeah, the thing.
It's the reason we make 8-track tapes for our stereo dashboards on our model kits, you know.
Yeah, there's always something to do in the spare time.
Yeah, absolutely, Dwayne. Absolutely, Dwayne. Dwayne said music is universal language, man. You got that right, man.
Yeah, it's the one language that never needs to be translated.
Put my lights on so I can see myself.
Yeah, they're you know, every now and then I get into watching these YouTube videos of like the voice, or you know, like not
Talent
like America's
shows.
Got Talent, but other country talent.
Yep.
And they can't speak a lick of English, but they can freaking sing English. And you're
without any problem.
Yeah, and you're like, holy shit.
Yeah, that's like trying to understand Ozzy Osbourne when he talks.
But he can sing his ass off. What's up, Josh?
Perfect English.
Yeah, he can.
Greetings, Josh.
Time, guy.
Ozzy, you got to throw Ozzy Osbourne.
Ozzy's in bad shape.
Well, somebody's going to go under the bus. I mean, he's been at it for 40-some years, unable to understand that motherfucker.
Ozzy is in bad shape. But if you put a microphone at Ozzy's mouth, he can.
Yeah, don't talk to me when you speak.
Off.
Just sing, okay?
Yeah, exactly.
But
I always wondered, why don't he sing his interviews?
Yeah.
That's how Elvis Presley acted.
Right.
You know.
be going full.
Who was it? Mel Tillis. He had a
Nat
stuttering
Geo.
problem, but when he
Yeah.
sang, he never stuttered once.
And you know that's funny you say that too, because my cousin, he stutters real bad, but he can sing. He can sing his
Real
ass off.
smooth all the way through a
Yeah,
song.
yeah.
Yeah.
And that's
I-
because people who stutter, my dad used to tell my cousin used to live with us when I was younger, and my dad used to tell him all the time, slow down, Jeff. And
Yeah,
when he
the
would
brain goes faster than the mouth.
Yeah, when he would slow down, he wasn't thinking, he was speaking. And when you're singing, they're not thinking.
They don't need to. They just need to
It's
recall
it's
the
all
next
off
lyric.
of memory.
Yep.
Yeah, and it just comes out. It just flows out.
Yeah, I've
Well,
had
that's
a
like
few
when I
people
first-
that stutter. Go ahead.
That's like when I first got my dentures. You know, of course, you get a lisp when you get these damn things.
Yeah, you gotta
And
learn how to
I've had a
retalk.
I've had a couple things. Well, we can't tell you've got them the way you talk. I said, well, I was doing a lot of driving when I first got them, and I'd sing to the radio. That's how I learned to get over that damn lisp you get with these things. I mean, I still got a little bit of one, but
Yeah, people don't know I'm toothless, complete 100% gone, no dentures, and you guys wouldn't even know I'm toothless, huh?
no.
It took me about 6 months to learn how to properly position my tongue in my mouth so that it doesn't sound odd.
Exactly.
I could get used to talking without the dentures, but I put the dentures in, I want to gag, so I know they were made wrong. Took my
What was you gonna
Dremel
say,
tool
Josh?
and everything.
Oh, he done disappeared.
No, I'm here. I'm just playing around with the printer.
Well, you don't need to let us know what you're playing with.
Yeah.
I'm building
What
more
is-
of that.
Is this another episode of Weird Science?
Right.
Oh, geez, I watched that movie the other day again.
Is that a 65, 67?
60.
60, okay.
Yeah,
64.
60 Ford pickup.
Isn't that the one they're
I missed it.
reissuing the 59 or 60?
Yeah.
I missed
Yeah,
it,
that's the
Kurt.
one that's supposed to be reissuing. I'm
Which one are they? What are they? I didn't see it.
I don't know if this is delayed or what, because when I'm doing what I'm doing, I'm behind.
If you're watching the YouTube stream, you're back about maybe 10 seconds. 5
Yeah.
seconds.
Yeah, if you're watching the YouTube stream, yeah.
All right. So if I go to I'm watching stream there. No, wait now.
If you're watching StreamYard, you're pretty much on par.
Okay, I'm on StreamYard now. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it was really bad. I bought this, I don't know, God, it must be 5, 6, 7, 8 years ago. And it was painted red.
Project Zero.
Huh?
I was just talking about Project Zero in the chat.
What happened to joint and boobs?
Anyway, one of the Facebook sites, they wanted anybody that had one to build it. So I said, well, it's a good
Is it an
opportunity.
AMT kit?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, the windshield ain't gonna fit.
Why?
The windshield ain't gonna fit.
Why?
No.
Oh, it was
that's
already
already-
in there though. You said it's a rebuilder, right?
Oh yeah, I
Yeah,
got
that's
everything.
that-
I
that's
just took the
original.
paint off of it.
Okay.
That's
Well,
the
you might
original
be
price of
okay
this
then.
kit.
But the kits that are released today, I can tell you the windshield don't fit.
You got to make your own or what?
No, it'll just fall right through. You got to rebuild the frame.
Oh, so the opening's
Yeah,
too big
there's
for the
Yeah,
glass.
yeah. The opening in the where the windshield goes on the body, it'll just fall right through. You take the windshield and you can stick it in, and it just fall right through.
Oh, that's the new
Yeah,
kit.
that's
Yeah.
Yeah, that's those 55 through 7 Chevrolet truck kits.
Yeah, they're fucking terrible.
Okay.
And
Yeah,
and,
that's-
and
that's one kit.
Matter of fact, I had started a 55, and it's right up there. It's now the Sinister 55, and I pulled it out. I was doing some test fitting, and I was on you. I posted a YouTube video on it, and the windshield fell right through it. There's no way in hell the windshield fits the body.
It don't fit to the outside. It don't fit to the inside.
It just don't fit. And it
Yeah.
was Fred Henry that emailed me. I forgot which kit. I got the one. I got the one where the box art is yellow. He had the box art, the Coca-Cola box art.
That's a newer one.
He emailed me some pictures, and he inspired me to pursue the kit. And I done a YouTube video on fixing it. I don't know what he did. I still to this day don't know what he did. But I done a YouTube video on fixing the 55 Chevrolet. And it's because of that I pushed him, believe it or not, I pushed him into finishing his Pro Street convertible Camaro, Don, that he had today at Anniston. Yeah. He pushed me. I put the kit back in the box, and I said it on video. I'm putting it back in the box. He emailed me, and he inspired me and pushed me into finishing that kit. And I pushed him. He was having trouble with I don't know what problems he was having with that Pro Street convertible. To this day, I still don't know. I never asked him. But I told him, you made me pull the kit out of a box. And I said, you know what kit it is? And I said, I'm pushing you to pull that kit out of the box and fix it. And he finished it. He still had little problems with, especially with paint. He sanded through a couple times. I know he told me he had to fix a door, but he finished the kit. And let me.
The teacher appears when the student is ready.
I'll go get my 55.
So the moral of this story is it's Fred's fault.
Fred's not here. It must be his fault, eh?
It is now.
Right? Isn't that how I understood that?
It's always Fred's fault.
I know. That's why.
So this is. I'm sure y'all have seen it once or twice. This is my completed kit. I scratch built the exhaust. This is the black. Can't see it, but it's the engine out of the AMT. It's an LS. What is it? An LS1? You can see it. Yeah, it's an LS1. It's out of the 50 AMT 57 Corvette. So this was the most first heavily modified kit I did, with lowering it and everything. Scratch building the exhaust. I'm super proud.
Sinister is definitely a good name.
It's never gotten anything anywhere as far as a medal, but I am super proud of this kit or what I accomplished with it because of Fred Henry. That's all I got to say. And I'm drunk.
Liar.
So when
I call BS. I call BS. That's disinformation, dude.
That's not disinformation, because when you're drunk, you know it's true.
Yeah. Yeah, the filter goes away, right? It's been many years. That's my problem. I forgot.
Yeah, I've never said who sent me those pictures until today. He sent me some pictures of his build complete with the box with the Coca-Cola art on it. There's the red and white kit, the red and white box art.
Yeah, I have that one that I was gonna do for the under 1,000 group build, and I had a pretty good plan for it. And votes kind of told me to go with the old 66 442, so that's what I did. But I still want to build the Coke truck, specifically 4-wheel drive, yellow, lots of chrome and yellow underneath. And it come out of a Peterson's 4-wheel magazine from back in the late 80s, early 90s, I think it was. It was a 2-page fold out, not the centerfold, but 2 pages. And I cut them out and I had them on my wall for probably a good 5-6 years staring at that truck. There's another one that says impressionable. It's I don't think it's the 41 Chevy truck, but it's right around that era. But it was this gorgeous metallic jade green 4-wheel drive, but not like super lifted. It probably had like 28 to 32s on it, a smaller 4x4 tire. The thing just looked like a bulldog, man. I've only built one of the 41 Chevy kits, and it's pretty close to that, but I think it was more like Alan Gaines, the Orange Blossom Special, which is like a 37 Chevy, 38 roughly.
Yeah, 37.
Yeah, I think it's more of that style nose. I don't think it had the wide gills on the grill that go in towards the fender.
I see what you mean about that glass.
Yeah, it don't fit that well, does it?
Does it? No. I
What
got
I've
one
learned-
here.
Yeah, mine didn't touch any part of the frame and just fell
Slid
right
right
through.
through.
I took some really small evergreen styrene rod. I actually done a video on fixing it, Curb.
Yeah, I'm listening to you.
And I don't remember which number it was, but I filled the gap with that styrene rod.
Basically building the rubber molding.
Yeah,
Yeah.
pretty much. I think Charlie Mack was doing this pretty much the same kit at the same time, and he used Milliport putty and built up the bottom of the frame with Milliport putty, as far as the where the vents for our
the cowl vents.
The cowl vents, yes. He built up that area with Milliport putty, and I actually filled in the front and the back window with small styrene rod. Really, really small I can't remember what you'd have to go back and look at my videos. It's hell, I guess it's probably been a good 3 years now that I built that kit.
I think 3 of the times I've built the 55-7 Chevy truck, because of the poor fitting windshield, I start with a clear sheet of plastic, super thin, like out of a cover of a box or whatever, and I'll clamp it around the edges, leaving it plenty wide, so it's taller than the windshield, and then I'll heat it up and get the plastic to conform to the shape of the windshield, and then I'll cut it out.
I got it in.
Usually then I can make it a lot taller. It'll fit up into the visors and just under the dash. We got it in there. Yeah, they barely fit.
They do. But you know what you got, the way it is? The top part of the windshield.
That 55 don't fit for shit. I'm here to tell you.
The top of the windshield has to go inside the cab, and the bottom of the windshield is on the outside of the cowling.
Nah, I'm here to tell you, mine didn't touch nothing.
See, the outside.
55 is a little different.
Well, this is a 55.
That's the 55?
Yeah, this is the one that's yellow.
No, mine did.
Isn't the 55 and 57 the same cab with different box?
Yeah, mine. I'm here to tell you, mine didn't touch nothing.
Yeah,
nothing, Curb. Nothing.
Well, I was just lucky to get this to fit in there, but the bottom, I can't really get this lined up right here. But see, this part along here fits on the outside, sits on top of the cowl, and the other part of your windshield. I don't know if I get it turned around or not.
That's why.
You see the 2 little clips
I put
inside?
the visor on mine too.
You see the 2 little clips that are inside there? There's one
No,
there.
mine didn't have no clips.
Oh,
There
this
was
got-
no clips in my
Oh, there's
kit.
clips in this one.
Yeah.
You're gonna
there
put a
was no
VIN
clips
number
in
on the
my
die?
Well,
Yeah.
but it is you know, there is a bit of a gap around there.
All right,
So, I
Jeff
mean,
Elliott. Have a good night, buddy.
you'd have to fill
Take
it with
care,
something.
Jeff.
Jeff Elliott says, Josh, you missed some great first time as a truck driver info from Brian.
Yeah.
So Jeff, before you leave, what I do at work is I work with the truck drivers on getting their trucks loaded. So I know how dumb truck drivers are. Believe me. Hey! I don't
Well,
mean
these weren't stories about dumb shit. These were stories of things seen on the road.
I rag on Josh. I rag on dumb truck drivers. I watched a truck driver. What day was that? I think it was just this past Wednesday. He was a fucking container hauler. I hate container haulers. They're swift reject haulers. I pulled up to the stoplight and turned left. He went through the intersection. I happened to pull into the fuel island that he pulled through. He didn't get fuel. I fueled my truck. I went in and got my receipt. He was still parked in front of me at the fuel island. As I went in and got my receipt, I think I got something. I was there. When I got back in the truck, I was there for 13 minutes. He was still parked in front of me.
Where'd that go?
But before I went back out to my truck, I told the cashier, I said, could you please announce, this guy needs to move so I can get out. So when you pull out of the fuel island to go back to the light, you got to circle all the way around back to where you came in to go back out to the light. And there was plenty of open parking. He leaves out in front of me. And first thing I'm thinking was, you please move your ass. You're fucking slow. So he pulls into a parking place that he can pull straight through and not have to back into and still be nosed out on the other side, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, so I see him pulling through and he stops as I'm turning, making a big, long sweeping U-turn. And I'm thinking, is this dumbass now parking in a parking spot after being parked in front of the fuel island for almost 15 minutes? Well, as I go by, I notice he pulls out. I'm like, what the fuck is he doing? I pull up to the stop sign to pull back out on the road, and he's not behind me. I'm like, where the fuck did he go? So now I turn left. I go up to the light where I have to turn left again, and now the truck stop is going to be on my left after I make the two lefts. And I turn left at the stoplight, and I'm now back on the state highway. And I look to my left. This motherfucker done pulled through the parking places and pulled back out into the fuel island and parked right back out in front of the fucking fuel island to hold somebody else up again. I'm like, are you just that fucking lazy where you don't want to walk back in and take a shit?
The answer is yes.
It's like you're dumb as a box of fucking rocks.
Yeah, kind of makes you
give
wonder
more
how he
credit
found
to
his
the
way-
rock.
Exactly. And he's a container hauler.
Makes you wonder how he found his way out of the birth canal.
Yeah.
So Brian, if I
Blind
remember
luck.
right, you're fuel, right? So you don't have to deal with box vans, right?
No, fuck a box.
Okay. The vans or whatever
Dry vans.
Yeah. So that's what we load mostly.
Sure.
You ask these guys to get out and strap their unit down, and you might as well have shot them.
Well, I
That's
don't know
how
what
personally
strap
offended me.
what down with a dry van. What do you guys strap down with a dry van?
Basically, like if we put like there's the bottom, like where you just set the units on the floor, and then every so often we set ones on top of those so we can get more in the truck. So
So
way
you're
out.
You're double stacking
Right.
pallets.
Well, yeah, we'll say pallets just to make the story easier. Like strapping them in so they don't move, they stay in one spot. You'd think I'd ask them to like kill somebody.
I have no idea what you're talking about either.
Inside of a dry van, there's usually a railing all the way through the whole length of the trailer. That you can put your little.
But you normally
on.
just have to put in a load bar at the end of the load.
Yeah, they can use those too, but straps are like ratchet.
But that would normally be at the very back of the trailer.
Right. They could use those too.
Yeah.
If they have them. But, we require straps if they don't have those. And it's like, it's such a pain in the ass.
So
And
they don't
to
just
ask
say,
anybody
okay.
to do that. They're like, I only drive.
It's not something you're asking them to do like in between pallets or something?
No, like after we load it, like to make sure the load's secure and it doesn't move around.
Right.
Yeah, they're the one who's transporting it.
Huh?
They're the one transporting it, so they're the ones responsible to make sure the load gets to point B safely.
Some RPM, there's some truth to that. But as a truck driver, if you pick up a sealed, loaded trailer, no, you're not responsible.
True. You just hook up and get the trailer.
I got DOT'd one time in Ohio. And he wanted because it was helium, and it was actually picked up at a Walmart. And the way they do their paperwork is, of course, with a hazardous material load, your hazardous material has to be on the top of your paperwork. But the way Walmart done it, they done it on like an Excel spreadsheet. And if the first thing that went into your trailer was at the top of the list, that was the first thing that went onto your trailer. If it was on the bottom of the list, it was the last thing that went onto your trailer.
So more of a packing order.
Yeah, it's packed like you could say that. And he made me break the seal so he could see in there because it was a hazardous material of helium. Like what you fill up your fucking balloons with, the little 2-gallon tank.
I always thought that was for making Alvin and Chipmunk cartoons.
You could do that too. You could do that too. But he couldn't see the helium when he opened the doors and shit was on the floor. So he wrote a ticket, not to me, but to Walmart. And he put his little cheap ass little seal on the door. And I explained to him, I said, look, I've pulled a couple of trailers off of the door and then closed the door and sealed it. And what's generally at the bottom of this list is generally at the back of the trailer. And he wrote Walmart a ticket. And when I got to the next Walmart to deliver it at a distribution center, they was like, they was freaking out that their seal had been broken. And I'm like, look, you got a problem, you need to call the Ohio State Highway Patrol. And you need to talk to them. I said, because I ain't got nothing to do with this shit.
Right. You didn't pack it.
Yeah, I didn't pack it. And you got a ticket for improper load securement. That's all I can tell you. But luckily at that point in time, their load, their hazardous material of helium was listed at the very first thing that was loaded on the trailer. So you couldn't even see it because he was ready to crawl up in there and go looking for one pallet of like 2-gallon
Canisters.
Yeah, 2-gallon canisters. They look like propane tanks, little small propane tanks.
Yep.
Yeah. So yeah, you know, they had the little rubber tip that you push down and you filled up your freaking helium balloon.
Or you just talk like
Yeah,
Alan.
I caught hell with that DOT officer because I had helium on the trailer, and when he opened the doors, shit was laying on the floor because it fell off the pallet and it wasn't properly secured.
Sounds like they're stores.
Yeah, but it's the customers that get shit from there.
I tried a buddy of mine over in Georgia. Hell, it took him 7 years to get the lawsuit settled with Walmart. He was in there. He was in the hardware aisle. An employee on the other side of the aisle was stocking the very top shelf, knocked something off and hit my buddy caught him down the side of the head, down one shoulder. And jacked
Your
him
friend
up.
had that happen at Walmart?
Yeah, it was back around 92, 93.
Does he work anymore?
Nope. It put him out of work. Well, I mean, the injury put him out of work. And
No shit.
like I said, yeah.
Might as well have been like a torn rotator cuff kind of feeling.
Well, it was neck damage, all kinds of stuff. And like I said, it took him 7 years to collect. Walmart spent, by the time the lawsuit was settled, Walmart spent over $500,000 investigating him, trying to prove that he was faking. They had private eyes photographing and videoing him at home. This poor bastard would have to go get like 2 shots in his neck and back just so he could function around his house. Couldn't ride his motorcycle. Now he worked for Georgia Pacific at the time. He was making mad money, and he was living quite well. He lost everything before they got the lawsuit settled. And he looked. He says they started all kinds of stuff, and he right there in the courtroom. He says, "I'd give every nickel his money back if you could put me back in the physical shape I was 20 minutes before this happened."
Right. What fell on his head?
Probably overstock that they put at the top of the shelf.
It was overstock. It was one of the big shop vacs.
Ooh,
no shit.
So he was in the tool aisle.
Yeah.
I gotta go get another adult beverage.
I talk to him occasionally now, and he's in. He said it's awful.
You old enough to be an adult to get that beverage? Bear assistant. Yeah, it's pretty crazy, man. Wrong place, wrong time, but there you were, and that's what happened.
Exactly. But yeah, they tried to claim it, like for Phil Danner's 7 years. Like he's faking. He's faking. His house went into foreclosure 3 different times while they was trying to settle that deal.
That sucks.
He had family and friends, ponied up, helped him out. It was ridiculous.
Yeah, I mean, luckily, you don't become homeless during those situations, right? That happens. And then you get to sue for even more.
Yeah. He'll tell you right. He'd tell you today. He'd give every nickel that settlement back to be half as stout as he was. He wanted to have to sell his motorcycle because Ellie couldn't ride it. He said it was too much torture to walk up there seeing it in the garage. He couldn't straddle.
Right.
Yeah.
What did he wind up getting from him, Don?
It was mid 7 figures. I know that much. He didn't give me an exact number. He said, but he wouldn't be homeless the rest of his life, and his kids are going to be okay.
Still not enough, but
yeah.
Well, that's exactly what he was saying. He says, no matter how much money I got, he says, there is a lot of things he can't do.
Right.
And he's a couple of years older than me. And I talked to him, I don't know, a year or two ago. He has to have help showering, bathing.
Yeah, I'm sure you can't put your arm up.
Nope. He can almost get his upper arms level with his shoulders. That's it.
I'm sure he had a hell of a time just putting a t-shirt on.
Yeah.
Did you have to pretty much wear button-up shirts for a long time because you couldn't get them in?
Yeah. With my neck damage that I went through, and mine ain't nowhere near as severe as his, I struggle. I have to prop, like, when I'm in the shower to go to wash my face and head, I've got to prop up against the wall. If I close my eyes in the shower without propping up, I'll fall.
Right. Equilibrium balance is all messed up.
Yep.
Yeah. About 5 years ago, I had no sooner went to go see my mom, and I was sitting there talking to her till like 3 a.m. All of a sudden the phone rings, and she had just got home from the bar with a friend that she had just dropped off. That friend went to go downstairs to check on the cats, fell down and was bleeding, and she pretty much fucked up her collarbone and everything, dislocated a disc in her neck and some other stuff. Wasn't paralyzed, but badly wounded. And basically, she couldn't do anything. You can't even lift a freaking glass of water to put it in your mouth.
Yeah.
It's just too much physical strain. So I ended up staying with her for almost 2 months while they worked out in-home respite and all that other shit, and I was taking care of the cats, making sure it's food and getting coffee made and helping with all the little shit. I'm like, I ain't wiping your twit,
Wait, what did I just come back from? I ain't wiping your what?
Well, I was just talking about helping a lady who had fell down the stairs and broken her neck, She wasn't able to hold or lift much more than a glass of water. Yeah.
And you wasn't wiping her what?
Yeah, I wasn't touching that, man. She had about 15 years on me. I like my women older than me. Just there is a limit where it has to start decreasing.
My wife is 13 years older than me. I'll wipe her ass in a heartbeat.
Well, you grew up at the same amount throughout that whole wedding.
Well, yeah, that's true. That's true. Yeah.
I mean, if you've never met this person, all of a sudden you meet them and they're 20 years ahead of you.
I probably
it's kind of like, a little off.
I don't blame you. I don't blame you.
I mean, there's certain things on the menu I don't order,
Exactly. She went from a cougar to a turkey.
Well, she's still a cougar.
With a beard.
Yeah. Sadly, come to find out after all of this, I had no idea during the whole thing, but she found herself interested in me, and I'm like, wait, well, no, I can't do that. That's one of my mom's friends. I'm like, no, I'm not doing that.
So you say
that's
you
just
have
too much of a fucked up circle.
Louis says that's why you don't have cats.
Yeah, cats get you in trouble, man. I don't have cats because I have model cars and they're on shelves, and cats don't care what they climb on.
Exactly.
I'll kill a cat in a heartbeat.
Yeah, I hate fucking cats.
If it's an outside cat and it don't come in the house, that's totally fine by me.
I hate cats.
Come in the house and knock something over. No, we're done.
We got a little 20-pound turd barrel runs around here, but he's pretty chilled.
When this is why I hate cats. But number one, I'm badly allergic to them. But number two, my first wife, they had her and her mom. When we lived with her mom, they had 2 cats. One that they looked a lot alike. I think they were brothers or sisters or something. I don't know.
Same litter.
I think so. They had a lot of the same markings, but Butch was a big fat lazy ass cat, and that was, I think that was her mom's cat, but then her cat was a slim trim cat. And so one day I'm sitting on the couch, I'm watching TV, got my feet up, and the fat cat is sitting on the floor, and out of the kitchen, up the hallway, come a little mouse. And it ran up the hallway and it ran into the bathroom door, under the bathroom door. And the cat looked at me when she saw the fucking mouse. And she looked at me and her tail went up in the air and she looked at me like, so what are you going to fucking do? Like, you fucking fat, lazy ass Butch. Your name is fucking Butch. That means go butcher the fucking mouse. Cat, you're a fat, lazy bastard. My dog, my current dog, with 2 bad knees, would at least go run and bark at it. He might not attack it, but he would bark it. He would let me know the mouse is there. And this cat just looked at me like, so what are you going to fucking do? No, that's your job.
Cats ain't as territorial as a dog. Cats just kind of, I have all the territory.
But they're supposed to chase the little fuckers.
Yeah,
that's their job, to catch them little fuckers. So no, I had to go to the grocery store and go buy some mouse traps and wait for it to snap behind the refrigerator and go take it out in the backyard and throw it out. Because the cat was lazy and just looked at me like, it literally, I swear to God,
I ain't touching that.
I swear to God, he turned and looked at me. When the mouse ran up the hallway, he looked at me and like, so what are you going to do? That was
Did you ask the cat if they saw a ghost?
Yeah.
Don't look so scared. Get your ass in there and get it.
His little tail went up in the air and done the little question mark thing, you know. Like,
you mentioned
fat,
the rat
lazy
trap.
ass cat.
You mentioned the rat trap or mouse traps. When we first moved in a little yellow house here 10 years ago now, there was a little bit of a mouse problem. I'm setting traps. One morning, me and the old lady were, because like I had to be at work at 6, she had to be at work at 7:30. We're up, doing that morning routine, and one of the traps went off in the kitchen. She is standing at the cabinet when that son of a bitch went.
I bet she shit.
Well, yeah, she screamed and hollered. I come running in there, and you could hear it. It only caught part of the mouse, and he sat there
scuffling around.
I opened the cabinet up. Oh my God, she went ballistic.
Climb up on a chair.
Yeah, I'm like, it's just, I get that. I said, ain't dead yet. Get out.
I ain't fucking touching that mouse trap till it's dead, and I don't even want to do it then.
Well, no, I put a plastic bag over my hand and reached in and grabbed him by his tail and I carried him out, and the traps flapping all over the damn place. I don't think she blinked till lunchtime that day over that shit.
Nowadays, we use them sticky trap ones, and my mom takes like a envelope box or something, a small little cracker box, and cuts a little hole in there and puts the little trap inside of it, so it's like a one-way in kind of thing. I'll be sitting here, and all of a sudden, I hear this freaking box scooting around the house. I'm like, what the fuck is that? Sure enough, here's a little fucking mouse in a box on a trap trying to get off.
Well, see, that's her. We get rid of the traps. We're going to sticky plates, right?
Right.
Sure enough, a month later, one of them got in that sticky trap. Just his feet. You can hear him in there going,
Yep.
Freak,
plastic tapping on the floor.
we had another freak out episode.
Boy, this conversation tonight has gone everywhere.
I'm telling you.
We've gone from a truck driver seeing his first set of breasts.
Well, don't forget the titty bars before that.
Then the titty bars to now catching mouse and mousetrap.
Well, even if you go before that, we were talking how to figure out fucking 5-point harnesses.
That was model talk, Ryan.
No,
Oh, don't
that's
forget
life,
we talked
man.
about music.
Yeah, and yeah,
Yeah,
we talked about
music.
8 tracks. Let's see.
Yeah,
What
yeah.
the conversation we've had tonight is went from 8 tracks to couch and mat couch.
8 tracks and rolling a joint.
Yeah. Oh yeah. You need a dollar. You need a dollar bill, Jeff, to roll a proper joint.
Yep.
Wait,
And
what?
yeah. What a conversation we've had tonight.
Speaking of rolling joints, well, a year ago, I was looking through my stuff and I said, "What's this film container?" Opened it up, there was a chunk of hash in there and a roach. And I looked at it and I thought, "Fucking stuff is 30-something years old."
Oh my God! You talking about some aged hash?
It probably still had solid content in it.
Well, it was solid. It was solid. I don't know if you can get a pin in it.
Oh, it would have smoldered.
I'm sure. I'm tempted, but I don't know. I quit smoking about 30 years ago too.
My uncle was he was in the Air Force, and he was
Cultural diverse, exactly.
He was forced to leave Italy because of my cousin, and it was for hash. And my cousin come back. I don't know how the hell he got it in a metal like it was like a thimble or something. It had a little screw top. I'll never forget it. It had a little screw top on it. It was, I guess, a little bit bigger than what us older guys would know as a thimble, about the size of your finger, but as far as the end of your finger, but it was about twice the size. And he had some Italian hashish, and oh my God, that shit
Euphoria.
that shit blew my freaking mind. I don't know where he had it, but he could have had it up his butthole when he came through the airport. I don't know.
You don't want to know.
That shit was freaking amazing. That's all I got to say. I'll end the discussion there. It come out, and we smoked it out of a pipe, and oh my God.
Were you listening to Jimi Hendrix? Are you experienced?
I was. Just put it this way.
You are now.
Put it this way. My mom and dad had we had a party that weekend, and it was they had back then they had a pool, so every weekend when there was a party at the house, it was considered a pool party, and they had done Mexican food. That particular, I'll never forget it. That particular weekend was Mexican food, and they had it set up on a table like buffet style. And I was 14-ish, 15-ish, and my dad had given me a beer, and then we went into my closet. I had a walk-in closet in my bedroom.
This story don't sound like it's going in the right direction.
No, it was fucking great, dude. We went into my closet. Me and my cousin went into my closet. We smoked some hash out of a pipe, and then I was fucked up. I know I was on the couch laying down, stoned out of my brain, and my dad was like, he came in there, was like, "I'm not giving you a beer no more." He'd only given me one. And I looked at him, I was like, "You just don't know." and I remember when Mom come in there and said, the dinner was ready. And I was out there, and I had sort of like a tunnel vision. If you can imagine looking through binoculars.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And okay, so all the black area that you would see the two far off object, the two lenses, right, that come together. So all of the blackened area was similar to what you would call snow on TV back in the 70s when it would go out of,
kind of like a dream
off
scene.
the air. You had that snow effect, I guess.
Oh, the black and white. Yep.
Black and white snow effect. So I was reaching for some food that was set out on 8-foot tables, and I could see like a shadow of my hand in my peripheral vision, and then all of a sudden, like in the binocular section, all of a sudden my hand would appear. And I was reaching for some food when I noticed it, and so I'm sitting there playing with my hand, like, wow, this is great. And my mom said, "Brian, are you okay?" And I went, "Yeah, Mama, I'm fine." While I picked up a burrito.
My eyes ain't working with my brain the way they used to.
Yeah. Brain waves are really fucked up right now, Mom. Because I had some really great hashish.
I think there's some new connections in my brainwaves going on.
Probably had opium in it.
I
There was
don't know
a
what it
detour
had
up
in it.
above.
Curb, I ain't got no idea. But that was the best freaking high I ever had.
One of my friends, he used to work at the port when they're. I live in St. John, New Brunswick, and there's a big port there where they work on ships. And every Friday night, he'd come home with something. You know, it'd either be hash or it'd be weed or whatever. So we'd sit and it was always great to get hash because it was so easy to conceal everywhere. It was always good stuff. But
good quantity in a small size.
Yeah. Well, see, Canada is all legal for weed now, eh?
Yep.
All of Canada is?
All of Canada.
Really?
I got a store right down about
not even medical, just stores like up in Colorado.
Yeah.
I
mean, I went down to the store when it first opened. I didn't go in because I don't know if I want to smoke any weed because I didn't want to smoke because I quit smoking cigarettes, right? And I didn't want to start smoking again. So I said, I ain't smoking cigarettes. So I'm not going to smoke any weed. And some friends of mine said, "Oh, you can get the oil, you get this, you get that." So anyway, first day it opened, I was down in the parking lot in the mall, and I was watching all these people lined up outside the door. Jesus, there must have been a fucking 100 people lined up outside that door to get in. As soon as the door opened, they were going in. So I said, "I'm going to go in there someday." So about maybe 2 or 3 months later, I said, "I'm going to go in there." So I pull up, walk in. There was nobody. I didn't think anybody was in there. I walk in. I went, holy fuck, it's like walking in a jewelry store.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Big fucking counter about 30 feet long. And of course, underneath the counter, there's all this stuff on here. There's shelves all up here, full of stuff. And I'm like, holy shit, what do I want?
What does this do? What does that do? Why is this one different from that one?
Well, you see, you can get the stuff.
Back in the mid 80s, if you had the Colombian gold,
yeah.
When I was
14,
15, Columbia Gold was the shit.
Yeah.
That was what you wanted to get.
Well, I know a friend.
I wouldn't even know if I saw anything other than I don't know what that does.
Well, back in the 70s, my friend of mine used to go to. He was in Toronto all summer, and then he'd come back and he'd bring either hash back or anyway. He came with a suitcase back with fucking weed. So he always
suitcase.
Yeah. Oh yeah, fucking full.
Yeah, that shit was cheap.
That was in the 70s.
Back in the mid 80s, you wanted a joint, you paid $1.
Oh yeah. Well,
if you wanted a nickel bag, you paid $5, and you roughly got 5. You could roll 5 good ones.
Right.
If you wanted a dime,
that was like
bag,
a 2-finger bag.
You would pay. Yeah, if you wanted a dime bag, you would pay $10 and got 8 to 10.
Yeah.
Nowadays, you want a dime bag, you're lucky if you get 1 or 2.
Yeah, right.
Bowl's not even enough for a joint.
But anyways, he come back and he'd always call his friends up and say, come on up, I got some weed, So everybody was saying, oh yeah. At that time, we were buying weed for like $25 an ounce, and I mean they were fucking good ounces, but everything was in the bag. Fucking stock, seeds.
Oh yeah. That was one thing. Yeah, you would hit pop, pop.
Yeah.
Pop.
Oh yeah.
Nothing wrong with a little headache while you're having at it.
But he brought some stuff back one year, and there was about 4 of us. We smoked it. We were in the living room, and we had the music on, and fuck, I was sitting there. I was saying, holy fuck, I can't. I said, you got to turn the music off. Everyone's like, what do you mean turn the music off? I can't handle it. Turn it off. So, okay, we'll turn the tunes
Sensory overload.
off. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
So,
Yeah.
I mean, even they turn the music off, and I'm still like,
paranoid as fuck.
oh, yeah. Anyway, I said, you guys got to be quiet.
I'm
They're
hearing
like,
the vibes
like,
and feeling the
fuck's wrong with
sound.
you?
Turn it off.
All of a sudden, I said, I got to go outside. Got to get some fresh air. So I go outside. I'm standing
That
on
shit
this
don't help.
deck. It's probably about, 6 or 8 feet above the ground. I started to vomit. And all it was fucking mucus. It was just one string of mucus coming out of my mouth going to the ground. I don't know what it was in that weed, but man, I'll tell you, it just blew me right away.
I did that one time in school, and it was, I don't know if it was mucus. It was clear with red balls in it. Like, it was fucking weird. I remember
Ham and egg bile.
I was going to the nurse's station, puking that going down the stairs, and
oh god!
And I had to call my folks, my mom and dad. Somebody had to come get me from school. I don't know. I don't know what I had that morning going to school, but it was brutal.
Cheerios.
I don't know. It was red balls, like quarter size balls. It was clear liquid with like this quarter size blood red balls in it. That shit scared the hell out of me.
Holy clot balls.
Yeah.
I was fine after I finished throwing up. Everything seemed to,
Yeah, once I made it to the nurse's station, but then mom and dad, I don't remember who came and got me, but mom or dad won, but it was probably my mom.
Yeah.
I don't know. It was weird.
Hey, wait till your state legalizes drugs, period. That's a whole new experience.
Up in,
yeah.
I got a friend of mine, he went to Helen, Georgia. Yeah, Helen. And he said they had marijuana shops. I guess the county had legalized it, but the state hadn't. And he said that as a truck driver, he said that was the craziest shit he saw. They had, signs with the big weed emblem up on the sign.
Dispensary.
He just went in it to find out, and he was like, "Oh, I got to leave."
Yeah.
Brian.
Yes.
They are talking about setting up a meth dispensary.
I don't doubt that shit in Oregon, Josh. I don't doubt that at all.
Well, fuck
there is
California,
no
they hand
doubt
the shit out on purpose. They say it's cheaper to hand out drugs than it is to give them mental health help.
Well, one of the problems is, I mean, well, I lost my stepson to drugs, but it's too bad that, people get hooked on this shit, is what I call it. And I mean, you've got to, if you have a place where people are, shooting up or whatever they're doing, at least there's people there to monitor the situation. And if they happen to, overdose, they might be able to help them. But other than that, there's, people just die out in the streets.
And I personally, this is my opinion, like adult beverages. You could drink an adult beverage. You can get pulled over on the side of the road, get a breathalyzer. They know exactly what your blood alcohol content is.
Right.
With marijuana, not that I know of personally, but
there's no
marijuana. There's
level
no test. They can test your
They
blood content to find out, did you just smoke a joint 30 minutes ago?
Well, no, because it stays within your fat cells for up to 30 days. So that could have been a month
ago. And if
Yeah.
there was a way to know that, like you can with alcohol, legalize the shit out of it. I don't care if it's cocaine. I don't care if it's crack. I don't care. Legalize it, tax it just like you do alcohol, just like you do.
Well, that's what they're doing here in Canada.
Yeah, if there's a way to test it, to know you know,
how long it's been and how much
how high,
Yeah.
how high you are.
legal high and
Shit out of
exceeding
it.
the limit.
Tax the shit out of it.
Did
I
you-
don't give a, I don't care. But as of that I know of, there's no way you know of 30 days with marijuana. How long?
Well, not to mention the
cocaine is in
difference
your bloodstream
between
for I think 3 days.
the difference between smoking it and eating it have major different effects too, but it's the same drug.
Yeah.
Just the ingestion method that has a different effect.
Right.
Well,
So-
but that's the difference between THC and non-THC. That's how I understand it. I'm not a
No,
drug guy.
there's THC, which is what gets you high, right?
Tetrahydrocannabinoids or whatever.
Right, and then there's CBD, and CBD is for your pains and all that.
But CBD can show up on a blood test.
Well, I don't
Right,
know.
but you don't get as high off of it.
No, you don't normally get high off CBD if it's 100% CBD.
Because see, as a truck driver, there are certain CBDs that will show up even in a urine sample.
Yeah, okay.
Just like THC.
Yeah. See here, if the RCMP or the police stop you and they think you're under, an influence of something, well, of course they can test you for alcohol. But if they think that you're, too stoned to be driving, they can take your license and take you down and have a blood test done. Now that only means that they're going to get a blood test done. Chances are you're not going to get the results till the morning. So they might hold you for 24 hours.
Here,
So it's kind of like a dry dock.
Here, it's basically on the officer's discretion whether you get put in handcuffs or not.
Yeah.
If you're high and to the point where you can't drive, you're going to jail.
Have y'all seen the shorts of we're checking for marijuana usage or something? They roll down the window. They asked the female driver.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Oh, that shit's fucking hilarious.
That's a Canadian.
We're checking for marijuana.
Yeah.
And he asked her some questions, and she's like, "Yeah."
Get her to blow the wazoo. Is that the same one?
Do what now?
Yeah, they get the girl to blow the wazoo. And she blows it and it goes.
Oh yeah.
When she starts laughing, well, hey, let's face it. If you were stoned and you did that, you'd probably start laughing.
You probably
yeah. But
there's some other ones too. There's some other ones too of heroin and.
Well, I haven't seen them ones.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. They're pretty funny too.
The ones out of Portland are hilarious.
It's a little far from its time, but there's a video on YouTube called "A Child's Garden of Grass," and it's basically all about marijuana.
Yeah,
from the physical effects, how auditory works, and all kinds of stupid, crazy shit. But it's kind of like watching a 70s porn movie with like whacked out, fucked up music. It's a crazy one. There's some crazy shit in there. Like there's 4 ways of acquiring marijuana. You can buy it. You can steal
Child's
it.
Garden. I don't know.
Child's Garden of Grass. Yeah, 70s. Yep, that's the one. It's about an hour long.
It's like 40 minutes.
Yeah. If you get time to just watch it, ignore the era of it, and just laugh at the stupidity and the reality at the same time. Because there are some straight up stupid shit in there. But like the 4 ways to acquire marijuana. You can buy it, you can steal it, you can grow it, you can sneak up on somebody and say, "Hey man, you got some?" Or you can become a narcotics agent.
Acquiring marijuana, creativity, physical effects, psychological effects.
Yeah, that's all the
time and
content of the
space,
video.
Getting hung up.
Yep.
Funniness. Let's see.
The getting hung up part, I think, is like why did I come into the kitchen?
Yeah.
Well,
I'm still asking that question.
I still have that. I don't do no drugs, but I thank you, Curb.
I walked down the hall and I stopped today and I said,
Where am I
what
going?
am I doing down here?
I walk into the pantry and I go, why the fuck am I here?
Yeah.
This ain't what I'm looking for.
Yeah.
What the hell am I looking for?
Yeah, what am
What
I here
did I
for?
come in here for?
And then I got to stop for a second and go, oh, that's what it is.
Yeah.
It's a brain
Yeah.
fart.
That video might be old and outdated, but the
Entertainment.
information is still relevant, you know. And it is
Wow.
kind of comical.
You're not wrong.
Burritos.
There's a lot of I guess you'd call it music that was back in the 30s.
Look at that one.
About marijuana. You can find on
Andrew
YouTube.
takes CBD oil for seizure control. He pops. Blood
Basically,
tests all
he
the
takes
time.
it for medication and it shows up on a blood test.
Yeah, it shows up on blood tests. Yeah.
Yeah, but at least it helps with that.
Well,
he's taking
I
it for
hope.
medicinal
Down to
use.
that,
I hope.
that
Well,
that
I was using the medical marijuana. Well, it wasn't marijuana. Well, it is. It's the CBD oil, and I was using the spray. And it's the first time I
Spray?
used. Yeah. You can get spray, or you can get
What do
cream
you
to rub
spray
on.
it? What do? You spray it in your mouth?
Yeah.
I like growing up through high school. I had a buddy. He would sober up during track season. So during track season, he would just get seizures all the time. Because he wasn't
Maintaining
taking the
it.
weed and maintaining it. And then as soon as track season was over,
I'm sure he does eat like crazy, Lewis.
you know.
Yeah, ain't nothing like the munchies. There's a section in there about that too. You know?
I know.
Abba Zabba bars.
What was the best? What was the best to come home with when you were fucking stoned as a teenager? Come on, RPM. I know you know it, Ryan. I know you know it. What did you go home with a bag of?
Always chips of some sort, man.
What, Doritos. Back then, it was Doritos.
Yeah.
And
anything to put in the mold.
I can remember one night. I remember one night I got home and I was sat kind of close to the TV and in a chair with an ottoman that was out in front of it, and I was fucking up some nacho cheese Doritos. I couldn't have been 14, maybe 15 if I was lucky. And I remember Dad saying something about getting something to eat, and I was like, I'm not hungry. But I fucked up when the big bag of Doritos
in like no time.
Yeah, with no time. And then I remember Mom said she was going to bed and she kissed me goodnight. And then she went to Dad and she whispered something to Dad. Exactly what it was, I don't know, but it
inaudible.
It was inaudible. It was probably something like, yeah, he's fucked up.
Yeah.
She went to bed. Now I fucked up a big ass. I said, no, I'm fine, Dad.
I'm not hungry.
I'm not hungry. But I fucked up a big old bag of Doritos that you could get at the Zippy Mart.
That's fun.
I remember one time we had this normal place that we'd always hang out. And it's usually somebody's house, you know, and there's 4 to 8 people there and we're all doing our thing. We had all sat around and smoked some shit. And within about an hour, I was like, dude, whoa, holy fuck, hang on, right? Just like the best buzz I had ever caught. And I was so lit up. People are like, dude, you're sweating. Are you all right? You know, they thought I was physically sick. And I'm just sitting there like, no, I'm fine, man. Everything's good. And they're like, dude, can you talk? I'm like, I'm talking. They're like, can you speak? Can you speak? I'm like, what the fuck? Can't you fucking hear me? You know, I'm trying to scream and they're just looking at me like, I can't hear you. What are you? Can you speak? You know? And I'm like, something's not right. Are they on like a different planet kind of thing? You know? They finally took me into a bedroom, laid me on a bed, kind of face down at first, you know, so I don't swallow my tongue or some other fucking epileptic shit or whatever. And finally, about an hour goes by, and one guy comes in to check on me. They're dabbing my head with a washcloth and shit. And he's like, "Man, are you okay?" I'm like, "Dude, I'm fucking high. Give me munchies." They're like, "Oh, dude, why didn't we think of that?" Feed the fucker. He'll get out of it. You know? Fuck.
Feed
I'm
him.
like, I'm the one that's sitting here. I'm like, dude, I got exactly what I wanted today. I got fucking high. You know? I don't need no more right now, but wait till those munchies kick in and I need it. Then I'll be like, I need some more of that. You know? Yeah, it's strange, man. Some days it hits you like a bullet, and other days it's kind of like, man, that sucks. I don't feel shit, you know?
Yeah, so, like the friend of mine, we were coming home one night, and we all like he lived next door to me, and he says, "You want to smoke a joint?" And I said, "I don't know, man. It's fucking near, 12."
Does the Pope wear white?
Well, at 12 o'clock at night, you want to smoke a joint?
Yeah, I got broken arm syndrome. It's broken. Don't ask.
I said, "Yeah, okay." And we'll go in the house. We'll watch the Late Show. Anyway, we smoked the joint. Got in the house. I started looking around. Oh, there's a nice fucking fresh chocolate cake.
Oh, you fucked that up.
My mother had made this chocolate cake, it's about so big, eh? So it had white frosting on it. We fucking near ate half that cake and drank a quart of milk. I don't know. Mom never said anything in the morning. She just said, "You must have been hungry last night."
Yeah, I had the munchies.
Is that where
Mom.
Bill Cosby got his chocolate cake for breakfast routine from?
Right.
It was like one night I come home stoned in the movie was a Vanishing Point.
Yep.
It just come on. And when it first comes on, the guy turns before he gets to the bulldozers. Right? So I'm stoned. So I watched the whole movie, and there he is coming towards the bulldozers. Fuck, he hit them. Freaked me right out. I didn't realize that was going to happen.
In a Camaro.
Well, I couldn't tell.
I mean, it's funny how they would do that.
Yeah, why would they do that? It must get a cheap Camaro, cheap price or something.
Well, I mean, maybe they still had scenes to shoot, but they only had a deadline to shoot the ending scene that they wanted.
Hard to say.
Which is why they would use a different car, because they still needed the star car.
Yeah.
You know, because normally they have the star car, the second replacement if something happens, mechanical issues, and then they have camera cars,
right,
with like
right.
no windshield or whatever and stuff like that. Usually on a trailer, no motor or whatnot, So I'm guessing that's why they would use the Camaro at the ending scene,
right?
Because they still needed the actual car.
On another subject,
nasal.
Yeah, no, that's my marijuana.
Oh,
this has a dropper in it, and you take so much, and you suck it up in that, and then you just drop it on underneath your tongue.
Nice.
And that's like CBD oil. And this here is it's a spray. It's like cream. So if you get knee joints or whatever, you put that on it.
Like a local anesthetic.
Yeah. I think the wife has used all this because I think it's fucking empty. And this one here is gummies, and they have THC in them.
Nifty.
Yeah.
So kind of a little bit more time release, but still dosed amount.
Yeah. Well, it's a gummy. I've never taken a complete one. Usually what I do is I take about a quarter of one when I go play pool at night.
Nice.
So it's just some nights I don't feel a thing, and then some nights I'll be playing pool and I'll be sitting down talking to somebody and I'll say, "Geez, I'm talking a lot." Holy shit. I'm stoned. But it doesn't last any length of time. It might only last 10, 15 minutes.
See, that's one thing I always thought was interesting was the inconsistency of it all.
Well, that's the thing too. If you look at one of these gummies, when you cut it open, it's kind of like almost like an amber color, but on the bottom side of it, top or bottom, whatever, however you want to look at it, like it's really thicker, like almost like a cream color. So is
the content, consistency, thickness of it.
Yeah, that's right. So but I've never taken any more than a quarter. Just because I don't know. I don't want to get stoned by myself.
Don't get stoned alone.
No.
Yeah,
So funny.
and there's another topic we had. Don't carry while drinking.
Don't carry while drinking, yeah.
Having the
Hey,
tailgate
guys.
party making pancakes and pork chops at a model show. Don't carry while drinking.
Are you guys going to going to NNL East this year?
No.
I'm central in Wisconsin, and
Oh yeah, okay.
I'll be lucky if I even get to a Minneapolis or a
Well,
Milwaukee.
I'm in New Brunswick.
I was gonna say that would be Frizzo's hangout.
Oh yeah, okay.
A lot of them guys are gonna be going there.
Frizzo, Cliff,
right. Chris.
I think BG's going, Brian Gugamos and his wife.
Well, shit, after Matt just did 600 and some miles, what's the difference going that far north?
Yeah, there's several guys going.
I forget what it is for us. It's about 800 miles, I think. Or
I need to call it, y'all.
Getting that late for you, Brian?
I've been on for
6 hours.
Yeah, that's a good
7
idea.
hours,
I
15
should be going to
minutes.
bed.
That's not
How
even a
long does it
record,
say?
Brian. Come on.
I should be going to bed because it's 20 after 2.
Oh, it's only 10 here, so I don't know.
I don't see a timer on it. Well, I need to call.
On the stream, it says just over 7 hours now.
Yeah,
Anyway, guys, I gotta go anyway.
Yeah, it's 1:17, and I started at 6.
1:17. It's 2:17 here then.
Yeah,
Anyway, night, guys.
I need to call it, y'all.
Take care.
All right. Well, thanks for letting us all hang out with you. And
yeah, I'll catch you again.
Whoever left in the chat, Josh, Curve, bye.
Bye.
Whoever left in the chat, I know Lewis is still in here. Whoever else.
I'll probably see you guys over at Cliff's on Monday night sometime.
Well, I'll be dead ass asleep.
Oh, that's fine.
That's where I'll be.
We'll tell your wife to put the camera on you. You'll join us.
No, I'll be knocked the fuck out. I promise you that.
There you go.
All right.
All right. Well, I'm out.
Josh.
You guys have a good one. Thanks.
Peace, Ryan.
Yep.
Y'all have a good night.
Later, guys.
See you, Louie.